Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to, I guess, talk about Gen Con, go through the BoardGameGeek.com games preview list, whatever you call it. It's basically a collection that the folks over at BoardGameGeek.com gather from different industry publishers and I guess game manufacturers and whatever, and kind of figure out what they're actually going to bring to the convention. And for those that don't know what Gen Con is, it's the largest tabletop gaming convention in North America. It's been around for like, I don't remember, it was like 60 something years or 50 something years, something like that. It's been around a long time. It's really big, really fun. All the larger publishers, I guess, that we usually play games from, most of them are there always every year unless there's a pandemic. But it's happening in Indianapolis, Indiana next week, August 4th through 7th. They still have badges and tickets and day passes and all that stuff available if you are interested in going. If you want more information, check out the playlist in the video description. We basically spent like 4 or 5 hours on a stream going over everything we know about Gen Con and any tips for first timers and all that kind of stuff. So if you want to know more about Gen Con, we go through all of that in that stream. And it's a lot. Like, I went way longer than I thought. But yeah, lots of good info in there. Lots of good info was produced from the chat watching. We even had Gen Con employees in the chat that were throwing in some info, which is good times. So yeah, go check that out if you want any info that we know from our side. And there's even some good links there to other places to find good info about Gen Con if you're curious about going this year, next year, in the future, anything like that. So what happens is every year, BoardGameGeek.com, the largest, I guess, board game Wikipedia kind of website that collects board game data for all different games. Publishers use it as their like support pages and help pages. There's fans hanging out in forums over there, posting pictures, video, talking about games, past, present. There's hot lists, articles, all that kind of stuff. Tons of stuff over there. Big collection of board game stuff. But they every year before Origins, before Gen Con, and before Essen Spiel, if that's how you say it, the I guess, I don't know if they do any other conventions, but for those three at least, because those are the ones I usually pay attention to, they do like a preview list. So the weeks or months leading up to it, I guess I'm assuming they blast email out all the publishers that they know and say, hey, I see you're on the list of exhibitors at Gen Con or whatever convention. What are you bringing? What are you bringing to demo? What are you bringing to buy? Or I should say for sale.
For us to buy?
For us to possibly buy, or us to foo-foo at. And they gathered this list, and every day they're constantly adding stuff to the list, because I'm assuming there's like an inbox of replies, and and I know from going to past Gen Cons over the last, whatever, since 2013, 9 years we've been going to Gen Con. I've been there at Gen Con and gone to publishers' booths, and I'm just looking at a certain game, and they remind us that, you know, we were supposed to have such and such game here, but the truck is literally on its way from the West Coast. It hasn't made it here yet. Hopefully it's here for the last day of the convention. So there's things like that where they've airship stuff, ground ship stuff. Things got stuck in customs. Things got stuck in shipping. Somebody like Dale, the casual gamer, robbed the truck and stole all the copies of whatever game. You know, criminal people like that. Hey, Dale. So yeah, they don't know what's coming for sure, but they kind of let Board Game Geek know each day. So every day there's new games added to this list. So I've been waiting and watching it grow from under 300 games over the last few weeks. It's now like 500 and something.
Yeah, it's just over 500.
And I've been watching this list for the past many years before every convention, even if I'm not going. And usually Gen Con grows to like over 500, over 600 games are there, or expansions to demo or for sale. And that is not even every publisher. There are some publishers that don't even, I guess, give their information to this website. So if you follow your favorite publisher's social media, you might get more accurate information there. But we're going to just go through this list, browse through this list. We're trying to start our process of figuring out if we do go to Gen Con next week, or even after. This is important stuff for us. Of course, running a YouTube channel, playing games on the channel, finding out what you guys are interested in, finding out what we're interested in. You only have so many hours at Gen Con. That dealer hall is huge. It takes forever to go through it. And especially if you're stopping every time you get distracted, or every time something looks cool, or every time you want to demo something, or have a publisher at a booth, you know, tell you all about their greatest game, hours just fly by. They just fly by. You run out of time. So I could spend multiple days in that dealer hall and not see everything, and then get back and watch somebody else's content and go, whoa, I didn't even know. I didn't even see that booth. I didn't see that game there. That game was there. So what we're going to do is go through this list to try to build our plan of attack, which we talked about on our last Gen Con stream. and try to figure out what things we want to demo, what things are important, so that, you know, those moments when we're in the hall and we're lost, or we just finished lunch and we're like, okay, where to go now? We can kind of figure out, like, maybe we should go to this booth or that booth, or let's check the list. Like, do we go check out that game yet? Or what about this game? And we'll try to kind of prioritize it off stream after this. And we might even do a second part of the stream. If you're looking for that, check the playlist down below. If it does happen, we'll put it in there and it'll happen after this video or whatever. But we plan to go through as much of the list as we can today. We might do a second part later in the week because there could be like 100 more games added to the list. The list is going to keep growing even all the way up till the con, I'm assuming. So it's still like basically a week more that stuff could be added. And we've already seen over the last like handful of days, I look at the list, I'm like, oh, that's something I would have put on my interested list that wasn't there before. So we're going to do it today, but we might do a part 2 where we go over just what was added in the last few days before we go. Or even if we don't go, because again, some of this information is important to us, because then we can check out that game after, reach out to the publisher, pre-order it from a local game store, whatever it is. Because there are Kickstarter games involved here. There's retail copies, mainly retail stuff for gaming, but there is Kickstarter stuff that's like, you know, might be there in limited copies, or at least a demo. There's upcoming Kickstarter. Sometimes the publishers there demoing stuff, so you can try out Kickstarter prototypes like way before they hit Kickstarter sometimes. And yeah, sometimes you can just try out retail copies of things that were already on Kickstarter, stuff like that, or, you know, all different things. So we're going to go through this list, see what's in there, scroll through as much as we can. We're going to be here a while, I'm assuming, because usually I do this and I browse through this list for basically like the month to 2 months before I leave for the convention. And I still haven't looked at everything in the list usually. And I used to do it when I was like working, you know, in the office. I kind of browsed through it on my lunch. Yes, my lunch. I would only browse it on my lunch. But I used to get super excited leading up to the con and always be going through and checking games, reading about games, going to the forums and all that stuff, trying to find out like who's makes this game, what's this game like, trying to figure it out, just so I'm not going to Gen Con and I'm completely like aimlessly lost. So at least I have a foundation, a plan. Of course, games won't show up that I expected to be there from this list. Games will sell out. Games, the demos will be packed. I can't get a demo of it. Some of them I might be able to just buy the game and then I just take it home and play it at home. I don't need to demo it there. Sometimes we'll see brand new stuff that we've never seen before. And we'll just be like, whoa, that just took a whole bunch of time. Now we can't go check out this and that. And it's fine. So that's what the plan is today. Mel, any thoughts to add to this that I may have missed?
The only thing I guess I would say is we usually would do this off stream, but thought it might be interesting to have a little bit of input from you guys. If there's something you guys are interested in or something we should be interested in that maybe we're kind of fluffing over or not realizing that might be for us. Sometimes it's hard to tell in just the little information that we have. So chime in if you have thoughts.
Absolutely. And some of the information on this list will have release dates, and some of this stuff's already released. Maybe not in Canada where we are, maybe not in North America, maybe we can't get it yet, but it might be at Gen Con for the first time. And some of you may have played some of these games. Maybe you played the first edition, maybe you played the previous to the reskinning or retheming of a game. Maybe you already demoed it. Maybe you got your Kickstarter already and we're looking at maybe checking out the retail. So any information from you guys, and it's important, you guys spend your time watching us, hanging out in the chat, watching our live stream playthroughs of some games like this. I don't want to get games or check out games. If you've already tried them, you know they're junk, or maybe you're not interested in watching. But then there's some games where I literally just, there's no information on BGG, but you might know more. And if you know more and you're like, man, we might like this game because we like such and such game, or this game would be fun to play on the channel and make an awesome stream. I mean, we'll put it on the list. We got to consider it and check it out. Then what I plan to do after today's stream, hopefully we get all the information done. If not, we'll make a second stream later in the week. There'll probably be more games on the list. We'll go and check out the games we didn't check out in this stream. Then after that stream, or if this stream's good enough, we'll tally up the games that we marked as interested, check the list twice, see if anything's naughty or nice, and then we'll kind of maybe make a list of the things we're most excited about, and kind of after we do some research off camera, right? Like, we don't want to sit here on the stream literally watching like reviews, playthroughs, reading articles, going through BGG forums, checking out people's impressions and stuff of every single game on this list. There's over 500 items. Yes, probably like 460 I probably should just scroll past and not even read and look at, but like, you don't know, right? I want to just give everything a kind of a fair shake, but there are some games where I'm just like, I'll just look at the complexity, or it has no information about it, so I'll just kind of like, next, you know?
Yeah, like we're not interested in party games and things
stuff like that. That's not what we play on the channel mainly. Doesn't mean we'll never
every
play.
now and again we'll pick one up.
But we're kind of thinking about like, you know, let's go there, let's get some cool games that we can demo at the convention and maybe give you guys our thoughts on it. Maybe we go check, build a relationship with the publisher, Maybe we grab a copy, buy a copy, get a copy, whatever it is, to bring back and play on the channel, let you guys know, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, so chime in. This is a two-way street here. So, you know, we're all spending time here doing this. So, yeah, so that's all, I guess. I don't know. Ultravioletta says, how many board games can you get across the border? Oh, our secret tunnel? I've gotten like probably 100 through there before from Gen Con, no problem. I mean, no secret tunnel under the border. No, I think my first Gen Con maybe was the one where I was the most careless and went a little crazy. But I also went with a buddy who was his first year like in the hobby, my first year in the hobby basically. Like it was around, we've been in the hobby for about a year to a year and a half. And we went to our first Gen Con. Yeah, my trunk was full, our back seat was had our luggage and was full. Both were pretty full, and I kind of had to use my side mirrors. I couldn't really see out the back mirror. But at the time, I only had like a little 4-door car. Actually, maybe it wasn't little. I think it was an Accord at the time.
It was decent size.
So it was like medium-sized 4-door car.
Yeah.
And yeah, two dudes who probably don't pack a lot were able to put enough board games in there that I couldn't see out the rearview mirror. It was similar to when we used to take that car and have our family of 3 with all of our luggage to go camp for like a week. So yeah, I don't know how many games it was, but I feel like we just bought a lot of needless stuff and unnecessary stuff. We didn't know better.
There was excitement there.
Yes, there was excitement, and it was very easy. We were very susceptible to a little demo that looked pretty on a table with a beautiful, you know, neoprene mat under it, and a guy who's just very, you know, very professional, and he's telling you this is the greatest thing you've ever seen in your life, and this is so much better, and this game's gonna blow your mind. It has the most replayability, and look at these custom components, and you're like, I'll take 2. And then you get home and you put it towards your, like next to your other games, and you play it, and you're like, that was lame. I've learned there's some games that are just demo good at conventions, but are not great games or don't have, you know, a lasting appeal. And I've learned that over time. So every year I seem to go and I'm just like, nah. And then I realize I get back and I'm like, oh, we only bought like 5 games this time. Good for us. And what I also learned is a lot of publishers now, instead of releasing games early there, they release games at the same time because they don't want to pay to ship their game twice. They don't want to pay the extra air shipping to have 100 copies come over to sell at Gen Con. They'd rather just have their whole shipment come and go to retail and some to Gen Con at the same time. So a lot of games that seem like they're hot at Gen Con, the first place you can get them, you then stop at a Walmart or a Target or a local board game store on your way there, and you're seeing the same games. Or even your game store at home has had the game for 3 weeks. And you're like, wait, this is their new hottest game they're bringing to Gen Con. But I already could have bought it for like 20 bucks less at home and didn't have to ship it to myself or drive it home in a car or pay duty at the border or anything like that. Weird. So yeah, less and less I feel like the games need to be picked up there, but I'm going mainly this time putting my demo hat on. Yeah. And I would like to figure out what games to demo there, what games to try. I'll buy the games later at retail possibly. Maybe I'll buy some there if they're, you know, if they're interesting and I just don't want to go through the hassle of trying to get it. Sometimes games don't come to Canada or come to Canada like 3 months late, as you guys know on the channel. I'm looking at you, Asmodee and Fantasy Flight Games. Never consistent. So yeah, so if I can get some stuff there, cool. We'll see. You never know.
Bill has a question, which is kind of relevant to.
No, Bill's not allowed to have questions. Next.
Nope. How many Gen Cons have you attended? Which I guess helps people to know.
So over 9 years, I missed one because I changed jobs right before it. I couldn't get the time off work, so I cried at home for 4 days straight and watched Asmodee's live stream of it. Yeah. And that was the one right after, I think, Gen Con 50. The big, man, that was awesome. Gen Con 50 was amazing. Was awesome. So it was like sold out so early, but then Gen Con 51 or 2018, I think, is the one where I switched jobs and I had to miss it. Yeah, I probably didn't have to, but looking back, yeah. I could have, yeah, but I was, you know, you're changing jobs. You don't want to be like, you know, hey guys, I need this off. And then they're like, why? And you're like, you're not allowed to ask why, but if I want to tell you why, you're just going to laugh at me, okay? I'm going to hang out with a bunch of nerds and play board games and try to come home with a trunk full of board games. Then they're going to be like, that is more important to you than working for us? Yeah, I'm just joking. No, they actually ended up being pretty cool. I probably could have done it, no problem. But I didn't, just to be safe, to be smart, and be a responsible adult that I am sometimes, very rarely. So I didn't go that year. And then obviously COVID. And then last year I didn't go because our border was closed to non-essential travel. So trying to drive across the border was like a big no-no. It would have cost us $300 a pop for tests. We would have had to quarantine for 2 weeks after coming back. we probably would have had, you know, rubber glove treatment, latex glove at the border coming back with a trunk full of board games. I didn't want to deal with all that trouble. So we did not go last year because it would have been a big hassle. Yeah, we could have flown, but we still would have had to do the quarantine, still would have had to do tests.
Yep.
And then we still have the latex glove treatment, but in an airport, which is even worse. So I didn't want to do any of that. So we didn't go last year. So out of the 9-ish Gen Cons, I guess, that we could have gone to, we've been to like 6 or 7, 6.
Yeah, and I did participate a little bit in the Gen Con online. I did a few online painting events and stuff. So, I mean, I don't know what you can call that, like a half.
Sure, we did go to Gen Con 2020 online.
Yeah, I did do some painting events online, which were kind of cool.
We've been to Origins, like Mel's been once or twice. I've been like, I think 3 times to Origins.
Yeah, I think I went twice to Origins, and I went one last time to Gen Con. The first time I didn't go with him.
Yeah. I went to the first Gen Con with Shamar, who have you guys seen? If you check out our Unfathomable playthrough, he's in that. I don't know what else, but you can check out his channel, Show and Tech, on YouTube for sure. Hopefully we'll get him back to play some other games. But yeah, had a blast. Actually, there's pictures I forgot to show. I forgot.
Our last
Yeah, in the last stream, I realized after I closed the window, there was tabs I didn't go to.
While you're looking for that, Dale says, LOL, I love the look on people's faces when I tell them what I'm doing on my summer vacation.
Yeah, buddy.
I do.
I remember that at work too.
I do lie a little bit.
Yeah,
well, not a lie.
Some people
don't understand, especially like where I work, people do not understand at all. So I usually just say I'm going to the US and they say, oh, what for? Oh, I'm just going to visit friends.
Well, that's true.
Which is true.
That's true.
But it's like there's a little more to it. So it's just easier to explain.
You know, they might be watching, Mel, right? They'll find out you lied to them at work and now they don't trust you.
Doesn't matter.
You lied to us. Not their business, but.
Exactly.
The other thing is they might just assume you're going, if you say I'm going to a board game convention, which I do say it at the border. I've had funny stories I probably explained before on the channel about my first Gen Con. We went through, here's a good picture to go with it. So this is me at my first Gen Con. And there's my buddy Shamar on the right. Then we met this random stranger in the middle. This guy was like so annoying. I don't know who he was, but he told us he was also Canadian. He's like, please take a picture with me. He said he knows something about board games. He's like good with rules, but like, I don't know. This guy was psycho. Just joking. So anyways, this was our first Gen Con. Of course, we saw Rodney running through the hallway like a maniac. And we're like, Rodney. And we're like, we talk with the Canadian slang instantly. We're in. Mm-hmm. We all realized the respect, you know, and it was a good time. No, he's really cool. Super friendly, of course, eh? You know, sorry, eh? He's like, sorry, can you take the picture? Sorry. So anyways, this was us from our first Gen Con, and we had a blast. So this was way back in 2013.
2013, you can see on your badge.
Yeah, 2013. My badge kept flipping because I didn't have a good way to clip it to my neck. They've gotten better now. They have like better lanyard things, and I bought some kind of thing to hold it. Rodney's got the same stupid string. I don't know why they're handing out the string that year. Maybe it was like a press room thing. I don't know, but anyways, we went down there. We had a blast. We came back with a ton of games. I don't know where I was going with this for the story. Oh, when we crossed the border. So there's myself and my buddy Shamar. We're in a car together driving down. We pulled up to the border, 2 young dudes. I'm sure that American border guard was like, who are these shady buggers? What are you buggers doing going into the US? What are you up to? Trouble, obviously. And I looked this guy dead in the face with a grin on my face, of course, because I always do at the border because they're always so serious and so hardcore. And I'm like, you know, I kind of troll them a little because they kind of feel like a toll booth attendant to me. But I kind of troll them. So I'm just like, we're going to a board game convention. And the guy for a second thinks for a minute, kind of looks up in the air, and he looks at us and goes, and he puts a smirk on his face and goes, what, you guys playing in a shoots and ladders tournament? And we were both like, looked at each other and we just start laughing. We're like, yeah.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Going to win the championship. And this guy just laughed at us. He goes, get out of here, nerds, you know, or something like that. Like, you geeks or something like that, he said. And he's just like, have a good time, you know, and he just laughed. And we're like, he's obviously was like a sports jock dude, you could tell. But yeah, it was funny. But I was like, yes, free pass. We're really going to smuggle people and buy drugs and stuff. You just say you're going to a board game convention. They'll just laugh at you and let you through. And they do. Every time we go,
yeah.
Every time we go, we're like, we're just going down to a board game convention. They're like, what do you do there? You know, we get that kind of stuff. And it's like, buy board games, play board games with people. And they're like, you can't do that at home? And we're like, no, this is where like publishers go. It's kind of like a convention, you know, businesses are there selling their stuff. It's like, Are you one of those businesses working there? Are you coming to work in a foreign country? No, no, no. We're just consumers. We're coming down to spend money in your country. Oh, okay. Come on in. Come on in, guys. And on the way back, it's like, what'd you guys buy? We're like, oh, just a bunch of board games. They all assume board games are like $10, like the ones at their Walmart that are really crappy. Meanwhile, I got 10 board games in my car that cost like $200 each.
They don't know.
And I should be paying customs and tax on, but they're just like, get out of here, you losers.
Yeah, you just keep a couple of receipts for some knickknacks and some cheap things that you buy, and then...
Yeah. Super fun.
Yeah.
And then the other picture I forgot to show, I think I've shown these before when we talked about Gen Con in years past, but this is also my first Gen Con. There's this other tall guy, this random dude. I was like, man, I have this bright red Canada shirt. You can see me everywhere in the convention, you know, 6'4", whatever. And then you got this dude who's also bright red hat, bright green shirt. I was like, together we make Christmas. So I met this dude, this silly guy, when he had a smaller channel, and I thought, hey, this guy's a funny guy. And you know, we chatted for a little bit. It was a fun time, but this was before he had his own booth and he was crowded all the time and trying to sell promos and all that kind of stuff. And it felt less about the business, but it was a fun time just to meet him, kind of talk to somebody, especially when I was like first getting in, you know, the YouTubing and the Twitch streaming and all that kind of stuff, to talk to somebody who did it too, and like just to make sure I wasn't crazy doing it. But yeah, that was a fun time. That was a fun time. Yeah, we big tall dudes wearing the brightest clothing ever. I had to show mad respect for that. No shame, no shame. But yeah, it was a good time. Good time. Heavy accent and such. Yeah. Where are you going? Indianapolis. What's there? Family? No, a board game convention. Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, nobody wants to ask any more questions.
Yeah.
They're like,
losers.
Okay.
Like, you're no threat to our country. Come on in. Oh, man. Anyways, all right, we're gonna be here for hours, so we should get to this list. I think.
Sorry, D. Miller has an interesting question. Says, you have to pay tax on items you buy in the U.S. when you come back into Canada? Yes. D.
Miller, we have to pay. If you send me a board game from your house, you're just, you know, random person. You're like, Rob, do you want my used board game? And you send it to me. 9 times out of 10, we have to pay like $30, $50, $80 for you to send us a game. So it doesn't matter if you ship it to us, if it's in our car, in our luggage, whatever. If you spend money outside the US, that is income you made in Canada that you're spending in a foreign country. Foreign country gets some sales tax off you already.
Yep.
But because you bought a product out of the country, they want some tax on it too, because, you know, they want to, you know, tax you. Same is the opposite way, I believe.
Yeah.
I would assume if you bought stuff in Canada, that's why the duty-free stores at the border and at the airports exist, because there's no duty on that stuff. But because of trade agreements between countries, they want their tax money, because you're spending your money outside the country. That's not acceptable. They need their cut.
They do give you an allotment that you're allowed to go that is tax-free based on how long you're there, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing I think in every country in the world. Like if you go travel, I'm assuming if we flew to France and you're trying to come back from France, it depends on the agreement they have. But the Canada-US border agreement, like it's never been fun. Like there's always in the news about them fighting over like the price of exports and imports between the countries. And that also affects that, I believe. So everyone's looking for a cut and they just don't like their population spending money in other countries. Like that. Yeah. That, you guys know all about that. Absolutely. So it's a thing.
It's a thing, yeah.
So they've changed it over the years. Like we've seen it go from like, you're not allowed to spend any money in 24 hours or less, or you get taxed on all of it there. And you have to like claim it at the border. And if you don't, sometimes they search your car. They have you pull over, they'll rip through your car if they find anything that looks like you bought it. I drove through one time. Yes, I was wearing a whole bunch of clothes I bought, brand new shoes I bought. I threw my other shoes away. Like it's I grew up doing this.
Thing, yeah.
My mom used to drive me. My mom and my dad used to drive us and like our 6 children in our house for back to school. Drive us across the border, go to Niagara Falls, Buffalo, whatever, and we go shopping. And we literally throw our shoes away. We bring the oldest shoes, the crappiest clothes, and we literally put on like 3 layers of shirts and 4 pants and put on shoes and hats and all this back to school stuff. We'd rip off all the tags and come back and act like it was, you know, we had it with us the whole time.
Yeah, we were wearing it when we came in.
Yeah, so we would save money. So I learned that at a very young age. That was a thing. It's like if you live near the border in Canada, you grow up like learning that to try to avoid that. So when I became older, I got my license. I used to drive the States, do the same thing. I actually had my subwoofer box I built for my car. I used to have a compartment in there. I used to shove clothes and things I bought in the States to drive back so that I wouldn't have to pay duty on it. And I'd go spend hundreds of dollars once every few months. And I would never buy any of my clothes, which are way overpriced in Canada compared to what they are in the US. There's a whole bunch of other items that are just because of the country's import fees and taxes and agreements with other countries. I can drive like 1 hour to the US and I save like hundreds of dollars on stuff. Like it's crazy.
Crazy.
People go down there to buy cars, tires, like stuff like that over the years. I've heard of all this crazy stuff. And coming back, if you don't have to pay the duty on it, you make even more bank. So I used to hide stuff. But one time I was wearing like a brand new hat that I bought on a previous trip months in advance. And I remember coming through the border again and stopping. I had like, I don't know, $800 worth of stuff jammed and hidden in my car. And I pull up and this lady's like, you were down there for 4 hours. What were you doing? I was like, nothing. I just went to visit a friend at the University of Buffalo, And they're like, you didn't buy anything? No, I didn't buy anything. What about that hat? That hat looks real new. I'm like, I didn't buy the hat. They're like, you sure you didn't buy the hat? This lady was grilling me, hoping I'd slip up and be like, okay, I bought the hat. Here's your 30 cents duty. Oh my God. But I got through it fine. But I was just like laughing at her like she was desperate and she thought I was being a sneaky little crapper. And I was. I probably had it all over my face that I was like lying to her. But those are the kind of things. But going through when you come through the whole chunk of board games, it's like pretty easy because they just laugh at you and they don't understand the value of board games.
Right.
You're supposed to show receipts and stuff. But when you're coming back from a convention, most of the receipts are emailed to you digitally and all this kind of stuff. They don't want you to sit there, go through your phone, like, hold on 1 second, let me find all my receipts for you.
They usually just ask you how much did you spend, and then they justify if they think you need to go and pay tax or not.
Yeah.
Based on that.
So now you're allowed to spend up to a certain amount of money per person if you're there for 24 hours. It's a larger amount if it's 48. It's a larger amount if it's over a week or whatever. There's different levels. So when we go to Gen Con, we're there for like 5, 7 days, whatever it is. So that's plenty of buffer too.
Yeah.
So even if we were like, yeah, here's what we spent, in the car, here's what we're bringing back, the value of it's probably close enough. And you usually can go over and they just don't care. It's not worth their time.
Depending on what it is.
Yeah. So you get away with a certain amount. So yeah. So anyways, there's some, I told you, I'm honest on this channel. I'm truthful. That's what.
No, it's an interesting question that people don't realize.
Yeah, it's a thing. And because we live like not close, probably like an hour from the border, like I've grown up since a child, like going across the border shopping, it's like a thing.
Yeah.
It's something we were just ingrained and we did. Christmas time we do it.
Back to school.
Yeah, back to school. We just go because there's always different products there, interesting stuff. Because some manufacturers in the US or companies in the US don't always sell their stuff in Canada. We have a lower population, so it's just like, but like a simple 1 hour drive. I go in the same store we have here, but it's completely different companies have their products there and stuff like that. So it's really interesting.
Or stores we don't have here.
Yeah. And even I love going to local game stores when I travel for work or go down to the US for tournaments or conventions and stuff, because you go into those stores and you'll just see games that we just sometimes don't get in Canada, or they're hard to get, or the publisher doesn't ship up here or whatever. And it's just fun to look at different things. So something I've been doing since a child. And yeah, so anyways, so we got to think about that stuff. That's why I keep saying Gen Con, in the COVID and the lockdowns at the border and the non-essential travel rules and the quarantines and the vaccinations and all that kind of crazy stuff, the tests you had to pay for and take. That's why I just avoided that stuff. It was all just a big waste of time. Like I might as well just order games at home and buy them at home because the overhead is just too much. So yeah, anyways. This playing board games isn't cheap. You all know that. You all know that. Got to save the money where you can. All right, so this is the Gen Con preview list. We've been live for 30 minutes. I think it's about time to get started.
Yeah, I think everyone's here, right? Is everyone here?
Is everyone here?
Yeah, we have a decent
check.
size.
Let me check the attendance list.
Also, thank you to everyone joining.
Yep, looks good.
It was a last-minute stream, so thank you.
The US isn't always much cheaper, D. Miller.
Depends on what it is.
Not much anymore, but also you got to remember the exchange rate on conversion on the money, right? So sometimes the dollar in Canada and the US is like close to par. So things will be cheaper there. And when our dollar's kind of closer to your dollar, we can go down there and get a lot more for our money. But right now it's like 75 cents or something, which is what it normally kind of has been most of our lives, I feel. But when it jumps up to like, our dollar's worth 90 cents the American dollar, or even it was on par for a while. Back in like the 2000s, I think it was.
And we went there a lot.
Yeah. When our money was like on par with yours, things were cheaper there. So we would just go there. I think it's because there's a lot more competition there. So prices are like lower. Import from China is probably cheaper and stuff like that. So things in the US are just usually cheaper, but not always. Not always. And over time, it hasn't been that way. So that's why we go less now. And yeah. So there you go. All right.
All right, everyone's saying they're either here, they're on their way, or they're coming in. It's fine. We're good to start.
Jamie, let me through. The Ultravioletta says, I think we need to wait another 30 minutes. Okay, no problem.
Okay. Who are we waiting for? Are we waiting for someone specific?
Oh, Mark Hurd says Labatt Blue is cheaper in Canada. Yeah, I think it's manufactured here probably, right?
I think so, yeah.
And also because I would assume alcohol is probably cheaper, and because our beer has more alcohol in it, maybe that, you know, because it's more manly, and I'm just joking, not manly. Manly is not the right word. More hardcore, I guess should be the word.
Alcohol is much cheaper.
That's because they don't put any
in the US. But I mean, even like wine.
But I do like the
vodka, like any kind of.
My favorite beer over the years has been Rolling Rock in the US, because for some reason it might be mental, it might be an old thing. We have Rolling Rock in Canada now, but I think the US one just seems more like smoother and waterier. So when I'm drinking it, I'm not like, you know, it's not such a hardcore beer. I don't know.
So it's less alcohol content in it.
I don't know if it really is, but something about it, I just like the US version better. But I think they're closer. They're probably both manufactured in the same place now. And maybe it's just a placebo thing. But it used to be, I love drinking Rolling Rock when we went to the US. And I would bring back a whole bunch of it. Because like, I don't really care for beer. But that beer, I was like, you know, it's nice and smooth.
And because of how cheap it is, we're only allowed to bring so much back with us.
Yeah.
Oh, we're waiting for Bob.
Oh, geez.
Well,
Bob.
someone reach out to Bob and tell him we're waiting for him.
Probably busy at the pizza restaurant eating at a pizza buffet, eating as much pineapple pizza as he can because he loves that stuff. That should get his ears ringing. Like, what? Who said that? What about Bob? I don't know Bob. All right. I don't know how to approach this list. Mel is logged in on her account on her computer. She is going to mark things interested for us. I'm just going to go through the list on this screen. I'm not logged in, as you see there at the top, because I don't want to track this in two places. Mel's already been kind of looking at the list a little bit and marking things she's interested in. I've been yelling at her every now and then when I hear a game's going to Gen Con, I say, is it on the list? Mark it interested so we can sort it later and kind of make a plan. So today we're going to continue through the list.
Just tell me, because I kind of want to keep on with you. Tell me what you're sorting by.
Yeah, that's what I need to figure out. So again, you can subscribe to the list. You can sort the list. You can filter the list. You can, if you can see here, you can mark things as must have, interested, undecided, not interested. You can add notes. And you can toggle things. You can change how the list looks. You know, you can just see it by pictures if you're that type of person. You know, you can see it just text if you want, and you're just quickly looking for info and you don't need the list to be huge. But I like to look at it this. It's just the way I always look at this default view. But each game will tell you like the publisher. These are self-published at the beginning. They're organized by publisher by default. And it'll tell you the players, the time, the age, the release date, if it's demo or for sale, where it's located at the convention. And you can click on more details. You can click on the link here and go to the regular BGG page that we all browse for these games. We could go by publisher. The thing I like to do if I'm like, you know, running out of time and I'm like, let me just see what people are interested in, you know, I sometimes will just see out of curiosity, I click by the thumbs. You can click the thumb button or the like button, I guess, and you can like a game. So it looks like the expansion for Red Cathedrals we looked at the other day when we were doing the stream, it's still the #1 hottest thing. I don't know if it's just like the first thing added to the list. I don't know what Red Cathedral is, but it's probably a really hot game that people just really want the expansion for it. I have never heard of it. Probably not my type of game. There's a game called Core Quest, for example. So you could look through based on thumbs up, but then the games that have been added in the last like couple hours or since the last time you looked, you're not going to find those. So they might be at the very bottom of the list, even though they might be way better than those for you or not. Who knows? So you could do like recently added. Oh,
I know. I was going to say it because I
my
did that,
God.
but it's just demo.
Demo. Ah.
I know. For a second, I was like, oh, when I opened it.
No.
But it says it's for demo.
Demo. No. I still want to demo it.
I know. So do I.
Dale, what time you going? We'll meet there. We'll meet there and we'll play. We'll play. We'll take down Sabretooth together, my friend. Let's do it. Let's make a date.
It's just a demo.
Let's make a date. Oh man. Okay, I got excited because I was like, oh my God, that wasn't on the list when I looked earlier. And I was looking, I thought it would say, available with a price. And I was gonna like, yes. FFG and Asmodee, the old FFG and Asmodee are known for advertising what's going to be there. They post articles, which they've already done. This game is to demo, this expansion is to demo, but then they don't tell you everything. Then they hold an in-flight report during the convention, and then surprise, we have stuff here that you get early, and like they reveal it on like Friday or Saturday, and all of a sudden, boom, they might have this in their booth in limited quantities to buy. I don't think they'll do that this year. It's a totally different company now, so they don't do that kind of stuff really anymore. But the good old days where you could go to Gen Con, line up for the FFG booth, you get in the booth, and boom, they have playmats you never knew were coming. They have an expansion pack that's not due out till October. Boom, they have a campaign box that isn't coming out till November. They do stuff like that. They have in the past. So when I saw this, I started getting flashbacks like, oh my God, that could be in the booth. Which it might be, but I doubt it. If they're saying it's for demo, it's probably only for demo. But anyways, okay. So anyways, that's recently added. Let's not, oh, that's a little flush all of a sudden. Okay, you can do by location, you can do by community stats, average rating, price, low to high, special category. I think we just do it based on publisher.
Okay.
I don't know. We could also, here's one I like to do too. You could do this one. You could just do, if you don't care about expansions and you're only going for standalone games, you can filter the whole list down by that. So for example, let's see what happens. Where's the save button? There are 415 so far standalone products on the list. So I didn't see what the original number was, but you could then just do by expansion. You could do by designer, you saw there. So there are 91 expansions. So if you want to filter out expansions, make the list shorter, that's something you could do. So hopefully this helps you guys browse through this list. And if you're watching this later, if you're watching this before Gen Con in the next week, and you're not here live with us, if you notice anything on this list, drop it in the comments below. Let me know the things you're interested in seeing. Let me know if I missed something on the list. Let me know if we didn't get to something. Let me know if something was added later. If you're a publisher and you're like, man, we know what games you play on the channel, Rob. We know what you like. Check out our game, this game. Leave it down in the comments below. I'll be checking it all the way till we like are at the convention, basically, if we do go. Which I usually do. I even try to check this list as much as I can before I leave. Even when we're there, usually.
Yeah, when we're there.
The night before, it's like I'm checking it just to double check to see if anything was posted.
We don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, like I'm always curious. So I don't know. I guess publisher, because that'll help us skip over like whole sections of games to speed up through the list.
Okay, publisher.
Yeah, Mark, I'm not spending 5 minutes on each one. I know 33 hours. No. All right, master dater, don't care. Okay, let's just go. 25th century games. We'll supposedly have Blazon, English regular edition, whatever that means, for 40 bucks. Herald's Gather, Prosperity Devices, Tinctures, because this is a end game bonuses, hand management, medieval puzzle. Like, I don't know if that's enough info. I don't know if you get enough from here. It has
I don't think you do.
It has 101 likes. And again, if you guys notice anything on the list that you're like, that, Rob, that was the game that like I'm getting, I played, it's hot, I want it, you should play it, you'd like it because of such and such reason, let me know. So like I can click it, you know, and bring it open in another window and we can look more in detail. You know, let's check it out. I don't know. I'm not looking for games like this. I can just tell I'm not looking mainly for games like this, but you never know, right? You never know. But this is what you should do. Do your research. Find the games that you would like and add them to your list if you're going to the convention, or add them to your list to check out later when they come out at retail or whatever, right?
Oh, this was a Kickstarter as well.
Oh, okay.
So I was following the Blazon Kickstarter.
So you can check here to know. If we go back to the page, it should tell us, oh, it's not part of the Kickstarter family. Usually it's part of the crowdfunding Kickstarter family if it's been a crowdfunding game. Anyways. Cryptid Cafe. I feel like I don't care.
I know, sometimes we're just judging by like the name.
I see they got the rating there too. But
yeah, that's
again, helpful. You can't judge rating if the game's not out. It could just be people rating it because they're fanboys of the company or they're haters. You know, you never know, right?
Yeah.
Gartenbau, English edition. I don't know. Hold on one sec. I need to check something here. Yeah, okay. Oh. Please don't break. Please don't break. Okay. All right. And I'm gonna try to speed through some of this, but collect seedlings, purchase plants, and grow flowers to become a Gartenmeister. I'm not sure if that's a theme for me, but it has 80 freaking likes. 25th Century Games. Okay, Gasha. I don't know.
Oh, this is not for us. I'm just quickly looking through.
Ghosts Love Candies too? Two, T-O-O. Does that mean a second edition, or is it like T-O-O also, kind of like playing on the words? Like,
oh, it says ghosts travel through the neighborhood, haunting kids to steal their candy.
I already do that in real life. What do I need to do it in a game for?
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, I don't do that. We found Bob. I don't know then. I don't know.
No, we haven't found Bob yet.
Green team wins. That screams party game cover. You can just tell. Oh, it even says right there, party game. Holly Jolly. No.
No.
I'm sorry. There's going to be a lot of games that don't look interesting to us. Maybe will be amazing. Maybe you're just overall garbage. I don't know. It's like hard to judge, but I can't sit there and click on every game and go deep dive into it. So I have to kind of like just scroll through quickly. But if there, like I said, if there's something you guys notice, scream it out in the chat. You know, let me know. But I don't know 25th Century Games. I don't know. I don't think I've ever played or owned anything from them. But if we go to linked games, let's just see what they're you know, most known for. The game Raw, never played it. I know of it, but I don't know. I remember Space Explorers was something talked about at the Gen Con of 2017 as something interesting. Obviously, at Gen Con, it was really talked about, really hyped up. It was probably really high on this list, I remember. And here it is now, just sitting at 2,182, only a 7.0. Nobody talks about it. So you have to be careful. The games that get all the thumbs up on these lists, I go back sometimes and look at them from the last year, 2 years later, and some of these games that were super hot at Gen Con, everyone ran for, bought out the limited copies. Seafall, looking at you. Nobody talks about them like a year later or 2 years later. It's just because of, I don't know how to say it, but like that whole idea of like, you know, something looks good if it's surrounded by not so good looking things, like when, you know, normally it just wouldn't be so good looking. You know, like a diamond in the rough, I guess is the more better way to say that, or, you know. So when you're surrounded by kind of crap, you might look a little better than the game actually is and might not really be worth your time and money, to be honest. Like I've seen it over the years. It's just a thing. I was looking at the other one we were talking about today. We saw, where did we see that? We saw the game Black Angel. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, in the Discord. Someone posted a photo.
Posted in the Discord.
Yeah.
Black Angel in the Discord. Whoever that was, I forget.
Frederick,
maybe. I saw it and I went, wait, that's Black Angel. I remember that was like the hottest game on this list for that Gen Con we were going to. At the time, we didn't care for space games, but it did look cool. Mm-hmm. And when I went to Gen Con, crowds around it.
Frederick.
Yeah. Frederick, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's right, okay.
So Frederick, you put that game in there and I even thought about it. I was like, Black Angel. Mel, wasn't that on like the highest of the highs of that list that year? I think it was 2019. We went there, I stood there for like probably 30 minutes, watched it demoed and explained to another group that were playing it. And I was like, it looks cool. I don't know if I should buy it. Should I buy it later? I don't know. And literally, after Gen Con ended, never heard about the game again. I looked at the ratings on here. It wasn't rated that well. It wasn't rated that high. It wasn't ranked that high. This thing was like the best game since sliced bread. Everyone was saying it's the best game at Gen Con. Lots of people were, it was at the top of their excited list. And just nobody talks about it. Doesn't mean it's bad.
Right.
And doesn't mean people are still loving it. And doesn't mean you can still find it and play it today and it's awesome. It's just to show you sometimes the hype on this list, don't believe it. I was there for the Seafall thing. I was there for Camel Up. I was there for, I know 5 Tribes ended up being a pretty good game and people liked it. But I remember that one, people trying to kill each other to get 5 Tribes. And then after it was like, oh, it was just kind of like a lighter, you know, game that you kind of play a few times. And it's like, okay, cool. And after, you know, nobody's really mentioning on their lists and stuff, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe that game they were, but just for example, like definitely there's games that are like, we have limited copies and people are trying to like Black Friday rush kill each other over. And then later you find out it's like the game it wasn't even that popular. Like, so that happens at conventions. Okay, just out of curiosity. Okay. Well, they haven't made anything that I seem to care for or that I've really heard of, like Sunny Day Sardines. So Adam's Apple Games. I don't know of any games of theirs, but maybe I do. I don't know. Just for fun, let's check. I like to do this if I've never seen a publisher before, because maybe they make some game I played one time and I loved and I didn't realize. And Planet Unknown, that's a game I think it's on this list.
Yep.
Truck Off, Sword Crafters, Thrive, Bruin USA. Like, I'm sorry, I don't.
Yeah, we don't know.
This is based on rank. Like, your best game is a brand new one that's ranked.
I don't think it's out yet.
A game that's not out and it's ranked 953. Like, how did that happen? Is this game really good, or is it just by some designer that has a huge following, or it's skewed because the publisher's like paying employees' families to click the thumbs up button? Or give it good ratings? I don't know. We'll get to that game. I'm sure it's right here. Where is it? So Planet Unknown, 197 thumbs up. What do we know about this? Has anyone here played this game or knows anything about it?
It was a Kickstarter, so some people may be familiar with it.
Strategy 461, family 181, best 3 to 4 players, 60 to 80 minutes, age 10 plus, a complexity of only a 2.29, not a bad thing, just something I didn't expect from looking at this game before.
I'm also thinking that the Kickstarter may have delivered, and in August will be the retail.
Then that's cool. People
based on what
people
I'm
played it.
here.
It's like Baron Park, says Yogi, and Yogi Bear would know about the game Baron Park because of the bears, right? I would assume that's where he got his YouTube username from, was just based all around loving games that have bear theme.
It was played on Dice Tower. Okay. He just says, I know someone who played it and said good things, but haven't played it.
Is this one of those polynomino or whatever you call it, the Tetris? Oh, yep.
Oh yeah. Matt says Kickstarter delivered a few months ago. Yeah.
Oh,
Dice Tower loved it.
Okay, good. So it's not just randoms that are clicking ratings who have never played it, mainly.
So it makes sense why people may be interested in it and thumbing up it.
Oh, dual layer cardboard tracks, you say? I hope that's in the retail copy. Little bits. Everyone loves little bits. Look at it. You can like attach things. Oh, little space cart thingies here. Little dune buggies.
Look at it in his little chair.
Oh, look at the game relaxing in a chair. It's a deluxe edition. It's so heavy it needs to sit in a padded chair between play sessions. So I'm getting the vibe. Is this kind of like Ark Nova in space, where you're just trying to build your best planet in front of you and go up on different tracks to get higher, playing multiplayer solitaire? I just looking at the picture, that's what I get. But I'm being very shallow and like with no information. I'm being annoying, I know. But this is like what I got to do so we don't sit here for 20 minutes on every game. Matt says, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't...
Tile placement with tracks.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with
terrible.
that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. I'm trying to understand with a little time.
Okay.
Can you put this down as interested? Because I did have fun with Ark Nova, and like that might be like... I'm not opposed to the space theme, obviously, but like put it down as interested. If we have time, we got to go check out a demo of it.
Okay, they do have it for sale.
I'm not buying it until I demo this for sure, because I'm not like, I don't know enough about it. I could go watch some reviews if people have it already, so I could do some pre-work, but Mel's going to put it on the interested list as us to follow up on it later. So we'll off stream, we'll watch some videos, read some stuff, and you know, the BGG forums, if anyone put reviews in there, you know, who've actually played it. But feel free to let us know in the comments below any additional information on any of these games. You know, if you watch the channel and you know, you're like, Rob, you will like this, or Mel will like this because of we saw what you liked in such and such game, or this has a similar mechanism to some other game you loved, you know, feel free to throw that. That can sell me and make it change my priority list on where I go to. Like, I don't always need to play games that are the same as something we've done before. I'm very open-minded to try other things. But if we're going to be going there where there's 600 possibilities of things to demo and look at, I know not all of it's great, but like there's a lot of noise there. So I'm like trying to just slim it down. So anything you can do to help, I appreciate you.
Matt does say, I did teach at a local con last week. So many people ordered right after playing. So, I mean, that's a good sign. So, okay.
I have a feeling we won't be able to buy it there unless we like literally go to the booth. They can't have that like unlimited copies. So I have a feeling it might be hard to get, but that's okay. I don't mind ordering games later, but if I can play it or check it out there, at least watch a demo. If I can't get in on a demo, usually they'll let me hang out and, you know, film a demo of people playing if they're all cool and being on camera and stuff. Sometimes I get that and then I can like, you know, pay attention while I'm filming and kind of get the idea how the game works. I don't need to actually play everything I've learned. Sometimes I could just stand there for like 45 minutes and watch the game be played.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of awkward, but people do it. Like usually you'll have tons of people gathering around demos just to watch them to get an idea of what's happening. And the guy explaining it or the girl explaining it usually, you know, is yelling to everybody because it's so loud and you can kind of just sit there and listen. So, yeah, sometimes that's the only chance I get to see games. Okay, good to know. Okay, we got our first interested, I think. AEG. I probably can skip all of this. Yep. Yeah. Oh, this one's got 143 likes. Connect the galaxy one wormhole at a time and keep your passengers moving. Hand management, hexagon grid, science fiction, space exploration. Space is hot. Space is hot.
Space is hot.
Terraforming Mars. 2.0 complexity. Okay. Hold on. It doesn't have 3D spaceships? Next. Next. You can't have a space game now without 3D spaceships. Dungeons, Dice, and Danger. Sounds too light. Sounds too light. Richard Garfield. Doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean it's good. But that guy's name has been on a few things I've liked. Namely King of Tokyo and Keyforge. Oh, it's a roll and write. I don't need any roll and writes. I've only played one in my life. I have 3 or 4 others sitting upstairs that I've never played. And at some point I'll play them. And they are fun, but I just don't care about coming home with a car full of roll and writes. Autobahn? Build roads, deliver goods. So who's this? This is Alley Cat Games. Sounds shady. Sounds shady. I'm just kidding. Never heard of them. Who's Alley Cat Games? Linked games. Let's sort it by rank. Dice Hospital is their highest ranked game from 2018. Another game called Chocolate Factory. Paper Dungeons, a dungeon scrawler game.
They look like they do quite a bit of roll and writes as well.
Yeah. So here's what we do. We go like this. We go back to the list, and I just do this, and I scroll right on through.
Mm-hmm. Some people may
I'm going to show all for the list. I think I have enough GBs of RAM to handle the whole list. I just got to wait for BGG to serve it to me. Amigo Games. What do you guys got? Oh yeah, you can always just scroll down to see their top games. I always forget to do that. Robo Rally I know of because they always have a giant Robo Rally on the floor at Gen Con in the hallway that everyone's playing, and it looks so cool. But I'm not really a huge fan of programming games, so I just kind of like not worry about it. But basically, looking at their best game, it makes me just want to scroll past them and say, no thanks. No thanks. Dice Hunters of Therion, English edition. Another Richard Garfield. Is he just doing like light games and pumping them out? Is that what's happening? Fantasy themed, I gotta check it out. Let's see. Images. Okay, there's no images. Overview. In Dice Hunters of Therion, aka Orphanhelden, players slip into the role of a dice hero and take hold of the villains who are up to mischief in the kingdom. With their dice, players secure the rewards or find valuable treasures. With courage and the favor of the dice, they will succeed in claiming glory and honor in the name of Therion. It's got dice rolling, dice icon resolution, push your luck, re-rolling and locking, which basically those 4 mechanics are all the same, and it's just roll dice and write on paper probably. It also needs a better description, is what the listing here says. So I don't care about this one.
Okay.
Don't even care. If we walk by and it ends up being something cool, we'll stop and look at it if we see it, but if not, I don't care enough to put it on my list. Yeah, this is all light stuff, man. It's like so
Yeah.
much light stuff there, which I mean is
Which is
fun.
fair because there's a market for this as well.
Yeah, of course. Like they all want to get their game in the next big box store and sell bajillion copies and be a Christmas stuffing stock or whatever. It's all good. Saboteur, the Dark Cave. I don't know.
Oh, that looks like one of those
Yeah, I can't.
simultaneous.
Okay, we know Aries games. We know Aries games.
Aries Games is Sword and Sorcery, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Let's check out their top games. Have we seen any of these before?
Oh, yeah.
War of the Ring, This War of Mine. But I think they're just a publisher on that. I don't think they're part of the design team or anything. I think it was like Awakened Realms, but partnering with like a bunch of other companies. Sword and Sorcery, Battle of Five Armies. We played all those on the channel.
What's this last one though?
Black Rose Wars. We looked at before, way back when. It's an older one. Oh no, it's not. 2019. I'm thinking of something different. Or was I thinking of...
Oh, it was implemented into something.
Re-implemented. Oh, so this is like an older version that's been re-implemented again? Cast spells and combat other mages to become ruler of a mysterious lodge. I don't know what this is, but this is not a game that's there, so I shouldn't care.
I know. I was just, okay. Sorry.
But anyways.
I was just like, wait, I like all those other games. Maybe.
I don't know what last...
Oh, it's not good at 2 players. Okay.
I don't know what Last Aurora is, but they have an expansion there for it, looks like. Orconomics. Cutthroat economic board game for orc entrepreneurs only.
Oh,
I'm not
an orc entrepreneur.
I'm not either, so we'll just pass on that one. Artana. Who's Artana? Tesla, sorry, versus Edison. I remember hearing about that game when it was a thing, but it obviously didn't really get that high or anything. Yeah. Okay, First in Flight. They like historic stuff. That's cool. Power Failure. Okay, don't care. Avalon Hill. The Trail at the House on the Hill 3rd edition. Did they fix the game and make it any good?
You don't enjoy that game. I did.
Busted ass piece of crap.
I enjoyed it.
Mass market junk.
Luckily, my brother has it. The regular one, so if I ever really want to play it, I can play with them.
And you can stay there. Right. You're coming home after playing that game.
I am slowly getting edged out here by my thoughts on board games. Oh, gosh. That's funny.
Kenji says, Black Rose Wars, ... Skip it!
Frederick does say same game, so it's just another printing.
Like, what is...
They didn't change anything, so Rob won't like it.
Yeah. They're not tricking me. They changed the box art, probably, to trick people to buy it again.
So I'll take out my undecided.
So a Hero Quest expansion. I want to like filter expansions, but then I might see an expansion for like a game I like, and that
or
the
one that
Marvel
we
Champion
have.
stuff's probably all expansions, you know? Okay. Risk Shadow Forces. Put this as interested. The reason why I'm interested, I saw this one on Avalon Hills or Hasbro's or somebody's YouTube page. It came up in my feed. This is like a second Risk Legacy. So it's not designed, no Rob Davio or anything like that. Craig Van Nies, but they're actually making like a new Risk Legacy, which I've never played. We got into the Legacy games with Pandemic Legacy Season 1 and kind of played a whole bunch of them. I've always wanted to go back and try Risk Legacy, but then I was told, like, don't bother. But they are supposedly making a new one. I don't know if it's any better. I don't know if they're learned from Legacy games and they're taking that information, but it re-implements Risk Legacy. It might just be a carbon copy. I don't know. But it has new box art, a new name, and hopefully new mechanics, makes Risk more interesting. But I want to just go check it out. And I want to walk up to the booth and say, what's different than Risk Legacy, and like why would I play this over you know, Pandemic Legacy, for example, or any other Legacy game that's could be better? Tell me what makes your game cool, and I'll tell you if you're telling me BS, and then I'll either walk away or I'll try to demo it or something. But because it's a Legacy game, we played through like 90% of the Legacy games. I feel like we haven't, but it feels like that. I'm interested because it's like a second chance to go back and play Risk Legacy, but in a new version, which hopefully is better and is improved over all the many Legacy, you know, pros and cons. But yeah, Risk Legacy looks like it's fun, but it's just like, I don't know if I'll still have fun with it so many years later, but I'd be willing to try this. But I just want to check it out. It might be, yeah, Risk is boring. I know, I played Risk before I got into the modern board gaming hobby. I still kind of fun, but it's like, yeah, it's hard to go back to that kind of game again. But hey, slap some legacy on it, you know, play through a story, open some boxes, slap some stickers, learn some new rules. But you're still just rolling d6 dice. You know, it's a big luck fest, I think. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully they have dice mitigation, but probably not. If they don't, then I'm probably just going to walk away from it. If they haven't like improved the mechanics to kind of get with the effing times, I don't care if it's legacy. If it's legacy of a crappy game I don't want to play more than 0 times, I'm not going to want to play it like 12 sessions or 18 sessions or whatever to get through the legacy. So I'll try to check it out, but no promises on that one. But I'm just curious. Anything that just has legacy on it, I'm like, okay, what's the deal? What are you guys doing that's new and different in the genre? Okay, BA Games. Cult of the Deep English Edition. Okay, who is BA Games? Cult of the Deep's their only game. Ooh, okay. Cultists from hidden factions fight for control of the cult and ultimate power. Okay, oops. What is this? Oh.
Oh, it just has multiple bags.
Is it like a bag building dice rolling game or something? Bluffing, deduction, dice, fantasy, horror. 2.67 complexity. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, they're just trying to sell you on custom components. 4 to 8 players, party game, right?
Oh yeah, it's
Party
like
game.
a deduction, I think, game.
Party game.
Each player is given a roll that's hidden. That roll determines your win condition.
Ascenti. Oh, they will have games in Lucas Oil Stadium.
Oh, cool.
So there are things that happen in Lucas Oil Stadium or in the rooms underneath the tunnel that goes under the road there. There are side rooms and things, and even on the football field, they put the wooden flooring over it. So this goes to show you that they are using Lucas Oil this year, which is good. So the con's big enough that they expanded into the football stadium, which is cool. I wasn't sure if they were using it this year. That's good to see. So it'll spread everything out a bit more, but that means you might be in the exhibition hall or exhibitor hall, whatever they call it, dealer hall. And there are publishers that aren't always in there. Some of them have side rooms. Some of them now we know are in Lucas Oil. Mm-hmm. So sometimes you may be looking for a specific game or a specific publisher, and they might be at the con, just not in the obvious places, which is a negative and a positive for multiple reasons. Okay, we can just skip them though. Bezier Games. Castles of Mad King Ludwig. Oh, this is that overproduced crazy one that people are all excited about. The Awakened Realms, part of the, like a Game Found or something, right? Is that one that was on Game Found that everyone was like, oh yeah, it's awesome, you should check it out. And I'm like, I don't want to pay $200 for a game that should be $60.
Thanks.
But supposedly the people love it, and they obviously they love it so much that it was successfully funded with a collector's edition. So obviously the replayability is crazy on it.
Are you thinking of Castles of Burgundy?
Oh, maybe I was. Was it Castles of Burgundy? What was the one that was redone? Yeah, see, I'm getting confused now. Yes,
Many Castles.
it was Castles of Burgundy. It was. Because I remember when that was on, I remember we saw it at our local mall. It was this too? They both did it? Yeah, obviously I don't know each game well enough that they both seem like the same game to me. I didn't even realize. Well, I have a question. Just for fun. I don't know if I'm spelling this right. Okay, I put a poll in the live chat. Anyone who knows anything, I don't care if you do or not, go vote on the poll. What's better, Castles of Mad King Ludwig or Castles of Burgundy? I don't know either game, so they both just are kind of like, you could say one to me and I'm like, sure. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Sure. I believe you.
Sure. That's my own ignorance. All right, we got Cat in the Box Deluxe Edition. Like I just going back, like I'm not paying $200 for one game.
No.
I can't.
Not
a game I've never played. Game. I would obviously want to play the normal retail, affordable version first, and then see it get played for hundreds and hundreds of hours with my game group and see them keep coming back for more. Then maybe I'd invest in an expensive version that would get its value, because that's a lot of money collecting dust on a shelf.
Brian says you would love COB.
That I know. People are telling me before, and I almost picked it up. I found it with a ripped shrink at a local
I
record
remember.
shop.
Yeah, I remember.
It was like a pop culture record store or something, and they had like 10 board games. That's all they had. And Castles of Burgundy with a ripped shrink on it and marked off like 10 or 15 bucks cheaper. So it was only like 30. And I just said, should I? And I was like, people were talking about it on chat, and they said I should have looked at it, and like, should I buy this? But I've had bad experiences with 2 games I bought with cut shrink where they were like started smelling like mold pretty quick after first opening them. So I just ran away, and I thought, I'll just get it later, actually fully shrinked. So yeah, I have no problem playing the OG version, the new version. I don't care which version. I know they're all decent, and you know, I read up on it to see. But one day I'll try Castles of Burgundy. But I'm just curious which one's better, according to you guys who are in the chat. So go vote. I'm curious, just to know. Sink or swim, cat in the box. Like I don't even want to click on any of these. Big potato, zillionaires road trip. Sounds fishy. Like I can just keep scrolling. Oh, hold on. I want to understand why when a publisher or a fan of the channel ships me something from the US and why it gets held up and never makes it across the border in any decent time, or gets stuck at USPS mail depots for weeks on end. So maybe if I play this game, I'll learn why. I'll learn why the US mail system is kind of not good. At least hasn't been for the last few years.
Sorry, we also missed a subscriber. Thank you, Armadillo.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm so sorry. Do I not have the...
Yeah, I think it did.
You heard it?
I saw it, but then we were just talking.
I didn't hear it.
Thank you. Welcome to the channel.
Let me hit the volume. I'll turn it up a bit so we can hear the notifications.
Okay.
All right. So, man, okay, hold on. It's a pickup and deliver. You can put some cubes in your car. Okay. All right. It's got the little. We could play. Can we make noises when we play? Are you allowed?
Like truck noises?
Oh, look! You can stamp cards.
Oh.
We can feel like real mailmen.
Oh, this is cute.
Yeah.
Look at the envelope even.
This is cute. This is a perfect convention game. These are the kind of games that you put on demo on a table. People walk by, and like, they're preying on our hobby. How many of us sit there looking out our window for days on end, waiting for a Kickstarter to show up, or your board game order to show up from your local game store or Amazon or whatever, and you're just sitting out, like, fogging up the window, just staring at, waiting for the mailman.
Oh, that's a huge meme for a reason.
Yeah, this is like the perfect place. You go to a convention of a bunch of losers that like to wait for packages to show up at their house like we do.
Brian says, I bet this game gets lost on delivery. Yes, Brian.
Yes, Brian.
And I guess Rodney did a teach of this.
Oh, okay.
People have been watching lately. So, I mean, this is a cute little game, and it's $30.
But this is the perfect, this is what I was talking about before, is you'll see this at a convention, it'll look cooler than it is.
For sure.
Because probably the person demoing it will be dressed like a male person, and they'll be like showing you it.
Hopefully, that's a missed opportunity.
You'll demo it for 10 minutes. It'll seem fun, so you grab a copy, you throw it in your bag. But then you get it home, you set it up, you read the rules, and you're like, this is it? And then you kind of play it once, and you're like, this is dumb, and you just kind of like throw it away or whatever.
I know, but it looks cute.
But it's these are the perfect games to sell at a convention.
This would probably get me.
Yeah, they'll just suckers. And I'm one of them. Like, I'll be one of them for real.
I'm a sucker.
Like, I'm already like interested.
I'll put it as undecided.
It would be a fun stream playing this game.
Yeah, for sure.
You know it would be. Sound effects and all.
Yeah.
Are there porch pirates?
Oh.
Are there porch pirates?
That's in the expansion.
Score the most points to be crowned mail carrier of the century.
Oh.
Although it looks like it's over time, so there's like trains, planes, horse riding involved. Like, what is this?
Well, maybe it depends on where your package is coming from.
if we have a list that doesn't have at least 20 games on it, I'll probably go check this out. But if there are 20 other games, I'll probably check those out first over this.
Oh, Mark says Target Black Friday $9.99 is in its future.
Yeah. You know it. You know exactly what I was thinking.
Oh. Okay, I've marked it. Okay, marking it as interested. I'm changing my undecided to interested.
All right, I closed the poll. So we'll see in a second what YouTube says you guys think is the better game. It looks like Castles of Burgundy is 76% of you say it is better than Castles of Mad King Ludwig. Okay, good to know. So forget the second one out of my memory. Anything, if they say Castles of Burgundy, I need to look for that or be interested in it, but not the other one. Good to know. All right. This game could be a big piece of potato. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Blue Orange Games, bag of chips next. I like, just because they sell a game called Bag of Chips to sell you like kind of like that ramen noodle kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
I did play a game for Blue Orange Games before that I liked a lot. I wanted to play actually King or Queen Domino with my daughter many years back. Photosynthesis always looked cool. New York 1901 looked cool. Again, those look cool in the pile of Gen Con games, but over time those haven't really looked cool to me. But they are pretty popular. 526, 1130 for New York 1901. But there is another game they made. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, Spot It. Okay, I played Spot It with my daughter. That was fun. What else? What else they got? Maybe I'm thinking of a different publisher. Oh, Doodle Quest. Doodle Quest was awesome. Played that with our daughter.
Oh yeah,
loved
that was
it.
fun.
Yeah, we just gave that to family members to play with our niece, and she loved it.
She loves it, yeah.
What else? Yeah, these guys are like around the family game section usually, or kids games and stuff. But if you're a parent,
Hey, what are you on?
Blue Orange Games.
Blue Orange Games. Went down a rabbit hole there.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see. I thought, yes, Pingalo. Remember Pingalo?
Oh, yes.
This is
We
the
gave
first-
this to her as well.
Pingalo was the first game I bought at Gen Con for my daughter to come back as the gift. This was the game I brought back for her when she was little. She was like 4 years old.
Yeah.
I brought this back to play with her, and now our niece plays it with like her friends and stuff, and she's young. Yeah. So whenever I think of Blue Orange, yeah, they've made other cooler games, but 7,425, 6 out of 10. Pingalo, awesome game to play with 4-year-olds.
Yeah.
If you have little kids, super fun game. Components are nice, all wood. But that's how I remember Blue Orange, because I went to the family game section on the last day of the con to say, hey, what do you guys got in this section? I want to buy one thing to play with my daughter. She's 4. So I went booth to booth to booth, having them try to sell me on a game to buy. And these guys won my money with Pingalo. And then eventually with the Doodle game, Doodle Quest.
Doodle Quest,
They
yeah.
won my money like a next year or something with Doodle Quest, which we had fun with. It's fun to play with adults, kids, alcohol, the whole deal. It's good stuff. Not alcohol with the kids.
Nope.
Play with adults with alcohol, or play with adults with kids separately, and it's fun. Doodle Quest is fun.
You can play with adults and kids, and the adults have a little bit of wine as well. That's fine.
It levels the playing field. Museum Suspects. Okay, no.
Did I miss you go through a few? Did you scroll through like Board and Dice and?
No, I haven't got that far yet. No, I'm on Board and Dice.
Oh, okay.
You can look up at the screen in front of you and you see.
I know, but I was like confused.
Founders of Teotihuacan. Teotihuacan.
Say that 3 times fast.
Hold on. The game has loot in the title.
Loot box.
Should I be interested in? Oh no, it's an expansion for Origins First Builders called Loot Box. Can't care. I don't know what the other game is. Don't care. Power Core. Call of Cthulhu. Take on the role of an alliance of 2 nightmarish creatures from the Cthulhu mythos.
What is this? No photos.
Nothing. Card game, fantasy, fighting, horror, novel-based, hand management, take that, variable powers. Only 2 players. So it's one of those 2-player only little short battle games probably, where it's like, yeah, 2 players, 30 to 60 minutes. I'm thinking it's on the lines of like playing something like Tides of, what's that game called? Tides of Time or Tides of Madness. Remember these games are like just little card, 2-player card games. They're like great for couples to play a few times, but then after that, they just don't have the staying power, as you can see by the rating on this game and the, but at the time it was like really hot and on like a lot of lists for that convention. Oh my God, Times of Madness. And that it's cool. Such a cool game. Can't wait to check it out. And then people buy it and just put it in a drawer and never play it, because it just doesn't have much depth, in my opinion. But some people, that's the kind of game you want to go for. It's something that's quick, short, easy to set up, not long rules. I'm not knocking it. It's just not something I'm really into, unfortunately. So I skipped that.
Yeah, it says it was a Kickstarter, but I can't even find the Kickstarter.
Whatever. Terracotta Army 183. What's the deal with this one? Oh, I recognize this name. Whoops. I recognize this name. Adam Kwapinski, however you say that. Designer of Heroes, Lords of Hellas, In Between, Nemesis, Frostpunk. Okay. Nemesis is the best game he's worked on. Okay, that's where I've seen that name. Cool. Terracotta Army. Build the Terracotta Army to protect Emperor Qinshi Huang in the afterlife. Area majority influence. I like area control games. Income ancient miniatures.
Will you click? I think it's rolled off this. We can't see the chat there.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, why did you do that?
I don't know. That's okay. Thank you.
Successful Geek says Terracotta Army came out of nowhere at Dice Tower East, and everyone who played it loved it. Did you play it? Did you go to Dice Tower East to play it? Or you're just hearing that like online? I want to know if you have first-hand experience, Successful Geek. What about kids with NyQuil?
Oh my god. Who said that? Yogi?
Keith?
Oh.
I didn't get to play it because the table was always busy. You mean you didn't just like force your way into a seat? Get out of here. Go and bully everybody?
Yeah, 182
Oh, you did go to Dice Tower East. Okay, cool.
I mean, is it something that maybe we should just add to our list to peek at? I don't know.
Yeah, let me just close some of these tabs. And if I click on it, oh, it's a juicy one. 3.33, 90 to 120 minutes. We're now talking in the range of games we play.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean I want more of them, but kind of makes me look at them a little closer. What is this game? Category, ancient miniatures, mechanisms, area. Okay, we already read that. Variable, setup, worker, worker placement game. Worker placement. So a point salad worker placement game? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is $70.
Mm-hmm.
Successful Geek says, I wouldn't make it a primary because it's kind of Euro style, but the mechanics look cool. And Staccato says, fun in multiplayer, I don't know about solo. That's fine. I don't buy games for solo, usually. It's like kind of like a bonus. But some games I bought, obviously, because they're good solo and not really great multiplayer. That's fine. But it's like playing Among Us? Really?
Really?
Like deduction and betrayal and all that kind of stuff. The box in the upper right has all the minis hanging upside down in it. Taste all that Euro goodness. Taste that dry, taste that Euro dry bread. Looks like a mix of minis and meatballs. Oh, your comment was for Nemesis. Oh yes, Among Us. Yes. Yeah, Nemesis is really cool. Oh, I see. Sorry.
Oh yeah, because of the.
You guys are talking about Nemesis. I get it. We've played it on the channel if you're curious on our thoughts or playing through it. We played it a bunch on the channel if you're looking for Nemesis playthroughs and our thoughts on it. But they're there. There's a playlist of videos for sure. I love that game. BoardGameTables.com. I don't know if you should put Terracotta Army on interested.
I'm just gonna mark it. We can decide. We can see. It can be at the bottom of the list.
Like, I know we're not the majority in the board gaming hobby. I know this. Like, I know our likes and our niche is like very niche, you know, like I understand this.
Mm-hmm.
As we look through this list, I scroll past game after game that probably sells better than some of the games we play, but it's just, you know, I have my corner of the industry and my hobby that I like to stick in. So that game might be awesome, probably very solid, very fun, but
Mark, I am using the undecided button. Yes. Yeah, that probably is a better one.
yeah, because we can filter with it, right? Dandelions. Factory Funner. BoardGameTables.com, we actually play on a BoardGameTables.com table on the channel, and they do start making games, but they're all very light partyish games from the ones I've seen them bring to past conventions. But obviously they're successful enough that they're continuing to publish actual board games, which is neat. But they all seem like light party fun family games and stuff, which is not a bad thing. It's just they're not coming out with the most hardcore risky game, right? It's like kind of like a safer bet, making something that's just not as complex, doesn't have as many components, not as heavy of a box.
At least to start, for sure.
And appeals to a more wider audience. Yeah, we're going to be here all day. We're only in the B's. Oh my God. I need to start scrolling faster. This game looks cool. Dwellings of Elder Valley. Looks cool.
I wonder if there's a channel that's played this.
Yeah, I wonder if we can find any wackos who've sat there playing this for hours on stream. Losers. Just kidding. Thanks, Mike. Shade again. Thank you so much.
Find our playthrough.
Game's awesome. We will play it again.
Channel.
We will play it again multiplayer. We're going to try to get a couple friends to come and join us for it still. It's in the pile of games to do that with. It is awesome. It is awesome. What? Dwellings of Odlevar? Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Edward does say, we did pass it, but Ghosts of Christmas is supposed to be a very fun twist on trick-taking, which we did kind of scroll by that one fast, but...
Because I don't really care for trick-taking games.
But...
I play them, our friends we play them with, our family we play them with. I just, playing them on our channel, it's a lot of work to put a stream together for a light, simple game like that.
Yeah, so I'm just pointing that out because in case someone is interested.
But the crew, with its whole little campaign mode in it and stuff, that is fun. I suck at it, but it is fun. I've played it, and that is one I was going to play on the channel. I just don't know if I ever will, but I should at some point. But just because the campaign mode is kind of neat, and it's really fun. But yeah, I stink.
Yeah, it seems like some people are excited about this Dwellings at Eldervale because it's hard to get. So
yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
But we are lucky buggers.
Yes.
That one of the producers of our channel sent it to us because it didn't work with his family, and I'm sad to hear it, but I obviously, I was happy to get the game, of course. So yeah, it's good that people will finally be able to get a hold of it again, which is good. There's supposedly a deluxe upgrade kit and some legendary upgrade kit also there, and just the game is $100.
Well, it actually looks like they're saying they sold through their second print run, which will be arriving in September, and we're offering a third print run pre-orders at Gen Con.
Oh, just pre-orders. But you can probably just do that on their website.
Yeah.
So why do you need to go to a convention and pre-order?
Yeah, I don't know. So just FYI, you can probably do that ahead of time now.
But you can go there and demo it and try it to see if you even like it. That's the advantage of that, right? And then if you like it, you pre-order it from the company. If you're in a country with good shipping from them, then you're fine.
I think that they put that little note there. So
yeah, that's good. So this game has 367 likes. I think this is Dan and Cora, like they do like Dice Tower shorts and stuff, right? Used to watch those like favorite game Fridays back in the day. I remember, that's the like father and daughter little pairing. I'm pretty sure. Wonder if we can see. Yeah, it is. It is. I thought so. But it's a like family weight, cooperative, customizable dungeon crawl adventure. We play dungeon crawlers. We play fantasy games. We can have fun with that game on stream, playing with you guys. So I'm definitely interested in this. The price is right. The art looks cool. I was looking at this game earlier because, of course, the fantasy theme and all the likes. I was like, what is the deal here? May not be the best game, but it does look fun. And I know you guys are going to rage because there's certain dungeon crawlers I've not played on the channel yet, and there's certain fantasy games I don't care for, that are probably more complex and better for me than this. But this just looks cute. And it's just funny. So we're going to play it if we can get it. But it's probably going to be hot and hard to find. But come on, look at the art in this game. Like, how can you not want it? That's so cool. Anyways, definitely stands out. Brotherwise Games. These are the guys who make that boss monster game we played. We used to go to the booth every year to get a boss monster promo. We played that game on the channel, Boss Monster. This is one of the first games I got at a Gen Con, just because I'm a sucker for the Nintendo Entertainment System art and 8-bit and 16-bit pixel art they use. Brings me back to those 80s and 90s gaming nostalgia. Oh man. So I was a sucker for that. And supposedly they've made other games that are more popular. Call to Adventure, Unearth, Overboss are all better than Boss Monster. Which Boss Monster is not the most solid game. It just at the time I was kind of new to the hobby and I was a sucker. It's one of those convention games like the mail game, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see it, it pulls on nostalgia, you know, or something else, and you just go, yeah, sure, I'll buy it because it reminds me of something good, and I feel good looking at it and taking it home. But we played on the channel. It was okay. It's fun. But there's supposedly Call to Adventure Epic Origins. I looked at Call to Adventure one year at Gen Con. I sat there and watched a demo of it and was like, not for me. Not for me. I don't know. 50 likes, Empire's End. What is this? 48 likes, Castles by the Sea. Build and rebuild a tiny sandcastle kingdom with this 3D spatial puzzler. No thanks. Spend resources to save your civilization from disaster, rebuilding as you can.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. Buffalo Games, Planted. Nope. Like I'm telling you, that nature theme, we were talking about this on the Arc Nova stream recently. Anything nature, animals, birds, wildlife, you know, earth, all that stuff. It's just like the hotness. Like everyone's trying to do it. I'm sure they sell well, but all these games come out that like people are just trying to capitalize on that, like the Wingspan hype. Fall of the Mountain King. 86. Burnt Island Games. Who's Burnt Island Games? I feel like I've heard that name before. Endeavor, Age of Sail. I've heard of it, never played it. In the Hall of the Mountain King and Into Deep. I feel like Into Deep we looked at in a previous Gen Con or Origins list a few years back. And whatever Endeavor is really good. It's 129. Experience war between gnomes and trolls in the heart of the mountain. Successful Geek says Endeavor is great. Well, maybe if we stop by their booth, I should look at Endeavor. Not this Hall of the Mountain King. I don't know. Or Fall of the Mountain King, not to be confused with Hall of the Mountain King. That's not confusing.
This was a Kickstarter that
I think
made almost 500,000 Canadian.
I think we probably looked at this on a coffee, Rob's coffee chat. That it's like kind of reminding me of
something that I remember.
I don't know. I'm getting like Small World vibes for some reason. But anyways. Yeah. Oh, we should get this game. Put this must have.
So that Fall of the Mountain King, no, right? We're not looking at that.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put this one as we need to demo this.
Yeah. Oh, no, just buy. Buy 10.
Just
buy 10.
Instant buy. Okay.
Buy 10.
Okay.
So you're looking for Arc Nova, they're gonna have some there for $75. No jokes. If you want to get a hold of it, this may be the way to do it. But it is pretty easily findable in stores. Based on the stream we did the other day playing it, we've checked out Board Game Oracle. It's all in stock like everywhere. It seems like they caught up to demand. So unless it wins like an award or something, then it could start selling out again, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, it seems like the hype train maybe is slowed down for that one. Rift Force Beyond, Terra Mystica Automa solo box. They added a solo mode to Terra Mystica. Big box, Terra Mystica big box.
That was $150.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll just stick with my Gaia project, I guess. Catan Studio. I don't look at it, they got more stuff for that big expensive Catan. Catan 3D expansions.
Wow.
So this will be like probably another $200. So that big 3D version sold enough that they made expansions for the big giant 3D version. That blows my mind.
That's crazy.
That blows my mind. Catan, don't care. Isle of Cats boat pack. Expansion, I don't have Isle of Cats, so I don't care. Oh, Isle of Cats, Kittens and Beasts. Still don't care.
I don't like cats, so I just
Whatever.
not interested.
Oh, CMON, or Come On, or Cool Mini or Not, or CMON Global Limited. Looney Tunes Mayhem. Scooby-Doo the board game. Teen Titans Go Mayhem. Zombicide Gear Up. Zombicide Dead or Alive, only for demo. Still haven't, for some reason, finished producing and shipping this game to people. Are they holding it just to hope shipping drops in cost? Like, how long does it take to make another Zombicide clone?
Just note, all those games you just said are all demo. They don't have anything.
Well, they'll have stuff for sale at their booth,
but not any of those games.
but they haven't let Board Game Geek know to put it on the list. But they'll have games to demo there for sure. Or for sale, sorry. They'll have games for sale there. They always do, but it might just be back catalog stuff. CMYK. They're part of Asmodee. So they're going to be in Asmodee's booth, which you'll find a whole bunch of publisher stuff in there because they own so many different like design studios and stuff. Okay. Crafty Games. Tabriz. I don't know. 72 likes on Tabriz. I don't know what that is, but I'm scrolling by just based on the cover and meeple moving game of careful planning and quick action in a bustling Persian bazaar. No. Another Asmodee. Cranio Creations is part of Asmodee. You got 60 to 120 minutes. Anunnaki? Dawn of the Gods? I don't know what this is. 3.5 complexity. I don't know. What is this? I smell Kickstarter, but probably wasn't. Yeah, it was. Kickstarter, 4X game. Okay, we got some resin miniatures in their prototype. Okay, whatever. Don't care. I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. I feel like I don't play enough 4X games. And if I'm going to start getting building up a collection of 4X games, I'd probably just go back and start finding ones that like are proven rather than buying random ones to try out.
That's fair.
Because they're usually not the cheapest games. And it's hard to get a bunch of players together. Those games are like best of like 4+ players usually, having everyone battle over stuff. And that's just like lately, since COVID, that's like totally squashed my desire for collecting, buying, trying to put effort into playing those kind of games. But I do love the idea. My Shelfie. Again, this is one of those like, will be purchased at a convention just because it's like funny and meme. Like there was that one, I remember the one convention, there was actually a booth that was selling like the deck building game. Like, I'll show you. This was when I was like, oh my God. They probably sold a whole bunch. Deck building game. Or something like that. I don't know. I thought it was called that. No, no, no. Don't go to the first one. Show me a whole list. So if I sort the rating in the opposite direction, I'll probably find it.
There's a game called Deck Building, the deck building game.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And it's about building literal backyard decks.
Yes.
I thought you were talking.
No, no.
Sorry.
I want to find it.
So it's 20,000. Okay. Yeah.
Deck building.
The deck building game.
Yeah, I wish it. I don't know.
Do you need to put like
Quotes around it or something?
I don't know.
It won't be high.
No, it is 20,981. I don't know what the first actual number is that you'll see.
Okay, I'm sorting by the wrong. I need to sort by rank, right? But I got geek rating, average. Oh, rank over here. Duh.
Yeah, these are all the ones that are unranked right now.
Is it bad to go this direction?
I don't know what it starts with. Like, what's the first number?
I don't know. There's only 3 pages. Hello, Brian. Hello. Oh, Brian's been here. Oh, he's just saying hello to Shiffy. Hey, Shiffy.
Oh, it says, hi all, Rob and Mel. My first time live in your stream as one of your new patrons.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you for supporting.
You so much. Welcome.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. Let's keep scrolling. Let's keep scrolling. I'm looking for a single ranking. I'm sorry if this is hurting anyone's eyes.
Oh, it's there. There you go.
It's
okay.
the lowest ranked one out of all of them. 2015 Gen Con. This was there. 5.4. This was literally had a booth, banners, everything. I remember it was on the end of one of the aisles. You're coming up the aisle in the back of the hall. You walk around, and there's selling the deck building game, which I was into deck building games pretty heavily at the time, and I was looking to buy more. And when I saw this, I was like, come on, this is what I think of when I think of cheesy game that's perfect for a convention with a theme that is very just like impulse buy and tricks you to put it in your bag, can demo very well in 10 minutes and seem reasonably priced enough that it's worth picking up for fun, especially when it's surrounded by other maybe not interesting looking games. And then you take it home and you find out it's like you wasted your time and money. But yeah, that's that's what I'm seeing. Oh, did I click off the? Oh
okay.
no!
You were on.
Oh no! I did. I closed the tab or I clicked off of it. Whoopsie.
It's okay. I have where you are.
Oh no. Oh no. If by cheesy you mean genius marketing, then yes, that is genius marketing, 100%. 100%. I'm pissed I didn't think of it first. Oh. Did I go past something?
Where are you?
I don't know.
Board game.
Amigo. Oh yeah, way past.
Oh yeah.
I definitely scrolled past these so fast, I don't even remember them.
On a little bit more.
My shelfie is what caused me to go down that rabbit hole. Thank you, my shelfie, for distracting me not at the convention.
Time to start over from the top, says
Spam. This game is spam. The wrestling brawl party game. No, can't do it. Crow D or Crowd games. No. Deep State Global Conspiracy. Expansion for Deep State New World Order.
Oh, we don't have that game.
No.
Oh, but you can. The next game.
Oh. Oh, I see.
So if you want it.
I don't own this game. Where can I find the base game? Oh, right here. $40. Rule the world through connections, military might, or revolution. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's a neat theme. That's a neat theme. What kind of mechanics do we have? Hand management, market, set collection, worker placement. I like the art. It gives me like G.I. Joe vibes or comic book vibes or something.
Definitely.
I don't know. It looks like a cool table presence, some decent production quality, interesting theme for only $40. Maybe. Put me as interested. We need to look a little bit more into it. Maybe
this has been out for a while, so it's been out since 2020. So we may be able to get more information on this to see.
Yeah, so it's the base game's not new, but they have it there for sale. But
yeah,
the expansion. The expansion's not either.
Oh.
This is not a new game.
Not a new game. Something we can look into, though.
Maybe. Windmill, Cute Secrets. Now this is the type of game I'm looking for. No. Oh, Winter Queen. Now we're talking. I've always wanted to be a Winter Queen. Create magical patterns out of enchanted crystals to impress the... No, I wanted to be the Winter Queen.
Oh, wrong game then.
I don't want to impress her. I want her job. Well, forget that then. I'll have to wait for the expansion. Deal with the Devil from CGE.
Oh, only play 4 players. Those are not usually the games that we're like.
4 to 4 players.
Yeah, only 4 players.
Should we play 4 players or 4 players? Which one? Is it best with 4? We can play at 4 or 4.
The deduction game might be fun for some.
Yeah, maybe. Expansion for Galaxy Trucker. Never played it. CG offered us to play it before, but then I looked into it and I didn't really think I wanted to play it.
I just want to highlight Brian's comment that says, this is worse than watching a playthrough of one game. Already added like 3 games to my Amazon cart because of you going through this list.
Brian, you have a problem, my friend.
At least the normal playthrough, I'll only buy 1 game.
You're not supposed to buy these games. You're not supposed to just buy them based on what it says on here. We're trying to find a list to go do. We'll do research for you and try to go to the con, or you go to the con if you can, or find somebody who goes to the con, or look more into these games. But don't just start adding them to your cart yet. This is like the initial planning phase. We're just trying to trim the list down so we can filter it by games we're interested in, and then we're gonna go and do research, and then we're gonna decide what we go there to try to prioritize for demo, purchase, mostly demo. But then if we see some interesting stuff, maybe we'll put it on a list for pre-order later and that kind of thing. But that is funny. You're just like, buy.
We're only on publisher C, by the way, and he's already 3 to his cart. Okay. Oh, Brian, you might want to tune away.
Right. Research. The pictures look pretty.
Done. I hear you. Yeah. I hear you. Sometimes I'm a sucker too. Was one of those games that USPS game?
What games, Brian? What games?
I'm curious what 3 games.
Tell us. Do not lie.
I'm trying to think.
And don't tell me it was a Winter Queen Princess, whatever. Don't tell me it was Windmill Cute Secrets either. I know you're lying if you tell me that. Yogi says, so far I put none on my list.
So far.
Kanji says, I want it to go on record that I haven't ordered anything. Hashtag Gen Con will take my money 2022. You have to mentally prepare yourself, Kanji. It took me many Gen Cons to learn, and I'm hoping to spread my information. Like, not every game is as good as it looks. Demos can look way better than the games actually are. The people at the booths have been trained or they're the people making money off those games. So it's like, it feels sometimes like a lot of used car salesmen trying to sell you on their crappy car that has a bad engine. You got to be careful. They prey on people who are walking around, sometimes it's just based on your sore feet. You just were like, okay, this game looks worthy to sit down for an hour and demo it. And even in that demo, they might make it seem, because they only go through a couple of turns, and it makes it seem like something you should take. But like, you got to learn to, like, most games you can find later. And if the game's that great, you should be able to get it. And you can probably buy it from your local game store, buy it online cheaper later, because you usually don't get deals there. You're paying straight to the publisher, full MSRP or higher sometimes. But sometimes it's the best place to get games too, or at least try them, because you can actually have time to play some of these games. You can sign up for events and play the whole game with a bunch of random people or your friends, and actually try some of these games even before they come out or come to Kickstarter. And so that's like where I'm finding the value over the years, is being able to go there and actually try some of these games instead of buying them based on some like dumb YouTuber who plays the game on their channel or something. You never trust those guys.
Who, us?
Oh wait. Oh no. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's the truth. Starship Captains.
222 thumbs ups.
I'm feeling this is driven by Trekkies. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Trekkies.
Oh yeah.
It's those Trekkies. I can tell already. They're capitalizing on Star Trek here just based on the art on the box. You can tell it's trying to be tongue-in-cheek. Take command of your crew and become the best starship captain in the galaxy. So CGE did not want to pay for the Star Trek license, so they just made up their own, which is fine. Sometimes those are the best games. See, Kanji, you need to... No.
We're not at WizKids yet.
My friend, you need to learn to crawl before you walk. Padawan, you are not ready for Gen Con. Your statements are already making me worried.
Oh, gosh.
I need you to make a separate bank account and only bring your card that has access to that one bank account. Leave your credit cards and everything else at home, because you, my friend, might be in trouble. Be careful. I'll try to help you if we're there. And, you can come to me. Just message me in the Discord. I can talk you out of almost anything. Or carry around a bottle of cold water 2 bottles, one of ice cold water and one of regular cold water in your bag. Whenever you're thinking of buying something that maybe is not right, come to me. I'll take the ice cold bottle out of your bag, open it up, and splash it in your face to wake you up, okay? And get you out of there. Knock some sense into you. Just let me know. But then again, you'll probably look down at my hands, and then I have that same game in my bag, and then you're like, oh, wait a second, this guy's already suckered for it too. So
don't throw stones at a glass house.
Don't throw stones. Exactly. Yeah, you'll know. Diverse Publishing. I'm assuming that's space like a diversity kind of play on words there. Nexus Arena Combat.
I love how they say a strategic beer and peanuts dice chucker.
With a brutal and violent theme.
Yeah. So no beer and pretzels. We're going beer and peanuts.
Overproduced like crazy.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
But it just uses plain D6s.
Maybe this is just prototype, though.
Well, no.
No.
You don't have painted amazing miniatures, and your prototypes are boring D6s. That doesn't fit. That offends me. That's like the first component you should make custom. Just put some fun icons on it instead of dots. Like.
Oh, this one was on GameFound. It has pre-painted minis. Oh, cool.
But again, it's betting and bluffing, mature adult, but strategic beer and peanuts.
Yeah, so it's light.
Yeah. No. I don't need a skirmish game.
No.
That's cheesy. Ticket to Ride San Francisco.
Yeah, people love Ticket to Ride.
Lunar Rush. I don't know. Omicron Protocol. $100 fight. I feel like we looked at this on Kickstarter.
I feel like just fight others, work together to survive the apocalypse. Like I'm always like, okay, lights up. Like I'm interested. Tell me more.
I feel like I looked at this on a
this.
Rob's coffee chat, and we looked at it after too.
Yeah, I feel like because that's a tagline that I'm like, yes.
I don't know.
Tell me more.
I don't know.
But best at 2.
I don't know. This is not. I'm sorry.
I know.
I can't. Devious Weasel. The Mirroring of Mary King. Brian says, I'm so getting Starship Captains just because of the art. Okay, 3 games you've added are Dungeons, Dice, and Danger. Merchants of the Dark Road. Hey, we didn't even get to that one yet. You cheater. You can't blame that on me. I haven't even got that far.
Oh, they're just from the list itself, not from what we've gone through. Okay. That
so
makes more sense.
because we showed you the list, you then went on it, and then we caused
jumping ahead.
I thought what we showed of some of these games you already bought of the ones we already went through, and I was like, how did you pick 3 from that list already, and what were they? What did I miss? Home Sweet Home or not?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's that Red Cathedral. Don't care. All right, this is on the interested for sure. I love Clank. I've never played Clank in space, but we played Clank Legacy, streamed it on the channel. We played regular Clank. I've tried Clank Solo with the AI app and all that stuff. They emailed me about this, trying to go demo it there. I'll probably try to get a demo of it if I can. But it's like fantasy themed Clank, but it has modular boards is how they described it. So you kind of don't know the layout of the dungeon, which you guys know. That's why I love playing like app-driven games. This isn't one of those. But it's just like tile laying, right? Like that kind of thing. But I love games that like even Mage Knight and Lord of the Rings Heroes of Middle Earth that kind of like you don't know what the map looks like at the start of the game, and it kind of like, or Euthia, and they kind of expand how you want them to expand or explore it. I love that mechanic in games, and they're adding it to Clank. It might just be the same Clank, and that's the only new thing. Supposedly it's compatible. All the cards and stuff are compatible with old versions of Clank. But I want to check it out just as it's Clank. It's just there for demo. Coming to retail, I believe, later this year is what their email to me said. But yeah, it's something I'll probably just grab later at a local store. So I don't really care about demoing, but I am interested. If I can grab a demo, I'll try to grab one just to get info on it. I just want to know more about it, like what's actually different. If you still haven't got the Dune of Imperium Rise of Ix, we have this expansion. It's just been sitting upstairs in shrink. I haven't got to it yet, but yeah, it's supposedly there if you haven't been able to get a hold of it. It came out in January 2022, so it's nothing hot and crazy, but they just have it there to buy if you haven't been able to find it. Dolphin Hat Games, give me that. No thanks. Family Party Game, Doomlings LLC. Like, come on, man, what is all this stuff? Usurp the King, English edition. The families behind the court use daggers, bribery, and conspiracy to vie for power. Area majority / influence. Fantasy, medieval. I don't know. 2.0 complexity. Oh,
it's just like a little.
Yeah, we saw some of these, like the Game of Thrones themes ones like this. They're like kind of like lighter, little quick games, right? Yeah, 35, 50 minutes. Nothing wrong with that. Whoops. Oh, please don't. Okay, thank you. Draco Studios. Dodos Riding Dinos. Dragon Bond Battles of Valerna. Fantasy war game. Kiwi Chowdown. Like, what am I looking at here? This list that's like, okay, I know everyone has different tastes and all that, but like sometimes looking through this list just like beats me down. Like, I'm just like kind of like, come on, show me some more exciting things for me. But again, like I said, it's like the hobby is so huge and has so many different genres and games for everybody, and all of it's there. Like, all of it's there. If you're just looking to build up a collection of family games to play with your kids, like, or you love roll and writes or lighter games, like, holy crap, there is tons of it there. Tons of it there. But it's hard to wade through it all. Like, I just don't know. And I'm sure I could probably filter. I bet I could. I'm just going to open in a new tab and see if I can filter, because maybe this will speed things up. Can I filter by, like, rating, or they don't show me party games anymore? Mechanism. Oh yeah, hold on. Is party oh, category. But again, I feel bad because maybe there's something that shows up that's like fun and people might like, but again, I'm being selfish. I got to figure out what I need to find, and I'm not trying to start a party game YouTube channel. Okay, so what does this mean? Show it or not show it? Like,
oh, I don't know.
Can I click all and then none or something? What the heck?
No, that's probably what you want.
Any category. But then I just want to not show. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it works the way you want it to.
I have to click all of these except for party. Yep. Oh my god, I can't do that.
It'll take longer to do that than.
I'm gonna bang my head on the wall. Nope. Speaking of party Panda Pirates. Just what I was looking for. Regroup, Chicken Army. Dragon Dawn Productions, Factory 42.
Euro game.
Grey Eminence, Year of Chaos. Meishao, an Orkney Saga. DV Gyochi, Deckscape. There's like those little escape roomy kind of games. In Wonderland, Detective, You Can't Cheat Death. Okay. Eggerspiel, Great Western Trail, Argentina. I've never played Great Western Trail, but I know they're doing like a trilogy of them where they all have like a different variant. And they're demoing the second one of the trilogy there. But I don't know if the first one's for sale. It hasn't come to Canada. I looked it up. I've been waiting for Great Western Trail 2nd edition to come to Canada because people said I should try it, even though it might be kind of boring and dry and stuff. But people just love it. I just want to try it. I might have fun with it. Maybe I should stay away. I don't know. But if they have Great Western Trail, their 2nd edition, I haven't been able to find it at retail. And I looked it up on BGG and they said their shipments got all messed up or something. And it's not coming to Canada until the fall, even though you can buy it right now in the US, no problem. So I probably could just drive down, stop at any local game store on our way there, and just buy it, no problem. But maybe they have another booth and there's some kind of deal or bundle or some, I don't know. Or I can just make them give me one. I don't know. We'll see. But I would like to try it. Just so people tell me it's so good. And I just don't know if it's for me. Anyone played Great Western Trail 2nd edition? Or the first one and has any kind of thoughts on it? Is it something I should even look at? Or should I avoid based on things that I played or not played? Or just I shouldn't believe the hype? I don't know. Shifty says Great Western Trail is a great game from an interesting designer. Oh, Alexander Pfister. I don't know if I played any games by that person. Let's see. So Great Western Trail is 13. This is what first brought it. I remember we were looking at the top 100 list one time and I was like, I don't know what this game is. But obviously it was so hot. And they obviously even only came out in 2016. It blows my mind that it already has a 2nd edition. Why is that? Was there something so wrong with the first one? Was there issues? Did it change publishers? Did was there bad design in it or something that people just didn't like? Or were they just trying to capitalize and make people buy a 2nd edition because it like had better components? So they're hoping people buy the game twice, or capitalizing on the hype or something. Or did it win an award and then they were like, let's just make it again? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why there's a 2nd edition already and it only came out in 2016.
Oh, Yogi, that makes sense. Okay.
Oh, people had problems with how they use like Native Americans in it. Oh, okay. I didn't know.
That's yeah. Okay.
That's respectable. Okay.
Yeah, they made it more politically correct. Okay, that's fair.
Gotcha. That's respectable.
That makes sense.
Okay, not hating. Didn't know.
It's good for them.
Just seems. I was like, well, that's weird. That's like a big red flag to me. Oh, you can trade with the tribes. Okay.
Okay.
So Maracaibo, yeah, I've never played that yet, Yogi. I know you're mentioning it before, and it's a very popular game, obviously. 44. This game, Blackout Hong Kong, I can always find on sale for like $10 around the holidays. I always find that game on clearance.
We already have.
I don't know what the deal is with it, but it's always on clearance, and I don't know why. I think they printed way too many.
That's not what I'm thinking. Never mind. Think something else.
But yeah, Great Western Trail 2nd edition, even though it's not like new this year or anything like that, I'm interested. But we can't buy Argentina yet. It's not out. Oh, but they have an expansion there for 2nd edition. So I'd hope they have the base game, but they have an expansion there, I guess. Anyways, I want to check it out because you guys always tell me it's great. Everyone always says that game is great. I just want to try it. And Merchants of the Dark Road. This was one we looked at, I believe, in a Rob's Cafe. We looked at it on stream when it was on Kickstarter. I like the look of it. It looked pretty. It looked interesting. I just don't know if the retail standard edition, because sometimes you look at a Kickstarter game, it has beautiful components. They make it look better than it is. And the gameplay looked neat. The gameplay definitely looked cool. I watched like a playthrough of it. And I wanted to try it. And I thought our game group might find it fun. But now that it's out, or it's $60 retail edition, is the retail edition missing some good stuff? I don't know. I don't care if the components are all cardboard instead of plastic. That's fine. But is it missing like, built-in expansion stuff? Have they made the rules more streamlined or anything weird?
Just to note, it is already overall 1,271. Like, that's a huge jump if it just came out to be in the top. Like,
I've always wanted to check it out when it came out to retail, and now it's out at retail according to this since March of this year. But I haven't seen it show up in Canada at a local game store yet, so I don't know. I want to check it out, I guess, but it's maybe something I just wait a month and it'll show up on stores and I can buy it probably for like $40. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, it is out.
Oh, it is there now.
Yeah.
This is why you check your local game store before you actually leave for Gen Con, or from your phone while you're standing at Gen Con.
And it's cheaper.
Yeah, so it is $52 Canadian, which if I do this, here's being a Canadian going to Gen Con, where you have to be careful with that. We were talking about the exchange rates earlier, right? So let's do $60 USD to CDN. Okay. If I go there and pay $60 and they might charge me tax, I'm paying 77 Canadian dollars to buy Merchants of the Dark Road, when if I just buy it from my local game store, it's going to cost me around like 55-ish bucks, $57. So I'll save myself $20 Canadian. and I can support my local game store that I love. So, or one of the ones that I love. So yeah, but some people don't have local game stores. Some people save their, you know, they want to go try it first at Gen Con and buy it there, which that has a whole extra value to it. You know, so if I spend 20 bucks extra, I go there, I try it, and I grab it there because then it sells out at my local game store. There's a value to that too. Because if you try it and you don't like it, then you saved yourself, you know, 50 something, 70 something dollars, right?
Well, I mean, it's not terrible for us to check it out, see if we like it before we purchase it.
Yep. I
put it as interested for now.
Oh, everything Epic Games. The Librarians adventure card game. This one was Kate was talking about, right?
Yep. Yep. I think a couple people might have been talking about this in the Discord as well.
Yes. This was the one
Kate's very interested in this.
This is like an LCG. This is like a cooperative LCG, but I do not know what the Librarians is.
Yeah, it looks like a show.
I do not know what the Librarians is, but it's supposedly, from what I looked at when Kate was mentioned before, everything I read about it is just feels like you're playing a cooperative LCG from Fantasy Flight Games that just does all the same kind of mechanics of a co-op card game. Do I need another one? I don't know. I don't know. Put it as interested, I guess, just because it's like I love cooperative card games. But I have no attachment to the theme. But I don't know. It doesn't mean it's a bad game and I won't have fun playing it. Hand-to-hand Wombat. I don't care about Exploding Kitten stuff. All super light party game stuff. Oh, Endless Winter. How come that game is still demoing? It released and it's not out yet? How is this not out yet? This game was on Kickstarter so long ago. How come they're not selling this yet? I forgot about this game. I was interested in this game. I was interested in this game when it was on Kickstarter, but I said I was going to wait.
Yeah, it's still pre-order at our store, so like it's not yet.
Not out retail
yet. No.
That I feel like that was like years ago. Staccaver says shipping soon. TM. Yeah, what's the deal with that game? What happened? They just couldn't afford to ship it at higher container prices and stuff, so they've been delaying on purpose. Because no way that game wasn't finished by now. That's crazy. Or something's happening. They're running out of money or something. There's some shadiness going on there, I feel. The Kickstarter edition still not done? October, maybe? That's a joke. That's a joke. All right. Fantasy Flight Games. My favorite booth in the past to go to. Is it still? I don't know. They're not the same. They're a shell of the publisher they once were, but they still have the IPs that I love. Oh, we should check out this game. Oh, this game looks cool.
Yeah, that game looks cool.
The Lord of the Rings, the card game revised core set. We should check this out. We should check this out. Put this on the list. Must buy.
Done.
Oh, actually, we should search YouTube first.
Maybe we should do a demo first.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let's go YouTube. Okay, let's go to YouTube. Yeah, I googled YouTube. Okay, Lord of the Rings. The card game. Oh, revised core set. I see it right there. Let's search this one. Oh, whoa, these guys played it. Let's watch these guys. They look cool. I like this guy's shirt. It's nice. Not blue, but it's still a nice shirt. Oh, they did a review. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a blue shirt and he's reviewing it. He must know what he's talking about. I definitely should check out this guy. Oh, and we should definitely check out this guy who looks like he's trying to eat the game or trying an attempt at horrible, shameless clickbait. The Game Locker, shame on you, my friend. That is so horrible. I don't know. I'm sure he doesn't have a day job because I wouldn't be showing him at my day job. Those are the thumbnails I was making on YouTube. But anyways. That's crazy.
Careful, someone's gonna clip it. Put them all over the internet.
They're like, it's like they're trying to go after the Minecraft 8-year-old audience with that thumbnail. Good stuff. Really know your audience. Mature board gamers who would play Lord of the Rings card game just love faces like that in their thumbnail.
It's gonna make them click, right?
You need to put more colors too. Just random bright colors. Yeah, this, oh my, so hyped for this, so hyped. But it's not for sale, only for demo. So hyped. But they're supposedly, according to their emails, you can sign up for events, but the events are sold out. Maybe they're demoing it at their booth too. Maybe I can use my connections there to get a little film demo in for you guys. We'll see what I can do. And yeah, so I'm gonna, and then I'm obviously gonna bring a smoke bomb to try to distract them and steal all the cards from the demo so I can bring it home and we can play it a whole bunch of times on stream. I'll try my best to be a ninja and do what I can do, but I am so excited for this. Either way, we're going to be playing through this on the channel eventually when it comes out. So if they don't actually sneakily have copies there, but I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Star Wars Outer Rim, man, we need to watch this get played. I don't know if this is any good, but we should go watch a video on YouTube playing through this.
Agreed.
Before we buy it. But that looks like Outer Rim. I've heard that's a cool game. Definitely should check that out. I should stop being sarcastic because every time I do this, we always get people commenting later. Then I feel bad because they type like whole multi-paragraph comments down below telling me how good the game is and I should really check it out.
Oh, they don't realize.
I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. Not everyone gets my dry sarcasm sometimes, and I'm being cheeky. And then I feel so bad. I'm like, I'm so sorry, but we have a playthrough right here. Here's the playlist. We played this 6 times on the channel. I'm so sorry. Whenever I say that we should check this out and watch videos, I'm just joking, trying to say we've already done it and trying to, you know, be silly. I should stop doing that though. I should stop doing that. I feel so bad. I just remembered I should stop doing that. But anyways, we played Unfinished Business, Outer Rim, already played through it fully on the channel. It's awesome. The expansion's great, makes the game better. Check it out. You can get our full thoughts in that video. Loved it.
We just recently played it actually.
Yeah. We just played it.
Was
So
last week?
check the video section. You can see us playing the base game too.
Yeah, I guess we do have to realize that some people just found us like recently.
Yeah, I gotta know. It's not like we always think it's like an intimate setting in the chat and everyone's been here for years, but it's like we've been doing this for like 8 or 9 years or whatever, 10 years. I don't know at this point, but yeah, there's some people who literally just found us last week or just showed up today for the first time. We need to stop just assuming everyone knows our sense of humor and what we've done on the channel, because it's a small world over here, or a big world, I guess. Big world in the hobby. So yeah. Twilight Inscription, which is a roll and write. So if you ever thought of Twilight Imperium, big giant epic, you know, hours competitive 4X game, and you're like, man, what type of game would those players want in the Twilight universe? It's a roll and write. Of course, that's what they need to complement. When you're not able to get to the table and organize a giant epic space opera of a board game, afternoon, evening, 24 hours, whatever it ends up being, you can always just pull this out of your pocket and jam in a quick roll and write session, which somehow is 2 hours long. It can be.
Well, they had to
I
do
love
something
that.
for those
I
people.
love, okay, I want to buy this now just because it takes 2 hours. It could take plus to stream this playing a roll and write. They made an epic roll and write.
Okay.
That actually be pretty fun.
Okay, I'm gonna put interested because maybe we can check
please.
it out.
Put interested, please.
Yeah, because usually roller rates take like 10 minutes, and then you're like, okay.
I know I get trolled because people will be like, you haven't played Twilight Imperium. What are you doing, Rob? Stop it. But if I play this, technically I have, right?
Yeah, so we play this, and it's like a 4-hour stream.
Yeah, then we don't need to ever play Twilight Imperium because we've played Twilight Inscription, right?
Yeah.
Right? They're like the same thing, right?
Yep. Okay, I put it as interested. How many people have left us?
I know. How many thumbs down have we got in the video so far? Let's check. No, I'm just joking.
I don't even know if you can see.
Fireside Games, Castle Panic. One of the games I grabbed at an early Gen Con convention. Loved it.
I like Castle Panic a lot.
Castle Panic's
a fun little game.
Great family weight tower defense game. They're doing a second edition, or they did a second edition. They have it there. The demo.
Oh, we should play this game, Castle Panic, with our niece. She might like that.
Yeah, true. True. She would.
Yeah.
But they have all new stuff. They're trying to
a lot of stuff here.
This game basically went on fire, sold tons. It basically made the company lots of money because it was on Will Wheaton's Tabletop. I bet if it wasn't on there, this company would be out of business by now. But they're trying to come back, reinvigorate it, come back with a new spiced up version. But it's still like the same gameplay. They're just like kind of repackaging it. Yeah, I was looking into this before. It's nothing new. They're just repackaging it in a prettier box to try to get with the times. So if you never played Castle Panic, you're looking for a family weight tower defense game, it's a solid, fun little game, especially if you're new in the hobby. I had great times playing that game. Does it hold up today? Maybe not with what the taste I have now, but I still don't mind playing it with like, you know, lightweight family gamers at like, you know, holiday functions and stuff. I definitely bring it because it takes 2 seconds to teach, and you can, you know, co-op it with everybody and walk people through it as you like learn it as you play it, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, it was the game that we played last on our 24-hour stream.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Castle Panic is basically like Zombicide. You play one, you played them all. Yes, it's a great gateway game. It is a gateway game. 100% a gateway game.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I just scrolled through all those.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling, guys. Again, yell at me if there's something I'm missing. Fit to print. 119 likes? What is this? Race to arrange the perfect front page of the Woodland newspaper. Is this capitalizing on
animals?
Is this based on like the success of Root? They're like, let's jam animals on our game. The people will buy it. You take a serious war game, you slap animals on it, and people will buy it. So let's do it with whatever this is. Is this like real time? Yeah, it's 15 to 30 minutes. This is probably one of those real time games, right?
Oh, yes. I think everyone does take turns simultaneously. And...
yeah, to be that short and talks about a race. Yeah. Fog of Love. Sagrada Glory. Okay. That one expansion for Sagrada.
Fun game.
Yeah. Not bad. I just like Role Player better. Ever since I played Role Player, I have no reason to ever go play Sagrada. Forbidden Games. Mosaic, A Story of Civilization.
That's amazing.
Karen.
Oh no.
I just think of South Park when they did the Karen episode. All right. Anyways.
Oh my God, the pictures are funny.
Are you looking at it?
Yeah, I just wasn't speaking. I was like,
Why
how are they making
it? No.
No, I'm not going to get it. I just wanted to see like while you scrolled through, and I was like,
if they don't have a lady demoing this with a short haircut and an angry face, it's not. I'm not buying it.
But just like if you look, it's like they have how many stars and stuff.
I'd like to speak to the manager.
Hotels, restaurants, products. I mean, someone is going to buy this and have fun with it.
Karen likes to complain a lot. It says, meet Karen. The internet is full of Karens leaving real 1-star reviews. See, this is perfect for the BGG audience, like that go to Gen Con, that sit there and leave 1-star reviews on Kickstarter games they've never played. This is perfect. Now, instead of going on BGG and tanking ratings or boosting ratings, they can go on and play this game and get it out of their system. Perfect place to sell this game.
Oh, Dale said, I'd buy it for my sister, Karen. But you think she'd kill me.
Do it. No. Give it to her for Christmas.
But see, this would be a funny game, like you said, that's demoing at Gen Con, and people will buy it just because it's funny.
Yep. You're just walking by and you're like looking for stuff to buy, and you're just like, that looks fun. And you know, but it's demoing only.
Yeah, I know. So you can't
only
actually buy
demo,
it.
which is
sad because this would be the perfect.
Yep. Big missed opportunity. That is a campaign or a convention selling game for sure.
100%.
So wrong, it's right. What are you guys doing? They're just all trying to get like in big box store shelves for this holiday season to sell these like party games. Which that's where the money's at, I guess. Little effort, high reward. Fun Forge. Namiji. Hokkaido Duo. Funko Games. Disney, a goofy movie game. Just what you needed. Perfect game. I was thinking like, out of all the IPs I needed, a goofy movie is one I was like, man, why didn't the game exist? Boom. Prospero Hall whipped it together for Funko Games. Here we go. $24. Disney Big Thunder Mountain Railroad.
I think that's a ride. Is that a ride at Disney? I don't know.
Yes. But we have E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Now, I'm not joking. That is a game and a theme I would play. No matter how light it is, I would definitely try this. Because, see, I'm a sucker for nostalgia. Help E.T. escape federal agents so that he can go home. Put that as interested.
Done.
Oh, it supposedly came out in June. So you might be able to already buy it, but $30.
Oh, yeah, I think it's a Target thing, right? Isn't it?
Oh, is this one of those Target exclusives?
I
So we
remember
can't
it.
even like get them in Canada sometimes for like a year. So we got to buy them when we go to conventions, just if we want to try them. We'll see. Well, let's see. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Jurassic World. I've already talked about this on a Rob's Cafe. I am excited. I like Jurassic Park. The theme of Jurassic Park is the official Jurassic Park or Jurassic World property. And it's a Funko Games and Prospero Hall. Obviously make something that's more like family weight, I'm sure. But it's a legacy game. So slowly, kind of like build your park. The game expands, rules, adding stickers to things, all that kind of stuff, hidden envelopes. I'm a sucker for that stuff. And it's got like a nostalgic theme for me. It's only there to demo. But I'll see if we can take a closer look and maybe get it explained to us. Because I didn't really look too deep at the Kickstarter because it was kind of a joke. I figured I'd just wait till it's at retail and buy it there. I have no plans on kickstarting it. But I am still excited for this. I do want to play it. Really, I do. Whether it's on the channel, I'm not sure. But I know we could play it with the same group we played like Pandemic Legacies with, and it was still, we'd have fun.
I agree.
Rear Window. Fun Whiz. Sports Dice Soccer. Galacta. Going to be there with, they're at Ares Games booth. So if you're looking for the Shadow Planet, the board game, a sci-fi board game of paranoia, horror, and strategy. Okay, you got me. Let's see. Is this like messing with your mind here? Perfectly blends the idea of hidden identities with a completely revolutionary approach to the deck building genre, thus offering you a unique gaming experience and a chance to use a completely different strategy every time to play. Draw your secret goal and use 6 different characters to achieve it. Deceive your rivals and control the flow of the game through cunning management of different decks. Move around various locations on the planet to gain powerful cards or use special abilities, but remember that they will also benefit your opponent, who can acquire the very same deck you're trying to modify. Play over the table, look for allies, and identify the alien threat before Nemesis before it proves too powerful. Unless you're the creature trying to leave the planet, save humanity, save yourself. This seems like they're like, yeah, we want to make a cheaper Nemesis, which I am not opposed to.
Yeah, not opposed. Among Us.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like, I'm getting the Nemesis vibe, the deduction vibe. Yeah. I don't know. Best with 4 players, though. 90 minutes, 2.75 complexity, not too bad.
Oh, it's 3-player at least, too.
Yeah, so. That's the thing. Well, of course, in any of those deduction games, like we know, remember Dead of Winter, very popular deduction game. Once you play in the 2-player variant, the game was like, it's so bad. So you needed 3, but best with 4 or more. Whoops. Oh, I did it again. Hold on. I think I can unclose that window. Yeah, let's go to our recently closed. I did it again. Let's. Oh no!
Oh, but it still starts you from the beginning of the page.
Yeah.
That's okay. You're on Galacta.
Serenity now. Sorry guys, bad misclicks. Okay, put interested on that one for real.
Okay. Looks like they're actually going to have some for sale, but it's not being released until November 2022. So. They're all making Karen jokes now.
Okay. Oh, look, one sec. I just want to switch the screen while I scroll like a madman here. I know sometimes that can get annoying staring at a screen. It's like flickering as I'm scrolling super fast. Let me just try to get back to where I was, and I'll flip back to the other screen. Holy, okay, we actually made a pretty good dent as I'm scrolling here.
Yeah, we're like a quarter way.
Okay. Quarter, really? That's it?
Maybe just over a quarter, based on where my little marker is.
Rear window is creepy. Yeah, it does look creepy.
It does look creepy. There you are. Should be done by midnight.
That's fine. Again, if we have to do a second stream because we just end up falling asleep on stream, we'll stop. We will take a break in a minute, probably just a stretch. I don't know. I need to drink water. I haven't been drinking any water.
And I think mine is almost done.
We're at Gale Force 9 right now. Brian says he added 4 of the 5 games. Yeah, they make pretty good stuff. Those seem like they do quality games. Arrakis: Dawn of the Freeman. Okay, this is like Dune related, right? Yeah, Dune.
Yep.
Okay. Control Freeman warriors gathering resources. Okay. Area of majority. I don't know. Firefly. I've never been into Firefly. I tried to watch the show. It just it wasn't doing it for me. But I know people love that. Like these guys make a bunch of they make Firefly board games and stuff people love. Star Trek. Okay. For an expansion for Ascendancy. Okay. Starfinder, Pirates of Skydock. Is that like Starfinder, like from the guys who make Pathfinder? Like they partner with them? I don't know enough about that stuff. Proved. Okay, here you go. Prove that you deserve to be named captain of a starship, whatever it takes. Okay, that sounds more interesting than Starship Captains, but it seems like the same tagline, kind of, right? But this is probably like a little more serious. I don't know. Pay off the crew. Okay. That's a card. All right, we're talking. I don't know. I'm not really. No, I think I'm good. Game Brewer. Hypocrites? Is it really that? Or Hippocrates? I don't know. Oak. Palace of Kara. Paris Letois. I don't know how to say that. Rule Benders. I don't know. Stroganoff? No thanks. Now I want to try Tiny Epic Dungeons just because you guys were trolling me saying I need to try it, but I don't know. I'll probably just add it. It's already out in retail. I'll probably just add it to an order one time to get free shipping and maybe play it off stream and see if it's even worth my time. But I was told it's like kind of on the level of Zombicide, not really that complex, but like the rules are pretty bad. They don't, because they make a small rule book, they sometimes don't go into clarify rules very well. I know this from playing other ones of their game. So you have to spend time online like looking up rules because they're not like usually simple games. They're still pretty complex. Just trying to jam them in a small package, which sometimes I feel like hurts the value, hurts the game in my opinion. Yeah, it's like a 3.07. These are not like, they look like they're tiny, like, you know, they're always, but they're like real.
They're real games.
They're real boxes. Games put in like travel size boxes, but like, I just wish they weren't.
Like they were actual size.
Yeah, just make the normal game you want to make and I'll check it out. Like they always have cool art, decent components, but they're always just tiny. And it's like, okay, it seems so gimmicky that I just like, I can't get behind it. I don't know. But again, they're great at the convention when you just don't want to carry around a big heavy game you just bought. You can buy a tiny version and throw 7 of them in your bag. And they do bundle deals. They're the worst at their booth for going up and it's like, pick any 5 for this much or pick any 3. No joke. They make so many of these games. They pump out a new one on Kickstarter every week. And when you go to their booths at conventions, they just have a pile of them and like, pick any 3 you want for this special deal today only, that kind of stuff. Very like car salesman like. It's funny. But yeah, if you've never played one or you played one and you like it and you want to try all of them, go to a convention. You'll get a deal if you buy them all, kind of thing. It's funny. Which like cheapens the image of them, I think. But anyways. I kind of want to try that one. But I don't really care about demoing it at a convention though. Blitz Bowl, Combat Arena. Who's this? Games Workshop.
Oh, it's like Warhammer stuff.
Yeah. Game Right Games, Chonky Donkey, a kickin' party game.
Try not to laugh. I'm out. I laugh all the time.
Try not to laugh or force others to laugh to score points.
I couldn't play this game.
Not impressed. Loose Caboose. Man, I knew this girl with the Chonky Donkey, and she also had that Loose Caboose.
Oh my god.
Forget her name though.
Oh my god.
Aren't those the same game? Oh, we're getting banned from YouTube.
No.
All right.
Serious again.
Sleeping Queens 2, The Rescue. Has anyone played Sleeping Queens 1?
Use queens to rescue kings.
What the hell is this
Oh
stuff? I'm
my
telling you,
goodness.
like, this is embarrassing. This is the hobby I tell people you need to check out. Modern gaming, board gaming is fun and awesome and epic and, you know, full of quality. It's amazing. Way better than the games you find in your local Walmart or toy store, the garbage on that shelf. And then you go to the most hardcore gaming convention in North America and it's just like, this is what is there? I'm like, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you to go. I'm so sorry. I just feel embarrassed. Oh my God. Was on sale for $11.
I don't know which one. Which one? Oh my goodness. Oh, it might have been one of the Chunky Donkey or Loose Goose because they're only about $20 a game.
Cellulose? Is that part of the same line of games? Of Chonky Donkey? And no, I'm just joking. All right.
All right.
A plant-based cell biology game. Okay, we're in Genius Games. These guys make educational games, if I remember correctly.
Which is cool.
I remember, I think
cool.
I was at the booth talking to them at Origins. I'm pretty sure it's the same company. They emailed me about checking out some of their games. I'm pretty sure it's that company, but I was just like, I'm sorry, like they are cool games. Like I'd love to play with like my daughter and stuff, but it's like not really what I'm looking for in my gaming experience at this point. But is it them though? Maybe it's not what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think it is. Like the periodic table ones, and yeah, I think it is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Periodic, a game of the elements. They make games that are like based on, it's, I think like their employees or like their designers are science teachers or something, or math teachers and things.
Which is awesome that this exists.
Yeah, it's like super educational games, but they're like supposedly pretty good quality. Like they're just not mass market themes, right? Like nobody wants to buy a game from their teacher to take home to play, right? But if you're trying to educate your family and spend game night actually learning something or helping your kid study for a science test, like this is the way to do it.
The cover says that he has Genotype. It's a great game.
Yeah, man, I was
awesome.
watching them demo that while we're waiting for Keyforge tournaments at an Origins, I remember, and we're just standing there killing time waiting for our turn to play. And I'm just watching these demos, and they were like, "Hey, like you wanna try these games?" I'm like, "I can't right now. I'm waiting for my tournament to start and whatever." But I remember then they emailed me later, and were like, I didn't give them my email or anything. They searched me out, and were just like, "Hey, you might be interested in playing our games," but I'm like, the games look cool, but like I just don't think they're for me or my audience really. But not knocking them, like keep doing what you're doing. It's good stuff. Why am I on this again? What happened? Why am I switching between these now? What? I'm like so confused. I clicked something. This is really annoying. I must have clicked on a link in the same page, but then when I click back, it takes me to like something completely different. That's weird.
I don't know if it's because they just literally updated and added more games.
That's probably what it is.
But the games are all
it's like
not
refreshing.
Yeah, they're not in what we've looked at yet, so we haven't looked at them.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's why, because mine did something weird, and then it showed me that.
Oh, I went all the way to the bottom doing that. That's cool. Let's go right around here. Oh, I did it. Nice. So this one, genotype, Sakabra says, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the periodic table. Yeah, they'll have them all there. Gigamic? Don't know how to say that publisher's name. Acropolis. At the heart of the Mediterranean, rival cities seek wealth and glory. Critical Foundation, Season 1. Investigate 2035 over 9 30-minute episodes in this guided role-playing adventure. It's an interesting way to say it. Movie Mind? Don't know. Pathfinder Arena? At Asmodee's booth? I'm assuming this is like a board game in the theme of Pathfinder, like Pathfinder Adventure card game is a card game in the theme of Pathfinder, the role-playing game. Prototype. I don't know. I'm getting vibes of like, I remember they did like a Magic the Gathering board game a few years back. And I remember, but it was like very like mass market feeling and felt pretty light. I don't know if this is that. But there's no weight listed, a 60 to 80 minutes, 2 to 4 players, which means it's probably a 2-player battling game, but you can play in teams maybe, or maybe you can play full 4 players, all versus, everyone versus everyone. I don't know. It's probably there to demo, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Can you put interested on this?
Sure.
It is fantasy theme, board game, miniatures, area control, area movement, action points. I don't know. Maybe a fun little game. I don't know. We'll see. But if I find out it's coming to Kickstarter, it's going to be like $300.
Well, it says out in November, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, probably just retail, right?
I'm assuming
it's through Asmodee, so it should be. I don't know. Maybe it stinks. Who knows? Either way, we'll go see it, and I'll tell you if it looks stinky. Or it might look cool. I don't know. But that's what you go there for. Like, we have the chance to go see these games. You know, it's better than just browsing pictures on a website as I usually do on a Rob's Cafe. So the fact I get to try some of these and see them in person and talk to the person designing them in most cases is pretty neat.
It was a Kickstarter.
It was the Kickstarter already.
Yeah.
Glass Cannon Unplugged. So this is being through retail through Asmodee. Frostpunk the Board Game English Edition. Oh, Adam Kopinski. That's what we're looking at, the Nemesis guy. Yeah, that's the same guy, right?
This is a game that I was interested in.
Yeah, because the theme.
The theme of it.
Because it's got the This War of Mine kind of dark, people dying, starving kind of theme. I know Kenji really hates this game and hates the theme and hates the PC game. He always tells me he's not interested in this game. So yeah, I probably should avoid it because Kenji Studios told me it's horrible.
Oh, it's a 3.98, so it's a heavier game.
Yeah,
and I think it's just being delivered from Kickstarter. I still think, right?
This was one of those that they had at a Kickstarter, but they didn't do physical prototypes. It was all through Tabletop Simulator, which every time I kept trying to look into the game, I kept throwing up in my mouth. So I just got turned off by that, and I said I want to see if they actually put the money behind it and actually make a real game, not just make a Tabletop Simulator plugin. So I'll see, and it was one that I can wait because people will get it, and then I'll find out if it's just a pretty game with, you know, poor design in a box, or if it got too bloated or something like that. But I have hope in it. But if it's that good, I'll just get it later is the plan. But I am interested, but I've not played the PC game. I do have it. I just have never gone back to play it. But we can demo it there. So put this as interested. If I can find a spare minute and find actually a spare seat to try it. But again, if it's demoing in the dealer hall, you can maybe walk up and watch it. But it might be one of those ones that only demos with like appointments only, or demos with event tickets only, and you can only demo it in the event hall or a side room or something. So these are the kind of games we put on our list now. We sort by the demo ones, and then we go see where these demos are. If they're in the dealer hall, if they're through you know, press only, if they're through event ticket. Then we got to figure those out before we go, if we can. If we can't, then we just can't. But if we have the chance, I'll definitely like to check out if they have the physical version there.
Yeah, same. Kenji also says not delivering until later this year. Kenji's all in.
Yeah, that's fine. But it'd be cool to know if I can go try it. I can know whether I just avoid it or if I should keep my eye on it still, you know?
Yeah,
so, you know.
The theme has me interested.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what the physical components are going to look like.
Yeah, cooperative, city building, economic, action event game. Yeah, sure. All those things are fine. No problem. No problem. I do want to check it out, though, because I remember interested when it was on Kickstarter, but I was like, I just don't know enough, and I don't know if I want to risk putting my money behind it.
Yep.
At the time.
And it looks like it's pre-order right now at our local game store, so if it's something that we like, we can then pre-order later.
Grand Gamers Guild. Just don't see anything here. Greater Than Games. We just played a game of theirs last night. Sentinels of the Multiverse Definitive Edition. And we play Spirit Island on the channel a bunch. Whoops, I'm throwing things around. I'm so sorry. Put that away. All right. Yep. The Cube, Area 51. $20, no thanks. Legends of Sleepy Hollow. $100.
No thanks.
No thanks, yeah. Unravel the mysteries and become the true legends of Sleepy Hollow. Action points, cooperative, venture, fantasy. What is this? Got a 6.9 rating. Came out in April this year. That's, I probably shouldn't even click this far. Nope. 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 30 to 120 minutes. Wow, that's a big window. Oh, this game we know. All right. not being sarcastic. If you're looking for a playthrough of this or initial impressions after 3 playthroughs of it, and a pretty hardcore Marvel Champions fan, and you want to know what this game is about, if you just are new to the hobby or new to Marvel Champions and you never heard of Sentinels Multiverse, it's like the game that came out and kind of did it first. Yeah, you can go watch us. We played it, streamed it last night, and you can get some thoughts on it. But please don't be fooled, which I learned. It does say 1 to 5 players. It does not have true solo. You need to play minimum. It was designed for 3 to 5 players. This is a trick. It is not a 1 to 5 player game. It's a 3 to 5 player game. But if you're going to play 1 player, you are supposed to play 3 heroes. If you're going to play 2 player, you need to play 3 heroes at least, but they recommend 4. So not built for lower player count, but it's fine and it works. But just keep that in mind. Putting 1 to 5 players in the box, I get super pissed when publishers do that, because technically it does do 1 player and they do that from a marketing perspective, but it's not really designed as a 1 player game, which is true solo in my opinion. So yeah, but technically you can play it by yourself. But you could say that for any single game in our hobby. You could play Twilight Imperium by yourself, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, because you could just move your chair.
Yes,
you could keep going from each seat to seat, playing everyone's character, and take 3 days to play it, and talk in different voices, and try to trick yourself into trading with you and stuff. But like I hate when companies do that just to sell more copies of games and trick people, because it's 3 to 5 players. It's 3 to 5 players. Fight me. Anyways. All right, Gray Fox Games. Still an awesome game, though. Still an awesome game. Even playing a 2-player last night on stream, still an awesome game.
Mm-hmm.
Gray Fox
Spoilers
Games.
for your thoughts. No, I'm just kidding.
I hate it.
I'm just kidding.
I hate it. All right. Gray Fox Games. After the Empire, I was interested in this game, but that was like 2 years ago when I saw it first. During the pandemic, I believe I saw this. In like 2020, maybe. But supposedly it's now English retail edition. Only deluxe version of After the Empire will be available at Gen Con. Oh, okay. Only the deluxe version for $99.
Oh, so that means it's going to be...
They looked interested. It's fantasy themed, but it's a very Euro game. You're like building your own like little castles and stuff.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know what?
I've seen this before, yeah.
Gives me the Ark Nova vibes idea of you have your own player board. You're defending against wave of enemies, and then you have the common area where you're like getting points and moving along tracks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember
like
looking at this.
Yeah, I was kind of interested in it.
No, it was on Kickstarter.
Oh, was it Kickstarter where I saw it too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I feel like I saw this like 2 or 3 years ago, it feels like. Release date is 2021, but I feel like I was looking at this at like our Gen Con 2019 or something, I feel like.
I clearly searched it because it was showing me previous searches.
Scroll down.
Oops.
It was supposed to deliver in May of 2020. According to Kickstarter,
Well,
this was delivered in May of 2020.
It does say release 2021.
Yeah. So it was like a year late.
Yeah, I don't know.
But supposedly you can find the deluxe edition there.
Okay.
But how much is this? So if I go like this. Board Game Oracle.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that on the side as well.
Yeah. So I click on this out of curiosity. Always do this before you go to Gen Con or while you're at Gen Con. If you're looking at a game and a publisher's trying to sell you their game and they tell you it's the retail edition and they'll add like a 1-card promo to buy it there, stop for a second, turn around, get on your phone, check your local game store, check online, because sometimes you'll find it for like way cheaper, and that promo card is the reason they're trying to get your full price from you, or overcharge you, and they're selling it direct.
Also just please note, yes, there was a second Kickstarter on GameFound.
Oh.
Which it looks like you can still late pledge.
So After the Empire, if I look here, it looks like it was in Canada but went out of stock.
Yeah, so it looks like the first one delivered, and then they did a reprint, and that's where they're at right now.
Okay. And it's around like $85, $90, $100. So if I do the conversion, again, this is what we go through off stream before we go to the convention. Is even though they're selling the deluxe version for $99, and I was just looking at the retail version, I need to now go do the research of what's in the deluxe and do I care? Because I am paying extra for it at the convention, but I mean, I was interested in this game. I was 100% interested before. It's only a 7.6, but that's still not bad. That's still pretty good.
Well, at our
I'm interested. I was interested, even though it's like old news. You know, it doesn't mean the game's bad, and it still won't have fun playing it today. But
okay, I'll just mark it as interested.
it's just weird to see that
it.
game. It's weird to see that I'm sitting here in 2022 and I'm looking at that on a Gen Con 2022 list. I feel like I looked at on a Gen Con like 2019 list or 2018 list. I feel, but maybe it wasn't that long ago. Arcane Rising.
Matt says yes, you want deluxe. LOL.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looks like it was $85.95 at
The
our
nicer
local.
cubes and such are so worth. Okay.
Okay.
All
So
right.
it looks like it's about the same price.
Matt, thank you so much for the extra information. Much appreciated. I appreciate all you guys that are giving me extra info, giving us extra info
Yeah.
for sure, and helping anyone else in the chat that might be like not sure on things. I appreciate all of us getting together to throw info around. I love it.
And it's like $5 cheaper at our local game store, but it's sold out there. So I mean, that's not too bad. Pick it up there. Interested. Okay.
Yeah, because again, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but sometimes just us being Canadians, like I bet if I switch to US, we probably can find that game in stock somewhere. No.
No.
Oh, okay, never
Well, I
mind.
think that's what they're saying. The reprint, and the reprint hasn't delivered, I don't think. Which is
Okay.
why they're.
I was interested in
Yeah.
this game for sure. I thought if I ever find it in the future, I'll buy it. But I wasn't so hungry that I was going to back it on crowdfunding. Because it looked cool to try, but I wasn't sure. And I was like, I will see. But yeah, if I grab the deluxe there, cost me $100.
Mhm.
And you see it and you think you'll play it, and you know our other gamers and they'll play it. You know our audience. Will they like to watch us play that?
Yeah.
Or is it a snooze fest? I don't know. But it did look cool. Like I remember looking into it. Last Light, April, 168 likes on this. What's this game?
What's this game?
Why does it have so many likes? Looks like another generic space game cover here. What is it? Alien factions gather light from a white dwarf star at the end of the universe. Why is that? That's not a good description.
And there's no pictures.
Okay. Last Light is a fast-paced 4X game with 3D planets, rotating board, in which players playing... I don't know, man. When they say fast-paced 4X, I can't. Sorry.
Okay.
That I hear that tagline every single Gen Con, and there's so many Kickstarter campaigns. Everyone likes to say that. You know, you think you might like Twilight Imperium, for example. Don't worry. You think it's too long? We're making a fast version of that. But part of the appeal of playing a giant 4X game is that investment of that time, and that time makes you care more about what's happening. If you're making a game that's 45 minutes in a 4X game, it's not really like that exciting to me. Like that seems like, I don't know, that's for me. Some people that's like what they need, right? But it's that tricky tagline of like 4X games are amazing, but you don't have the time to play them. It's like me telling you, guys, I designed the next Final Fantasy game. You can play it in 1 hour and it's over. Amazing story. You'll get the same experience you'll get playing Final Fantasy, which usually is 30 to 60 hours. And they're super epic, big, deep stories. But don't worry, I made a game you can play in 4 hours. Don't worry, it's just as amazing. That gets said over and over again, but then you play those games and they're not amazing, because that's part of the amazingness is getting invested in and expanding stories and getting attached to the investment you put in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just like, I mean, this game may be great, but that whole idea of like, we made a 4X game in a quarter of the time, I've been hearing that for like 10 years. People keep saying that over and over again, and none of those games really stick around. But I still hear about people playing Twilight Imperium, for example, or what's the other? There's other 4X games. What are the other ones? The other one that's by the guys doing that fantasy game we were getting, or we're gonna back or whatever. I forget. There's some really popular 4X games. Here, maybe I can go here based on the family of games. And it's like I personally, here we go. Mechanisms 4X. Let's go linked games, sort by rank. Twilight Imperium, Scythe, one of my favorite games. Love Scythe. If I want to play a shorter 4X game, Scythe is where I'm at. We have Eclipse, not played it. Dominant Species, don't know. Forbidden Stars, we have this game. I love this game. I still want to play it on the channel, even though you can't buy it anymore. I still want to play it. Oh, Zaya. Zaya was the game I was thinking of. Zaya. That's the game we were talking about getting. It's in the top 150 games. These games all are epic, huge events when you play them. But that's what I want when I hear 4X. I don't need a shorter game I can play in a waiting line at the airport or in a coffee cafe. Sorry, a cafe. Wow, I'm losing my mind. But again, I just kind of get I've been burned on that before. I just went, oh my god. Okay, we're good. We're safe. I feel like I'm on the page for the game, and then I click back, but I'm really not on the page. I was in another tab. Matt says, FYI, Roy. Who's Roy?
Oh, it's a Dice Tower, Roy.
Oh, okay. But does that mean, like, Tom Vassell designed a game before, and that was a hunk of pilot, like a huge pile of boring trash. Like, I bought that game.
Overproduced for sure.
I bought that game, played that game. It was, I tried to play it 3 different times with different people, and I was like, am I missing something? This guy is a board game reviewer and plays every game on the planet and tells everyone what game to buy or not. You think he would have a slightest idea of how to design a game. No, just because you're good at one thing in an industry doesn't mean you're good at another. We know this, right? We know this. It's fine. Totally fine to be good at one thing and not another. But I was burned on that one. And yeah, just because you play a lot of games doesn't mean you make good games. There's lots of designers making bad games that play a lot of games and make bad games. So yeah, that's all the best, I guess, to Roy. But yeah. I was told once Tom Vassell made a board game, and I was told that was going to be cool because he plays a lot of games. So I don't buy it. I appreciate it, though. That's good information, though. That's good information. I would demo it. For sure, I would demo this. I'll try it if we put it as interested. I can put it as interested.
And again, things will fall on the list where they fall.
I'm just telling you, we have to filter through a list of 500 plus games. And if I see a game saying, hey, we have a game called, it's a fast-paced 4X game. Don't worry, it's fast, super fast. It's like, okay, but I don't know. Like, none of these fast 4X games ever bubble to the top of the rankings. The big bad 4X games they're trying to capitalize on are still there holding those spots, right? That's all I'm trying to say. That just sounds like those 2 words shouldn't be mixed together. Fast paced and 4X. It's never been proven. He should just design his own 4X game, like a big epic game, right? Then if he loves big 4X games, right? But hey, whatever. You gotta start somewhere. That's good. Weirdwood Manor. 30 likes. Grey Ridge Games. Work together to battle time and malevolent monsters in a magical, ever-shifting manner. $90 to 120 minutes. Adventure, fantasy, fighting, maze, miniatures. Those are on a lot of games I play. Action mechanisms. Action retrieval, cooperative, dice rolling, elapsed real-time ending. What does that mean? 7 more things. Solo, role-playing, modular board. I don't know what's happening here. Let me see. What is this craziness? Look at this craziness. This looks interesting. This, I would walk by at a convention. This is why I look at the pictures of table presents, because this is what I do at conventions. Because sometimes that's all it takes to pull people over to the table. And if it doesn't have a good table presence, don't bring it to the convention to demo. Don't do it. But this looks interesting. I don't know what is happening here. But the little tagline, work together to battle time and malevolent monsters in a magical, ever-shifting manner, makes me think of like Mansions of Madness for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's on that scale. It's like a couple hours to play, it looks like. I wish I had a complexity here.
It's coming out in 2023, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's something for demo.
Is it maybe it's coming to Kickstarter or something?
Give me 1 minute.
I don't know. Put it as interested.
Done.
Put it as interested. I don't know. Seems neat. I've never heard of this publisher before, though. Is this like their first game? Yep. Is it Kickstarter? I'm scared if it is.
I don't know yet.
It doesn't say so. Maybe they're coming right to retail. which is kind of like a safer bet, right? Because you don't have to give me your money up front, and then if the game comes out, you find out if it's any good, and then maybe you get it.
They do have, just if anyone's curious, they do have an app that is free, and it just says for limited time we're offering our original interactive storybook app completely free. So gather your kids and join the incredible adventures into the mysterious world of Weirdwood Manor. 6 books. But that's kind of neat if anyone is interested with their kids. And it looks like they're doing, coming soon, they're doing second volume of the app. You might get some backstory on lore and see if it's something for you.
Well, they know how to do art, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Because that table presence of that game looked nice. Like, for their first game.
Yeah, I can't really see.
It might be really family weight, though. Like, if this is what I'm seeing here, like, this is what they're into, it might be a very family weight game. But again, I'm not getting enough info here. Like, 14 plus doesn't scream family weight to me. I don't know. We'll check this out. It might be a little hidden gem there. It's got 30 likes for some reason. I don't know. Hatchet board games? I think these people... No, maybe not. I maybe think of someone else. In the palm of your hand. I don't know. Heidelbar? Animal poker? Oh. Hungry Monkey. Hungry Monkey, have you met Chonky Donkey? Sweet and spicy.
Well, I'm still on the other one. I got to catch up to you.
Helvetic Art Robbery. Reiner Knizia. K3. You want blocks? We got blocks. Patient Zero. Like a 2-player battle game. Oh, but it's 1 to 7 players.
Oh, so it's probably
2 labs compete. I thought it was 2-player, and then I see 1 to 7. I'm okay. Hexy Studio. I've talked to these guys in email before. Star Scrapers Cave In. Star Scrappers? Orbital. I don't know. The games they showed me before, this is one of those publishers, I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, your games don't look that great. I am so sorry. Keep in touch, though, if you make anything that looks good. Like, no offense. Like, I give real feedback. Hit him with a shoe. Dirt Dog. No thanks. The Red Burnoose. Horrible Guild. Hot Banana Games. Steam Up. A Feast of Dim Sum. Man, it is dinner time. I should not be looking through these kind of games. I'll start licking the screen again. I mean, I don't do that. Break the Cube. Nope. Distant Suns. So Yellow makes pretty good family weight stuff over the years, but again, they were like the guys that did King of Tokyo. But every year I go to their booth and I'm thinking, like, they make good quality looking stuff on the table, but it is mainly very like light and family weight stuff. But it's like always sounds solid. But again, it's just not like the games I'm looking to fill my collection with at this point. My daughter grew up and I just like stopped caring about this kind of stuff. But if you want the King of Tokyo Monster Box to play some beer and pretzel battling Richard Garfield awesomeness, and you're new to the hobby, there you go. You can get the Monster Box. $70 freaking dollars. Holy. Oh, it comes with all the power-up and Halloween stuff too and everything. They're still making money off this game. That is crazy. Yeah, that game's been around for so long. Still, it's like an evergreen game. Like, it's just a good... People get into the hobby. It's one of those, like, it should be one of your first games you buy to see if you like competitive games. Definitely fun. Fun to get a whole bunch of people around the table for that one. I feel like we played it with more than 6 players, but I guess it was only up to 6 players.
We may have played with only 6.
Yeah, but it felt like we always played with more players, but maybe it was only that. Anyways. Incredible Dreams Studios. Kinfire Chronicles Night's Fall. Team of seekers work together to fight back the darkness threatening the world. Demo events. Yeah, demo events are sold out, but maybe you can watch. This is what I've been saying, yeah. If a game's hot, you might not be able to get a demo of it, but you can watch a full demo of it and watch other people play it. Sometimes that's the best way to kind of see it in close person, have someone from the company describe it. Like, it's not that, I like learn a lot sometimes from that stuff alone and just know if it's worth it or not, kind of idea. Maybe I can film a demo and that kind of thing, but I don't know. Evan Wilson. I feel like I know that name. It's been on some boxes I played before. Oh, it has been.
Oh yeah, FFG.
He is an former FFG employee, I think, right?
Yeah.
Or a current? Probably former. Yes. Kevin Wilson. Look at this guy's resume. Arkham Horror, 3rd edition, Descent, Journeys in the Dark, Fury of Dracula. Yeah, I knew Kevin Wilson's name. Yes, yes. Descent, Cosmic Encounter, Sid Meier's Civilization, Arkham Horror, Game of Thrones, the board game, 2003, Elder Sign, 2011, Wiz War, Doom, Android, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shadows of the Past. Yeah, okay. He's made some cool IP board games for sure. Warcraft, the board game, Batman the Animated Series. You work at like IDW? Is that what that company is? I think, right? That makes all these ones. Yeah, IDW Games. Obviously, we went to after he left FFG, I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
It also says it's a Kickstarter, but I can't find it on Kickstarter. Or it says crowdfunding. Maybe I'm looking at
It might be coming to crowdfunding later or has already happened. I don't know.
Maybe I'm just looking at.
I don't know. Man, these little acrylic standee things remind me of that the E-Raptor stuff, right? Those game pieces that they did.
Oh yes, yes it does.
Yeah, that's kind of neat actually. Acrylic components. That looks kind of cool. Unless that's just prototype. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But interested, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to know more, but
yeah, I can't really find much more information.
Yeah, like
so, and it does say 2023, so you're right. It may not be.
Brandon Purdue. That name sounds familiar too.
Oh, maybe I should go to
Brandon
there.
Purdue. What have you done? Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon. X-Men Mutant Insurrection. Star Wars Imperial Assault. Yeah, I see. I knew this name. I've seen this name somewhere. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Aeon's End Legacy of Gravehold. Yes, we played through that whole game on our channel. Is supposedly going to be there. $100. Make it happen. Quest. Avalon Big Box Edition. Kickstarter Edition. $40, 30-minute game. Who Can You Trust? Social Deduction next. Sherlock Files. 3 new confounding cases to solve. Inside Up Games, Block and Key. Cleverly place 3D blocks in a shared space to unlock the next. Chainsomnia from Japanime Games. Kamigami Battles Rise of the Old Gods. Deck, bag, pool building, hand management card game. But with Cthulhu theme? Oh, where did that tab open? All right. Standalone game compatible with other Kamigami games. I don't know. Like a battler card game or something. I don't know Japanime game stuff, but it looks like it's all anime themed. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Your name of your publisher matches what you make in your games. Kind of reminds me of Chip Theory Games. Like hitting it right on the nose. Keen Bean Studio. Roll Camera. The B-movie expansion. Okay. Keymaster Games. Caper Europe. 2-player little game. Okay. Sure. Parks, Wildlife. Okay. Kids Table Board Games. BG. Kids Table BG. Knapsack Games. Adventure games. Okay, we got some of these we should play, but we never have yet, so that's why I don't buy anymore. Exit games, okay. You know, more.
That Exit Advent Calendar, though, did sell out last year. They did one last year.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and it sold out at all the places around here.
Exit the game, The Lord of the Rings Shadows over Middle Earth. Yep, I'm a sucker. You know I'll buy this. $20, come on. Yeah, I'll definitely buy this. I'm a sucker. Karak English edition. Switch and Signal English edition. Players cooperate to load trains and guide them through a congested rail network. 45 minutes. Level 99 games. Dead by Daylight, the board game for demo there. I remember looking at this on our crowdfunding streams on Rob's Cafe. We looked at this.
Yep, because I was just interested just based on the theme of it.
Yeah, because we like Friday the 13th. We know this is like a play on that theme.
The survival.
Very popular video game. And then I remember looking at the boards and went, no thanks. Abstract AF. These are the boards. These are the components. This does not scream horror, one versus many, killer trying to kill everyone, surviving, working together to outrun the killer. And yeah, it's just like honestly being shallow and just looking at this board, I can't.
I thought it was Prototype at first.
Yeah, I thought this was Prototype too, and this doesn't scream horror theme. Go look at Final Girls boards. That's a good horror theme implementation. That's the way you do it. Give you that horror movie kind of, that that genre feel. You can do this way better. Last Friday, that game last Friday we play, feels like you're in the camp at the Friday the 13th, Crystal Lake camp kind of idea.
Yeah.
This does not do this for me. I've seen that game. I watched that game, played on Twitch a bunch of times, Dead by Daylight. And I used to love Friday the 13th, the game too. So I watched both of them. It was kind of fun to watch some people play that. This does not scream that. This is not what I would, if I close my eyes and were like, how would I make that into a board game? This is not what I would see. And I can't.
It's too bad because I would have been all in.
Yeah. And I remember, as Billy Spencer says, I saw the gameplay and it looks just okay.
Yeah.
The whole thing screamed meh to me.
Yeah.
But
I was super hyped when I heard about it.
Yeah, but it will be there in demo. So I don't know. I can walk up and tell them your board looks like crap. What are you guys doing here? What is this? Why did you do this? Explain to me. I'm missing something. And maybe they'll explain it. Maybe it'll all make sense. And maybe we can demo it. I don't know. Or maybe I should just not waste my time. I'm not sure. Let me know. But it's there to demo. It's there to demo, which is interesting. Lookout Games, Agricola 15. I've never played Agricola 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. I'm not sure. So I can't play Agricola 15 if I haven't played the other 14. So I'm only kidding. Billy, I have no problem doing that. Yeah, real life, in-person Rob rants. Yep, I have no problem. Yep. We've sat down, tried amusement park games I was talking about the other day. Yeah, we've sat down and we demoed amusement park games I could think of in the past. And I'm just like, why? Why is this what you did for an amusement park game? This game kind of crap. Sorry, we're not interested. Thank you. And I just I'm sorry to waste your time. Let's just stop the demo. I can't. This is not for us. Sorry. And then we just walk away. I can't. I can't just waste people's time. I can't waste my time. I have no problem. No problem. Especially when the game's not done yet or not out yet. It's good to sometimes the publisher wants to collect feedback at the convention. So sometimes you get to play a prototype and give feedback. It's really cool. But yeah, I have no problem. No problem with that stuff.
A bunch of flux add-ons.
Lunacy, Olympus Lunacy, just what I was looking for. Mallow Mayhem, Murder Show. What is Low Tech Games? Name the Thing. Name the Thing After Dark. Name the Thing Retail Hell. Name the Thing Sports Ball.
Okay.
Lucky Duck Games, It's a Wonderful Kingdom, which I did look into because somebody mentioned to me before, or multiple people mentioned, It's a Wonderful Life.
A Wonderful World.
No, It's a Wonderful World. It's a Wonderful World. This is a smaller two-player soloable version of It's a Wonderful World. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if I care. I'm not sure.
I mean, I I might care. I might care. Looks cool. Standalone solo or 2-player game.
Oh, Brian says, don't waste your time. I'm assuming talking about Dead by Daylight on what I've seen. Don't give them the cash grab for making a crappy game. I hear you. You said what I was thinking. I understand. What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at it. It looks kind of neat a little bit.
What? It's a Wonderful Kingdom?
Yeah, it just looks like
It's supposedly coming out in August.
Light fantasy. It says it's a standalone solo or 2-player game in a low fantasy universe. Inspired by the core mechanics of the predecessor, It's a Wonderful World.
Oh, not high fantasy, but low fantasy?
Low fantasy, whatever that means. But it kind of reminds me of some other games that we've played where it just says like you're kind of like laying out your cards.
Perseverance. I feel like we looked at this before. I guess standard edition of episode 1 and 2, or there to demo.
We did look at that before, yeah. I don't remember what.
That was a long time ago, I feel like. Septima, Mind Clash games, demo. I still haven't played a Mind Clash game, and I talked about this before. I need to play Anachrony, and I can't find it anywhere to buy. So if I can find it at their booth, but it's got 249 likes for this game.
People are so excited for this game. And
Build your witch coven, enthrall the townsfolk, and rise to power as a new Septima. I mean, put it as interested because I need to just go see what
I think I already did for myself because this is something that was on Kickstarter and I think people are super excited for.
Oh, okay. Best 1 or 4. Interesting. Yeah, I always hear people talk good about Mind Clash games. It's just, I reached out to them before to ask them, like, I can't find any of your stuff in Canada ever. Is it only through crowdfunding? How do I get it? You know, and they just don't respond. And I'm like, come on, man. I want to try one of your games. Like, let me know. So maybe at the convention, I'll be able to walk up to the booth and get a hold of some stuff. We'll see. Okay, I already looked into these. There's Netflix partnered with some company, Asmodee, Mixlord, publisher, developer, whatever, and came out with 3 like super light games based on their properties. One on Stranger Things, one on Ozarks, and one on the Squid Game. They all look like super light party-ish games. And they're limited 500 copies, but they're going to be at like Target or Walmart like in the fall or something. They're all just mass market cash grab kind of looking games. But they don't even have the Stranger Things one listed here. But...
I don't think the Stranger Things is by them, is it?
Oh,
because
okay.
I saw
maybe
Stranger
not.
Things listed by someone else.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah. But they did, Netflix did partner to do it. I guess they didn't do it with the same companies.
No. But it's on this list somewhere.
Mr. B Games. I don't know anything by them that I've ever tried or been interested in. Navu Games. They made that one stock market game we liked. The Reckoners. I remember looking at the Reckoners original one and was interested in it. It looked neat. At the time, like, you know, it had really good like production, which attracted me. But that's like a superhero-y kind of game, right? That's like you're fighting a villain, working all together kind of thing. Yeah, operatives work together to assassinate supervillains in a post-apocalyptic world. Yeah. I know it's based on like some Reckoners comics or books or something, but they have an expansion now.
Oh, cool.
Which is there for $80. But it came out in April already, so I don't know. But I've never played Reckoners to know or care, but supposedly people like that game.
Yeah, Scott says it's awesome.
Scott says Reckoners is awesome. Angie says, great book series, not interested in the Reckoners game. Yeah. Okay. Sakabra says Perseverance is great. Anachrony is also great. Okay. Well, can you put interested in Perseverance? Because I remember we were before.
You don't have to scroll. I can go back up.
And it's there for demo.
Oh, I had to do that,
Discover
yeah.
a living dinosaur world in a series of mechanically involving strategy games.
Still for demo, but it says release date March 2022.
So they're not bringing any copies there. They don't want to pay for that, but they'll bring one copy to demo to you and then hope you go order it after that.
Yeah, but oh yeah, I guess.
Not a bad move. But the problem is there's so much to do in demo at Gen Con that your brain becomes mush and it's information overload and sensory overload that sometimes if you don't have a copy of a game or a little card to pre-order or a coupon to hand to somebody after they demo a game, you might lose that sale. So you either need to sell them the game right there, give them a discount on it, or have it available, or have them a way to get it very easily. Because if they're just like demoing it and hope people get a good impression, and we'll order it later in the future. That's not always the case. I've played games, demo games I thought were awesome, and then I just completely forget about them after Gen Con's over, and I'm just like, go home and start playing and messing with the games I actually was able to get.
I don't think it's in stores yet at all.
Oh, okay. So maybe that date's wrong? Or maybe
Well,
that's
the date might have been the Kickstarter because some people are saying that that it's awesome.
Yeah.
So I think that might be Kickstarter, but we have nothing in stores yet.
There's an Azul, Queen's Garden. Sure. North Star Games, Oceans, Legends of the Deep. Paint the Roses. Nuts Publishing. Nuts Publishing. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Some war games. Not sure. Arrow Country. Oink Games. Deep Sea Adventure expansion die. Holy, this is what I need. Let's go there and get the expansion die for a game we've never played. That's like, man, people are gonna be running for that. That's crazy. I hope not, but there might be some. Diamond Swap.
We want people to run for those kind of things, so they're not running for whatever we might want.
Yeah, that's true. Go get your dice. Scout Multilingual Edition. Town 66. Again, I haven't played the first 65 games of Town, so I can't just start at 66. So, oh well.
Well, that's a pass.
Yeah, that's a pass. The Op. Oh no. Disney Sorcerer Arena Epic Alliances. Turning the Tide expansion. English edition. Okay. Disney Sorcerer Arena Epic Alliance core set. Okay. Marvel Dice Throne. Black Widow versus Doctor Strange. I mean, I've passed up on Dice Throne so many times. Now they're slapping Marvel on it. Do I have to check it out now? Maybe. Only there to demo. But I mean, if I can...
But it does say July 29, 2022, so it could be coming out any day now.
Could be at the Target down the street from Gen Con, and I'm like an idiot playing the demo there and then whatever, but I still would demo it. Like, I don't know, something about Dice Throne just doesn't seem like it would do it for me, but I bet I would have fun playing it, as you guys have told me many times. If I have time, I need to put interested on this.
I just did, yeah.
On this, whichever one.
I just did on the 4-pack.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's 51
The
likes.
other ones look like they're expansions, right?
But if we have time and somebody can demo this game to me and I don't have to buy it to try it, I mean, you know, maybe I save some money or maybe I get suckered in. I don't know.
It's not a hugely priced game.
I know.
So that's great.
It's just that our local stores, it's always sold out. So I know it's popular or they just don't ship enough copies to Canada.
Yeah, right now it's only pre-orderable.
Yeah. So, but if I can try it, then I know whether I should care about getting it or anything.
Oh, Kanji says, we'll play Dice Throne together. It's so much fun.
Okay. Okay. I'll believe it when I see it. If it's any good. Not believe it that we'll play it together, but believe it if we see it. Smash Up. I played Smash Up at my first Gen Con ever. That was the game I demoed. And I never bought a single Smash Up product ever. I still had fun playing it with the people I played it with. It was some randoms. We had some fun, but I was not for me. Ben, nope. Orto Games, Jungle Ball, nope. Osprey Games, Crescent Moon, English edition. Ambitious asymmetric area control game of tense negotiations. You can play it for over 3 hours.
4 to 5 players though, so that's a...
Oh, wow. 88 likes though.
Yeah.
There's an audience for that. Which probably could be me, but 4 to 5 players.
Yeah.
My best gaming experiences were with like 5 or 6 players.
Yeah, it's just harder to get that.
But now,
range.
like in 2022, it's like, oh my God, it's hard now.
I mean, it doesn't look terrible.
Yeah, nice. I like this little classic look to it.
Yeah.
Classic look. Feels like 2000s board game kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
the wooden components, they're so popular. Cryptid Urban Legends. Undaunted. Okay, I have wanted to play an Undaunted game for years. They finally started showing up in my game stores around here. I still haven't bought one yet. Stalingrad, I think, is a standalone. But I want to try one of these damn Undaunted games. And I always get told they're so awesome. I see 130 likes here. I am interested. I probably wouldn't buy it here. I'd still want to support my local game store. But if I can try it, I will try it. Tiny loves Cryptid. Brian, I want to play Undaunted so bad. I do. I'm a sucker for like the World War II themes and stuff. I like video games like that and stuff too. So.
Oh, that's a different currency because I was like, it's more than $90.
This is a campaign. This is not a standalone. Why doesn't it say expansion? That's the standalone campaign. Oh,
it's a
it is a standalone. Sorry, it is a standalone. I see what you're saying. It's a standalone campaign game. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is okay to start with, you think? Could I skip Undaunted Normandy and North Africa? I saw they have expansions for those games. Should I just probably start with this and I'd be fine? Am I getting the cool stuff in it and maybe more cool stuff? I don't know. But maybe it's a higher investment that I should not do that because maybe I won't like it.
Well, it's $95 at our local game store for pre-order. So, I mean, I don't know what the conversion is on that because that's not.
Can you look up just regular Undaunted like Normandy?
Oh, yeah, I was
like the first one that everyone loves so much. $53-ish. Yeah, see, I'm like.
And it's in stock.
Saving like $40 to try the game.
If that has a campaign and you'd be more interested.
But if I don't like a game, I don't want to play a campaign of a game I don't like. That's dumb too, right?
But then wait, sorry, this one was for, it's, never mind. It's for release, not demo. Maybe they'll have a demo, but.
I don't know. This is not the whole components, but this is just a taste, I'm sure. But it's just chits and tiles and rolling dice, like moving military units around. I've looked into this game before. It's like 2-player. You're like just battling, playing through scenarios and stuff. It looks clever. But again, the theme is like, you don't care. But
yeah, but I play themes I don't care all the time.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
I look past the theme and just play the game.
Yeah, I know. It'll still be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Edward says, would you buy Aeon's End Legacy just to start and try out the system? No.
No.
Nope. I'd buy Aeon's End New Age or Outcasts, probably. And that's usually what I recommend. Start with one of those 2 games. Beautiful little productions. Decent amount of stuff. Feel like a good kind of card game starter set with enough content there to let you know. Try a bunch of different variety and see if you want to like it. Or see if you like it and want to get more into it. But no. The legacy games are fine. The second one's way better than the first, in my opinion. And Edward answers my own advice question. I love it. I knew where you were going with it. Then stick to either North Africa or Normandy.
Okay.
Bingo. I like it. You took my own advice and slapped it right back on me. I love it. You guys are here to keep me in check.
So I'll take that off of interested, right? Because we'll just.
But I want to check it out.
Unless you want to look at it, yeah, and you want to just.
I still want to go to that booth because maybe they have a deal. Maybe I can get Undaunted Normandy for like cheaper because it's older now.
Yeah.
Maybe. I need to go
Maybe they
look.
want someone to play through it on the channel.
Or maybe they're like, hey, we have Undaunted Stalingrad and we were just looking for someone to play it blindly on YouTube. Here you go. And I'm okay, I'll do it. We'll see. And I only guarantee I'll play it once though, because I'm not going to guarantee to play the whole campaign. I'll just say, I'll try your game once. If I like it, you'll see more videos. That's the way it works. Fozilla Loop. I don't know. Expansion for the Loop. Wait a second. Wait a second.
That just makes me hungry.
Have we already seen a game that's a bag of chips on this list?
We sure have. I think it was called Bag of Chips.
So you're telling me at the same convention, we have 2 publishers coming out with games that are trying to appeal to board gamers who love salty snacks by sticking their board game in a bag of chips. What are the chances of that? What the hell? Now, they have the warning on the the boxes for board games are like, 3-year-olds and under, choking hazard, all that stuff. Should they have this on? They should have that warning on the box for like all ages of board gamers. Choking hazard, like do not eat, right? Like somebody's gonna put those in their mouth.
Yeah.
I know they will.
Yeah, it's like the eggs and wingspan.
Yes. Picture you're at a convention, you're hungry, you have your snacks in your bag, and you just you bought this game, it's in your backpack too, and like a couple hours later you're just tired, you're dehydrated, and you're like, I just want a snack, and you're just like not really with it, and you're just reaching your bag and you're like, need food. Like someone's gonna eat that.
Yeah, I hope you don't break a tooth.
Well, I don't
That's
know.
just-
I don't think the components will be that good of quality, Mel.
Oh, okay.
It's a $20 party game. I'm sure you
You're
can
right, you're
fully
right.
eat those components and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe they're like poisonous, but anyways.
Yeah, it might be made of bad plastic.
Skate Summer. Skull Canyon Ski Fest. Sobek, 2 players. Wild Style. Pearl Games. Lofoten. Time of Empires. Pegasus Spiel. Battle Through History, Multilingual Edition. Like, I don't know. I don't know where, like, I don't know. Let me just peek. Like I see, time travels, gather an army made up of troops from different ages. Like, these taglines, they don't do the games any favors. Like, are they only allowed to put, like, so many words?
I have no idea.
Like, why can't they put, you know, medium weight deck building area control worker placement game with you know, historic theme, you know, like something that means something to me.
Let's say bus with 3, so not that that matters.
I hate that I have to dig in here and read through all this or this, and when I wish on that list I could get more. I think maybe I can. Maybe if I just do this. Yeah, I should be doing this. I keep going to the page because I want to look at images and stuff too, but yeah, you could just read the description right here. I'm so dumb. I should have been doing that the whole time. I've used that before, and I did not today. Bubble Trouble, Carnegie. Deadly Dinner, Red Carpet in Ruins. Compete with other suspects to identify the murderer.
Mm-hmm.
Acting, deduction. This is one of those like dinner party games, isn't it?
I don't know, but 6 to 8 players, so probably.
Yeah. 8 suspects, 1 dinner, a puzzling social experiment. Murder mystery type game. Yeah. I like the idea of it, just never
I know.
never worked out.
There was another one that had something like that.
Yeah,
Another
oh yeah. Fire and Stone. First Rat. Brainwork English edition. Life. Happy Hopping. Raccoon Robbers. Sky Mines. 165 lakes. What's happening here? Mine the moon and invest in promising companies to make yourself a fortune.
Well, space is hot right now.
I can tell. Man, all the space games get all the likes on a BGG, it seems. Mine the moon and invest in promising companies to make yourself a fortune.
It's the same thing, yeah. Oh, wow. You want to know what the box looks like?
With double-sided game board. Expert game with a clever card planning and hand management system, includes 3 modules, a 4-chapter campaign, and a card deck for simulating the virtual player Luna. I get what they did there. Oh, it's that Alexander Pfister you guys were talking about before. You guys are saying he makes interesting stuff. I don't know. This screams wait and see to me.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, like, if he has a fan base, if it's a publisher or the designer has a fan base, sometimes that's all it takes for the game to get a whole bunch of likes and shoot up on lists. Just because people are excited, which is fine. That's what you're supposed to use the like system for. But it's like, I'm always a little skeptical. I don't know. I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Again, space theme is not like always doesn't draw me in too much. But I know it's like people love it. No, they love it. Spaceship Unity. Turtle Mania. Now that's a theme I can get behind. Just kidding. They need to be ninjas first. And teenagers. Pendragon Game Studio. The Thing, Norwegian Outpost. I don't have the Thing board game, but there's now an expansion for it, I guess. It came out this year. Oh.
Nope, you can get it. Don't worry.
No, no, not necessarily. It says it's here and it's going to be there, but it does not have a price or say it's for demo. But that may change before the convention. But they say they're going to have it there. They just haven't told anyone what they're going to charge for it, I guess. Or if they're going to demo it.
Oh, it's still pre-order at the stores, so.
Edward says, I heard Mombasa is supposed to be good. Really looking forward to the One Piece TCG at Gen Con, says Ricky Hugh. I had never gotten into One Piece or anything, but I like TCGs. That's cool. Oh, okay. You guys are saying that. I see. You guys are saying Sky Mines is Mombasa with a space theme or a more PC theme. I get it. I don't know much about Mombasa, but I didn't realize it's just like a reskin or whatever, or like a redesign. Okay. Phalanx, 1941, Race to Moscow. Command one of 3 German army groups racing towards Moscow, pushing back the Soviet Union. Successors, 4th edition. Phase Shift Games, Dungeon Drop. Seventh Sea. Doomtown is back. Man, this game doesn't want to die. Doomtown. What? Still going? No. This game has died like 3 times already, I feel. This is like a fan-made thing? What? What is this? Welcome to Doomtown. Is this like the same Doomtown, the card game I'm thinking of? Doomtown Weird West Edition is a poker-driven territory control card game updated from and fully compatible with, yes, 2014's Doomtown Reloaded, which was based on the 1998 Origins Awards Best Trading Card Game, Deadlands Doomtown by AEG. Oh, man. All aspects of the game that require randomization are controlled via a poker mechanism. I remember looking into this game way back when I was getting into the hobby, because it was a competitive card game that came on the scene. They were having tournaments. I was into that kind of stuff. But then it died like so fast. Like the next Gen Con, nobody was even talking about it. And then I know fans were trying to like keep it alive and keep it going. There's like a very little, like a little fan base community for it that still loves the game and designs fan base content for it and stuff. But yeah, that's crazy. So Pine Box Entertainment now has it, and they're trying their best to keep it going or bring it back to life again. Yeah, Edward says that game will not die. I see this. Wow, I am so shocked to see this. Doomtown Weird West Edition. Man, that's crazy. Oh, man. They need to make Doomtown Zombie Edition. Just keeps coming back to life. Won't die. Wow, weird. Elko says, new list. Top 10 games that lived and died at Gen Con. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm going to just not make a joke about that one. Sigil. Plaid Hat Games got some expansions for Ashes 2nd Edition. Still going with that one. Familiar Tales. Summoner Wars. Plan B Games. Equinox. Portal Games. Brazil Imperial. Gutenberg. Don't know. Build your own Brazilian empire in this 4X Euro game. See, 100 minutes. I don't know. I don't trust that, but see, this is like
100 minutes per player.
Yeah. Which is fine. That's expected. If it tells me it's trying to do 4X super fast pace, I'm going to call BS. Nope, it's not trying to say it's doing it any quick, faster, lighter, get the 4X experience in the time it takes you to go to the washroom. Nope. Okay. Gutenberg. Nope, I don't know. Pretzel Games, Yak. Does by any chance does it include any surprises that might be announced there? Yeah, Circato, they do surprise stuff. What we are looking at is only games and expansions that publishers have replied to the guys at Board Game Geek and said that we're bringing to the convention. There are tons of publishers that do not tell them what they're bringing. There's tons of publishers that will have stuff show up last minute that they couldn't say is coming because they weren't sure if the truck would make it or the airplane would make it or the container would get off the ship in time. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. You could go to a booth on Thursday at Gen Con and they only have certain games, and then you come back, or they have a big sign saying, sorry, we didn't have copies show up like we did. Come back Sunday, we should have some. And then shipments come in, and sometimes they have games that all of a sudden show up on Saturday at the convention, stuff like that. FFG is known for announcing games on like Friday at the convention, and then boom, all of a sudden has demo tables and new games on the table the next day, or even that afternoon. I've been on my phone and been in the convention playing at a tournament. All of a sudden, boom, I get a notification saying FFG just announced a new game of this type. And then after the game, we go run over to their booth and boom, they have prototypes out and demos out and they're playing the game and showing it off. And yeah, there's always surprises that don't make this list. This list isn't the end all be all. It's kind of fun to scroll through it and laugh at a bunch of these games, but there is usually some stuff that will go there and some Kickstarter prototypes and things that don't make it on here all the time. And even sometimes you're there, and this is what I hope happens with our little private Discord channel of people who are actually going to be on site that are in our producer group, is that somebody of our group might play a game that they see that wasn't in this list, or maybe ends up being really fun that we laughed at and scrolled past, and we message each other and say, hey guys, I just played a game that's actually really good and it wasn't even on that list. You guys should go check it out. And then we go check it out. There's always games like that just you walk by and you're like, I've never heard of this. Why didn't I see your game before? And they were like, I don't know. I've been here the whole time. Like, you know, and I get a message and somebody will say, Rob, you need to go check out this game. It's actually really cool. Or, you know, so this is not the end all be all. This is just one third party entity, Board Game Geek, trying to collect information ahead of time as best they can. But there's like, you know, hundreds of exhibitors there, and they're all, you know, bringing stuff, not bringing stuff. Who knows? There's last minute plans that fall apart or some things that happen. So who knows? Queen Games. Never played anything from Queen Games. Not sure I ever will. I don't think these games seem for me, but I don't know. R&R Games, bug off. Okay. Dom Pierre. Plant, harvest, produce, and sell. Distribute your best champagne all over the world. I like this game when it's called Viticulture. I don't need this one. Ferret Out, English edition. I like ferrets. Ferrets have gathered, but a weasel is lurking about. Figure out who it is.
Oh, it's a deduction game.
I liked it better when it was called One Night Werewolf or whatever.
Ultimate Werewolf?
One Night Ultimate Werewolf. Randolph Games. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Rather Dashing Games. See, some of these publishers are so small, they just kind of like get a little spot at another publisher's booth because they're so expensive. The booths at Gen Con are so pricey, I've heard before, that you'll have publishers that'll share the same booth. So when you're looking in the catalog or on the website at the map, you will go to like your favorite publisher's booth, and then all of a sudden you'll find out there's another publisher selling games there, and you're like, who are you? Like, or you can't find your favorite publisher, and it's because it's not really their booth that they're at. They're just in a corner of someone else's booth. This happens all the time. So if you've been looking for Rather Dashing Games, you can't find them on the dealer hall map, don't worry. They're hiding at Catalyst Games booth. So go check that out. And they make Coyote Peterson's Wild Adventure.
Velko says, wait, we did play something from Queen's Games, Epic, The Curse of the Temple.
You're right. Yeah, we did.
We did play that, and it was fun.
Yeah, that was a fun game. Yeah, that's a throwback.
Yeah.
Wild Kratts, Endangered, what, like Ravensburger, Disney Villainous, Bigger, Badder. Okay, Explorers. Oh, okay. The Great British Baking.
That's a huge show on Netflix.
I'm sure.
Oh, they may be. Are they the ones that? No.
All right. Okay, I know you guys told me Villainous is a good game. Now should I play it because Darth Vader's on the cover? I think I should. I mean,
I've heard good things of the series, so if it gets us to play it and try it.
Yeah.
Market is interested. I'm curious to see.
Sure.
Like, I want to try one of these games.
Yeah. I don't care for Disney villains, but Star Wars, okay, if I can play as Darth Vader.
Brian says yes.
All right. Okay. All right. Put it as interested. Villains assemble to face off, race to the goal, and rule the galaxy. I mean, that's like I was trying to do that in our campaign playthrough of
Imperial Salt?
Star Wars Imperial Assault. I got to feel kind of like that, but spoiler, I didn't have Darth Vader on my team. So maybe I can finally feel that I'm playing as Darth Vader.
Oh, Matt says you can pre-order it for pickup there. I think we need to see it first, right?
Matt, I'm not, no, because this game I'll literally be able to walk into Walmart later this year and find 5,000 copies of this game.
Yeah, I gotta try it first.
Target $9.99 at the end of the aisle in clearance by like spring next year for sure. There's no reason to pre-order this game at convention prices unless I've played it and it's worth it. But I've never played a Villainous. If you already played a Villainous, yes, you know that this is going to be the same with the re-theme and you're good. Go pre-order it, buy it, whatever you want to do. But I've never played a Villainous. I don't know if it's for me. So if I have the chance to just play it or at least watch it be played and understand what's going on at the convention, why not?
Yeah. I do, though, want to give a huge... It's amazing like that they are doing that you can pre-order games and pick them up.
Yeah.
So there's no running for them. You know you have your copy already locked in.
Yeah.
Like, that's great that that's something that they're implementing this year.
And what was the release date? Is it there early or is it...
It says July 31st. So it's coming out this
It
week.
might, yeah, we might even be able to buy it already before we even go.
Yeah, I just want to try or see before we make any kind of purchase on these. But we've heard good things.
But we can look at like our local retailer and probably find it for a more reasonable price.
Yeah, we may not purchase it there,
or even be in the like a Target or a Walmart down there buying like snacks and then just walk in the board game section and go, oh, there it is. Let's buy it before we even go to the con.
Yeah.
At a discounted rate. Interesting. Oh, I did it again. I'm not on that page, Rob. All right. Chronicles of Aviel. Team up and fight together to save the magical land of Avil. Or Avil. Evil? I don't know. Rebel Studio are under Asmodee. Oh, it's a children's game. I was going to say it looks like very kitty in the art. Yeah, and then I should have looked at those two things and that would have. Meadow, downstream expansion, don't care. San Francisco, don't care. All right. I looked into this one before. I remember this was on Kickstarter. I think we talked about this.
Yep. On
a Rob's Cafe, I'm pretty sure, or in a stream of some kind. This is a renamed version of a game we talked about before. This failed on Kickstarter, canceled the Kickstarter, did not fund or something, or it was fake funding goal BS usual. This, I believe, was on Kickstarter after Sleeping Gods, I think. It's another Red Raven game with Ryan Lockett involved, but something about it turned people off that they didn't go all in on it, and they've renamed it. I don't know what the game was originally called, but they actually changed the name to try to get the stink off of, obviously. I would do the same thing. If my game failed on crowdfunding and I actually could still make the game and I was just trying to get pre-orders on crowdfunding, they still made it, obviously. So they didn't really need the crowdfunding money, which is what I complain about with some publishers doing that over and over again. But they've renamed it. They're still making the game and it's coming out. But this was a canceled Kickstarter. I bet, yeah, you can probably just search like Red Raven games on Kickstarter. I bet you can even find it in their list. Somebody will know what it was called. If you made the game, how would you call it? I forget what it was.
I can't remember either.
Where's my caps lock on?
Rift Knights?
Yep.
Thanks, Tiny.
Rift Knights canceled. So they've rethemed it, but it's the exact same game supposedly. And yeah, so they just you know, guys, look, we funded everybody. 200% funded. So great, amazing, funded. And we didn't make enough money. We lied to you. Cancel. BS. Such BS pisses me off. So many companies do this. Even Chip Theory, the freaking burn cycle. I see as soon as it hit their BS funding goal, everyone's like, yeah, congratulations, Chip Theory. You're awesome. Woo! You funded at this like the lowest amount I've ever seen. And it's like, you can't print a box full of poker chips that weighs that much. And that's, you didn't get out of here. Put some real funding goals, man. You'll hit them. It's just, I find it so fun that people still fall for that marketing thing and get super excited about it. It's just like, I feel bad for you.
Because everyone wants to say their Kickstarter funded in 2 minutes.
Yeah, but I feel bad for the fans who are like thinking it's a celebration moment. It's like, but literally the next week, your company goes out of business because they lied to you and they just weren't being honest with their customers. Like Euthia, hello, Euthia did the same thing. $500,000 they made, but then they're like, sorry, our company just went out of business because even though we funded 4,000 billion%, we're lying to you. We failed. It's like so dumb. It's like we're past that point. I don't know. But anyways, this is another story of that. It funded, but they lied. So, and then they didn't need your money anyway because they still made the game and it's coming to retail under a different name. Doesn't mean it won't be good though. Doesn't mean I'm not interested. Ryan Lockett, Red Raven Games. I don't know. Fantasy themed. Is it any good? Grid move it. Multi-use cards. One of my favorite terms in board gaming. Multi-use cards. Love it. Fantasy and fighting.
Yep. I'm marking it as interesting.
Mark it as interesting.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm ripping on their strategy of their Kickstarter tactics, but like, I mean, you make a good game, you make a good game. It's just like, why do we still do this stupid stuff? I don't know. Like, it's just like disrespectful. It's just, our customers are dumb. If we do this marketing tactic, they'll think it's a great thing and fall for it and give us more money. I don't know. And spread the word and tell their friends. But anyways, so dumb. So dumb. Knights and Demons battle in Ancient Abbey. And yeah, it's got obviously Ryan Lockett doing the art, so it's like got the whole, aesthetics of, the Sleeping Gods kind of art and the above and below and near and far and all that kind of stuff, but with fantasy knights and stuff. I don't know. Is it just demo? Oh, you can buy it.
Early. Yeah, you can buy early.
I don't know, 85 likes. I put it as interested. If they have a demo going at their booth, I'd love just show me the game, what it is. But then at like $45, it's like, okay, if it's decent, that's not like a bad try the game and don't feel too ripped off if you only play it a handful of times. But if it's like a one-time play and it looks kind of boring, I don't know, but we'll see. It definitely didn't get people excited like Sleeping Gods did, so there's something wrong with it. Or it didn't have enough minis to succeed on Kickstarter. Something's there, but like I don't need minis. I'm fine, but who knows? But now let's talk about amazing games that are definitely for sure amazing. Taco-pocalypse. Okay, Taco-pocalypse. You want a taco food truck with guns on the top in your game? This is what you need. Build mutant combo plates in a nuclear world of taco trucks. Like, see, this is the game that will succeed. Like a game about knights, this is where we're at. Taco-pocalypse. This is what you need. Or Unicorn Stew. Okay, these are now we're in like, this is serious stuff. This is stuff that like you don't even need to go to Kickstarter because you just know it's solid. Anyways. Mic drop based on that title. Funny it's not listed on Red Raven's new website. Uh-oh. Is that a red flag?
It's not?
Red flag, get it? Red Raven Games Nightfall. Nightfall. Maybe they just haven't started marketing it yet, but they have a few copies they like airshipped over to just bring it there. Did you click on games?
Well, I clicked on visit our new website.
Oh, weird.
So I thought maybe I was on an old website.
Weird. Crusaders? Birdwatcher? All right. Did I not tell you people are trying to capitalize on this wingspan stuff and the Arc Nova and all this kind of stuff? They're all doing the nature thing.
Yeah, animals in space.
This one's not even messing around. This is like, yo, you you weren't sure what wingspan was? We're straight up telling you we got a game about bird watching and we're just going to call it Birdwatcher. We're not even messing around.
Now, let me tell you something. If they make a game with animals in space, it's a winner right now, right? Everything about animals in space
build your zoo.
hot.
Build your zoo on Mars.
Yeah.
You know,
And that's going to be...
or go watch for alien birds flying by your planet, you know?
It's going to jump up to number one like, right away.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
That's the hotness.
Yeah.
See,
I said it now. Remember that.
It used to be zombies. Zombies was the hot thing when we first got into the hobby. Everyone was making zombie games. Nah, no, but that's all. Everyone's bored of that now, right?
Yeah.
Now it's, you got to put nature and animals and space together.
Yeah. $1
million idea right there.
Yeah.
Should I get G.I. Joe, the deck building game, Shadow of the Serpent expansion to play more of that on the channel?
I mean, it was fun, but...
It's a super short title, so it should be easy to remember.
Oh, gosh.
I want it because I like the base game enough.
What does this add? Just more
stuff, probably more missions, more characters, more cards. It's a deck building game. Every deck building game is made to be infinitely expandable. You just keep jamming more cards in the deck or different modules to build your deck you start playing with. That's all it is. I'm sure that's all they're doing.
Oh, it features 2 new missions, new main deck cards, Cobra officers, command center.
So do I need it? No. Have I played the base game enough to need an expansion to spice it up? Hell no.
Wait,
Not
it
even
includes
close.
a new expert mode card for even greater challenges.
I don't even know. I have no need for this, but I want it.
Just
because I watched hundreds of hours of G.I. Joe commercials and cartoons when I was a kid and played with the toys.
Maybe.
And I'm a sucker.
Maybe they need some advertising.
But the game was fun. It was a good game. The designer even commented on our playthrough video and liked our honest opinion of their game.
It was a fun game. I enjoyed it.
It was definitely better than I expected. And my bar was set so low, but it was pretty solid.
Yeah, maybe they need some advertising.
But they're also doing a G.I. Joe Mission Critical game. I already saw this because they emailed me about this. Based on the Power Rangers game that they have that's pretty successful. It's using the same system, but with the G.I. Joe theme and miniatures and stuff. So if you are interested in Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid, or you played that game or it looked cool, but maybe you weren't into Power Rangers, and you're more into G.I. Joe, they're slapping this license on that same game. Super light, obviously.
Very light, wow.
Which makes me just not care about it. But it's G.I. Joe, so obviously I'm like, well, I gotta look at it at least. My father's work. This was one that was being recommended to us many, many times when it was on Kickstarter. It's the same designer, actually, as the G.I. Joe deck building game, if you didn't know. I'm pretty sure. 99% sure. 99% sure. Yes, yes it is. That's the designer I was just talking about. So my father's work. It's there for sale. I don't know.
Yeah.
I want to go look at it.
I do too.
I remember we were looking at it when it was on Kickstarter. It looked interesting. It's an app-driven game, so instantly I'm interested.
Yeah.
I want to see what it does. I like the dark theme of it. You're just trying to be a mad scientist playing through like a mini campaign session or whatever, something. Yeah, I remember looking into this when it was on crowdfunding. People seem to love it, and I don't know how many people played it. Has anyone played it?
I think there was an issue with the app not being available in everywhere.
Right. I remember somebody complaining about that.
Device.
Yep.
So I do remember that being a thing.
Tanya says, hey, their app is finally available for the game, so maybe you can try it out. Sad face. Oh,
but do you have this, Tiny?
Has anyone played My Father's Work yet? I know they had like a web app that you could play it on in the meantime, before they finish the real apps.
I'm actually interested right now. I might be tempted just even to go to the booth and see what it's like.
All right.
Oh, Tiny had it for 2 months and no app. Yeah, I heard about that.
Oh.
Yeah, their app wasn't ready when the game was ready.
That's so bad.
That's the oopsies.
All right. So now we're getting into the serious stuff.
Oh yeah, I marked this as interested right away.
Oh, I tried to click like on it, but it didn't work. Okay, anyways, I gotta log in. All right. So cancer into the cooperative My Little Pony Adventure in Equestria deck building game. So if you like G.I. Joe, you probably will like this one too. It might be a retheme. And take the role of a pony of Equestria. I'm already intrigued. As Twilight Sparkle, Rainbow Dash, Fluttershy, and more, you've been given a challenge to complete. You need to travel amongst the different locations throughout Ponyville, get new cards to improve your deck, complete tasks for resources, and overcome obstacles. Watch out! If you take too long, clouds will build up over time and cause you to suffer setbacks in your quest. The ponies will have to work together using teamwork and friendship to win the game. I definitely need to work more in those categories in gaming. Play cards from your hand to generate help, move, and info, and use those to purchase more powerful cards, accomplish tasks, and overcome hurdles. That's how you write a description of a game.
Well, I just want to say we have played My Little Scythe, which is
that was an amazing
very
game.
similar theme.
Very
right?
good. That was an amazing game.
It was a very good game. Yeah.
For a family game, that was so well done.
Yeah.
Brian says, I will donate to watch Robin Mel play My Little Pony on stream.
Well.
And Edward says, My Little Pony sounds more like the Transformers deck builder, which that one supposedly is not as good as the G.I. Joe one.
Oh, no. I should remove this from my interested list?
I don't know. Well, I was going to click must have, but I mean, if you don't want to click any, that's fine. But wait a second.
Oh, with that expansion.
Hold on. They already have an expansion ready for this thing?
What is the expansion?
Hold on. June 2022, the base game came out.
Yeah, it's already out.
And later this year, maybe they're releasing, or they have it there early. Familiar Faces expansion. They're like betting all in on this stuff. Power Rangers, a deck building game. Omega Forever. Oh, see, this one's designed by TC Petty III.
Oh, it's not out here yet. It's still pre-order for the base game.
Power Rangers deck building game, RPM, get it in gear. So who designed the My Little Pony one? They don't even want to say. They don't even want to tell you. But they're happy to tell you this is the designer of this one. What the hell? Okay, anyways. Oh, they got an expansion. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, Dan Blanchett. Nobody likes your game as much as they'd like the G.I. Joe one. So I'm sorry. It comes down to the designer, I guess. I don't know. The other one made a better game. Transformers, a deck building game. Infiltration Protocol. Yeah, they're making multiple expansions for these, I think. Expansion for 1 to 5. Yeah, 2 expansions. Yeah, so these must have sold well enough last year that they're already making multiple expansions.
I just want to quickly go back to the My Father's Work. So Chris says, played My Father's Work once a couple weeks ago with the wife. It was pretty fun. Lots of reading in between rounds. And
yeah, it's like a story to it, right?
The components are amazing and it's worth looking into. Okay.
Chris, thank you so much.
Work replacement, lots of different paths to go down. Okay. Things change in town depending on what you do.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Brian says the components are half the reason I didn't back it. It was just too much.
Yeah, when I looked at the images,
that's what makes
it does look like a lot.
So we know from app-driven games, like when you have an app developed, that adds cost that's not in the box, right? Like it takes lots of effort to develop an app to go along with your game, right?
Yep. It is overproduced components as well.
It is. Sure. I know that's part of it. But to be on Kickstarter, you have to do that, or you're just leaving money on the table. People will pass on your Kickstarter if it doesn't look catching enough in that first image of the table presence.
I think it did very well on Kickstarter, though, if I remember correctly.
57% say no, I should not buy the G.I. Joe deck building game Shadow of the Serpents expansion. All right.
All right.
I'll stay away. All right. I'll stay away. I'm still interested, though.
No one's saying you can't talk to the...
No one's saying I can't get a review copy, though, for free.
They're just saying they don't want you to spend money on it.
I can get it for free and have fun with it, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe they're also saying we don't want to watch it.
Well, 47% of them will watch it.
That's true.
Or no, 42% will watch it.
And that's only of the people that are here.
Yeah. G.I. Joe.
Where are we at here? Sorry.
I don't know. We're looking through a bunch of IP deck building games. Obviously, we get My Little Pony, but okay. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Now let's test the audience. Are you guys like? Let's see who we got hanging out here today. Okay, let's see. Maybe I have the wrong audience showed up today. Maybe the wrong audience is here today. Maybe the rest of the audience is sleeping already, or they didn't get the notification. Well, let's see who showed up. I asked another question in the chat with a poll. Let's see what you guys answer to this poll. We'll see. I'll give it a couple minutes for the results. Take your time. Okay. Wreckland Run. Looks like a Mad Max kind of Borderlands looking kind of themed game. Oh, this is one of those solo hero series. Make your Wreckland Run in the solo hero series game. Yeah, there's been a few of these in this series. There was that fantasy, like, or not fantasy, the like Gladiator themed one.
Oh, yes.
And then, what was the other one? I think I played one of them, didn't I? Wasn't one like the space themed? How do we tell? Can we see them all? Oh yeah, right here, series.
Oh, the Warp's Edge.
Oh, sorry, I was confused with the other one. There were two of these games that came out at the same time, and I get confused. One of them was what was the one that's like asteroids or whatever?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I played it on the channel. I asked everyone if we could get to 100 likes by the end of the month.
Oh, Under Falling Skies.
Under Falling Skies.
Yeah, I want to play that.
Both these games in my mind are blend together as the same game. Even though I've never played Warp's Edge, I just always, they came out around the same time. Yeah, Warp's Edge.
And I remember you were looking at Proving Grounds.
Yeah. Yeah, Proving Grounds I was interested in the Gen Con that came out. It looked neat, but then I heard it was like not that great, which is why it's in 3,400. Warp's Edge, though, has cracked the top 1,000 board games for a solo-only game. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
But this is in that series. Like, it's only solo, right? Like, it's kind of like the same idea of, like, the Hostage Negotiator and Final Girl and stuff. It's like solo only. Little game, 30 to 45 minutes. It's a cool idea. I just don't know if I care for it, but we got nothing. We got box art.
Yeah, it says November, so it's probably not ready yet.
It's demo only.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the Stranger Things.
Yeah, I knew I had seen it. I just couldn't remember.
Repo's Production Asmodee. Limited 5,000 copies.
500.
Author signing, or sorry, 500.
That's okay. Just don't want to get anyone's home.
Author.
They're like, oh, there's tons of copies.
We're out already. What do you mean? I thought you had 5,000. I saw it on YouTube. Whoops. Author signing on Friday, August 5th from 2 to 4 p.m. at booth 815. Visit the Vigor Games booth 520 for signings at other times.
That's cool. Want to get a game signed?
At the start of Stranger Things Attack on the Mind Flayer, each player takes a character tile representing someone from the Stranger Things Netflix series. You'll also receive a card that tells you whether you are a sane hero or possessed by the Mind Flayer. Now, anyone who hasn't been paying attention, Rob Davio announced the other day that he has been working with Simon on a retail-only Stranger Things game. So Rob Davio, he's the guy who designed all the legacy stuff, made some pretty good things. Simon, the quality of their games is, component-wise, is fine. But it's a retail-only game, not a Kickstarter. But they're working on it. It's supposed to be coming out, I think, spring 2023. So it's like a serious board game designer, a serious board game company, publisher, making a Stranger Things IP game. It could be just a reskin of a previous Simon game. I wouldn't put that past them. But then why is Rob Davio involved in it and not just making it in-house? So I'm excited for that because I love Stranger Things. I don't think this $25 20-minute party game for 4 to 10 players it is rated 5.5 out of 5. Is like already people are going, no, this is garbage. But yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Resonim, Phantom Inc. I don't know. Dominion, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks. Still pumping out the Dominion stuff. This is crazy. This is crazy. They're still going with that game. So blown away. This game, Marvel Legendary, like these early deck builders that just keep, like, they never stop. They're just still, you can still just always get new stuff every year. You can go to Gen Con and find something new for the game. Same with, like, feel like Catan is like that. There's always a new Catan product every year. Never stops. Space Station Phoenix.
There's the space again.
God damn with the space games everywhere. Trans America. Connect your 5 cities across America on a shared rail network. You bored a ticket to ride? We got our own train game. Road to Infamy. Canvas. Roll. Oh, okay. All right. This game, I'll be honest, the publisher reached out to me. This game looks cool. You know, I know we could have a fun stream with this one.
Oh, we will.
I'm not going to demo it there because I think it could get silly. But it was on Kickstarter supposedly. It's like a party dungeon crawling drinking game. And it comes with like glasses to track, I guess, health or experience or something. You're like, I don't know. It's cheesy. But you know, every now and then we like to have a stream. This would be a fun like New Year's Eve stream on the channel.
I just want to say it made over $1 million on Kickstarter.
I would buy it just based on the components alone. Because I'm a sucker for fantasy dungeon crawling games.
Yeah.
And I don't buy party games. But this picture right here.
Could get a little messy.
Yeah. Like this publisher is the same publisher that now is the new publisher that does Gen Con merchandise, like t-shirts and glasses and all those kind of things. This is them taking their hand at a board game. I believe their CEO is what they sent in the email was from like used to work or was a founder or something of ThinkGeek maybe. I might be wrong on that. But has some background in the geekverse that we live in. So it's not coming out of nowhere. But this is their first game they're working on. So I'm assuming they'll have it demoing at Gen Con is what they're saying, but it's not available till like later in the year. But I told them like, yeah, this would be hella fun to play on a nice, fun, like a goofy live stream.
Mm-hmm. Like on a Friday night one or something.
All right. So I pulled the chat a few minutes back asking if I should get the My Little Pony Adventures in Equestria deck building game. Now, I thought you guys would troll me more, but 59% say no. So even stronger no on that. So I appreciate you looking out for me and not trolling me, because you know if you guys voted yes, I would have bought that. So not joking. And to play it on the channel to torture you. But I do appreciate it. Or torture myself also. All right. 2 to 6 players, 30 to 90 minutes. I feel like the time could go long for us, though, when we're sloshing beers back while playing the game.
For sure.
Fight monsters and try to defeat the Grand Drink Guardian before your opponents. Dice rolling, tile placement, fantasy, and humor. I'm in.
Oh, yeah. It'll be a fun game for sure.
Why does it only have 7 likes? That's not good. Location Hall D. I feel like that's in the gaming hall, actually. So they can get sloppier in there, actually, than they can in the dealer hall, which is good.
Maybe, yeah. I doubt that they're actually demoing with alcohol, but
why not? You just ID it. It's fine. Like they could do that.
I don't know. Yeah,
they can do it.
True. We'll have to.
They should be demoing it out in the beer garden at Gen Con out on Georgia Street. That's where it should be demo. That'd be awesome. The Scorpion Mask. Turing Machine. 188 likes.
Yeah, this is super hot right now.
Decrypto Studio. Oh, okay. So Decrypto is a very popular game. They're cashing in on that with their next game as you cracking codes using a real analog computer. Those are the punch cards. You play with punch cards. So I'm sure this is hitting a few of your nostalgia spots, seeing punch cards in a board game.
Mm-hmm.
I bet. Now, if it was using...
I never had punch cards, but I did have like the cards that we had to like scan in that way.
No, that's not even close. No, not even close. Dave says, yes, this is exactly right. Yep.
Yeah.
So this doesn't affect me nostalgically, but I can see, I know. I'm just looking at a G.I. Joe game because of my nostalgia. I know there's some out there who are like, I'm buying this for the nostalgia. It's genius. It's such genius. Shadowborn Games is going to have this game there, supposedly for sale. I thought they didn't really have any spare copies and they were waiting for a crowdfunding later in the year, but Oathsworn Into the Deepwood, here in Canada, we still don't have our copy, but I see a lot of people around the world have their copy already. Not impressed. Not impressed.
Where's Should be soon.
Hopefully.
From what we see, but...
Hopefully it shows up any day now. We're still waiting for it. But yeah.
Yep.
I paid extra for shipping, but didn't mean it was faster shipping, I guess. So fight for humanity survival against unnatural horrors in the deep wood itself. So supposedly they'll have it for sale there, $135.
Okay.
Oh, Kenji's still sad and doesn't have his copy either. Okay, I feel better about myself then. I'm just kidding. I feel bad for anyone that doesn't have it yet.
I know. I was really hoping that we got it this week. That sucks.
Yep.
I want to start painting it so bad.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, Jack. I think it was you that asked the question. Sorry. Will we be seeing Oathsworn on the channel when it arrives?
No, because I'm angry. I'm never playing it. It didn't come early enough. I don't want it anymore. Nope, right in the trash bin. Like as soon as they deliver it, I'm like, thanks. Right in the dumpster.
After I paint it though.
My hype train burned and crashed. Yeah, and hit the wall. Just done. Stacy, yes, people will run for Oathsworn 1,000%.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that missed that Kickstarter and are waiting. Yep.
And are hungry for the next one.
Yeah.
1,000%. Jack says my current favorite game. Awesome.
And you know that Rob is joking.
Yeah, of course. Of course, Jack.
Just making sure.
Yes. Okay. All right, Tiny Strolling, I think. Slugfest Games.
Okay, where are we here?
The Red Dragon Inn 8. They've had 8 Red Dragon Inn games?
I don't know.
No thanks. Smirk and Dagger. Be Hexed. An unconventional deck building game of arcane combat. I'm such a sucker for deck building. And it's still hot, man.
Oh, it reminds me of Adventuria. At first glance.
Yeah. But we're battling, right?
Yeah, but that's just at first glance what the photos remind me of.
Oh, yeah, true.
Okay, let's see.
Wither. The intended must discard a card from their hand before responding. Draw 3 cards. Yeah, this seems basic AF.
Oh yeah, there's no weight on it yet.
Yeah, because it's light.
But yeah, it does.
It's light. Very light. You can tell just by the card abilities having like 2 words on them. You can tell this is a light game.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. Just not what I'm looking to demo at Gen Con. I have to filter the list. The Spill. Work together to contain a devastating oil spill and save the sea life.
Okay, animals again. You gotta protect the animals.
Yeah, but at least it's like, you know, doing a good thing. Not trying to cage the animals.
No, I agree.
The best way you can.
I agree.
Trying to clean up the crappy oil, which is a neat idea, actually. That's like a neat theme for a game.
It's different.
I don't know if the game's any good, but it's a neat idea. It's like reverse castle panic, where the problem is spreading from the center.
Yes. I think that's what I'm getting from the photos.
It's even got a tower to it. Tower defense. Get it? Haha. No. Oil tower. Oil leaker thing. Interesting. Smirk and Laughter Games. Boop. Snowbright Studio. Let me tell you, like, if the person demoing these games doesn't use the word wingspan when they're trying to sell you this game at the convention, and the same with the bird watchers and all that, like, it's like so shameless. They're just like, you know what? Hey, designer, do you have a bird game? Well, we know bird games sell. We'll take it. We'll print it. Let's publish it. It's worth it. It's like in the movies, right? When a certain type of movie or show gets popular, you know, Game of Thrones gets popular, every fantasy, script gets greenlit by every network because they're like, man, Game of Thrones is popular. Let's try to hit lightning twice, right?
Yep.
They all try, right? They all try. Throw it at the wall, see if it sticks. There's a better chance it'll stick this time. Pocket Paragons. The Sifling Dark. Use your flashlight's abilities and teammates to escape the adversary. Deduction, hidden movement, deduction, and horror.
Yeah, 3 to 5 players deduction game, I think.
It was like hidden movement kind of game.
I've never seen this one before. No photos. Oh,
Yeah, it is. Look at all the numbers on the board. It's like kind of like playing, look at they got like flashlight templates looking for you.
Oh, that's kind of neat, actually.
I mean, I love Fury of Dracula.
Yeah.
I like Last Friday. I've never played like Letters of Whitechapel or any of those other ones. The Hunt for Golem, never played that one, but I like those games. Those are fun. They're very tense. I like cooperating with everyone at the table. Those are like the only one versus many games I like. And usually because Mel will play the one.
Yep.
Hiding behind the screen, trying not to giggle when we're all like trying to find her and kill her or whatever it is, you know? I like these. I do
like these.
They are fun. They are so fun. Yeah. Fury of Dracula.
Oh, this is very cool. I'm just kind of reading through, and it says that they may sprint to move more quickly, but they need to keep an eye on their stamina so they don't become exhausted. So that's kind of a neat balance that Last Friday doesn't have. I actually am interested in this.
Put it down as interested.
I'm sorry, I don't know
like,
if you are.
I want to go see games you want to see too.
This like has me a little intrigued here.
Yeah, Sophisticated Cerebrus Games.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, but they're in the dealer hall.
I like it.
And it's a demo only.
That's fine. Yeah.
Coming out next year, unfortunately.
I wonder, is this the Kickstarter? Doesn't say.
But even so, we can demo it. We can at least demo it or check it out and know if it's even worth putting on a list for next year to even pay attention to.
Yeah.
That's what we go there for. That's what I'm trying to do now, is not go there. And I used to, when I first started going to Gen Cons, I used to filter for things I could only buy. And only would try to buy, fill my cart to bring games back. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm trying to improve and use it as an opportunity to demo when I can't normally. Like, you know, a game comes to Kickstarter and it's only in a TTS demo. I don't like playing TTS or digital demos of games. I want to see what your product's going to look like in the end. I want to play it if I can. And a lot of times I can't. So, you know, getting to see it in person does help. For some reason, visually seeing it in person helps me understand better sometimes than watching a video. The Godfather Spin Master games, I feel like they make like super light stuff. Yeah, less is more. Yep. Yeah, super light stuff, these guys. Very light stuff. All right, Stoneblade Entertainment. Now, Soulforge, I know it was in one of the first Gen Cons I went to. This was a digital. Soulforge was a digital card game, right? Yeah, Stoneblade Entertainment. Richard Garfield, okay, another card game of Richard Garfield. I know about this because of the connection it has to Keyforge. Same designer, Richard Garfield, as Keyforge. It has the algorithmic deck unique game stuff. You merge two half decks together in this one, so there is some deck building, but it's literally like take two half decks, one from a different faction. You can't take two halves from the same faction. You jam those two decks together, you play against your buddy. So it fits in that same realm of Keyforge, except for Keyforge, you just can buy your deck already pre-built and it's unique from everyone else's. These, the half decks, are algorithmically generated. So they're trying to capitalize on the Keyforge, you know, the thing Keyforge has already shown that can work and sell and be successful. But Keyforge is coming back also. So I don't know, but I'm interested. Can you put this as interested?
Mm-hmm.
I'm always interested in these card games. You know, Richard Garfield's name on it. I want to check it out. I just want to check it out. But I was looking at this before. But a weight is only 2.0 out of, or 2 out of 5.
Oh, so it's on the lighter side, which is okay.
Not a bad thing.
Not a bad thing.
Weird. But I know Soulforge used to be a digital only card game that kind of like bombed. I remember that. I remember at Gen Con they had like tablets or screens you could walk up to and like play it and try it. But I haven't heard about it since then. So I don't think it was successful, but they're doing a physical game now. Listed price for a starter kit is $30. I mean, I would try it for $30.
Yeah, $35 I would try.
Well, a starter kit, listed price, it is for starter kit. A booster box is available for $30. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So, but all we need is a starter, right?
Yeah.
For 2 players?
But maybe we can just demo it there.
Yeah.
Or see what it's about. Like, tell me why this is more interesting to me than Keyforge.
Okay.
Or different enough from Keyforge that I just wouldn't rather play Keyforge or something else. Stonemaier Games. This is now out at retail. The expansion for viticulture to play cooperative. I'm very interested in this. I love viticulture. And I want to get this, and I want to play cooperative with you on the channel. So I will get this from my local game store, but it is at Gen Con for 45. But I've seen it at stores already, so it is out. It is out. Oh, but you can get the wine crate edition, whatever that means, for 65.
It's probably like a box that stores it in.
A wine crate? What is that? Oh, it just led me to the same game. Sure. Strange Machine Games. Ogre Sandwich. Does that go with the Ogre Economic game we were looking at before? Ogrenomics?
Maybe.
Is this like your lunch break, you play this, but then you go back to work playing Ogrenomics? Robotech Reconstruction. Stronghold Games. Australia expansions, it looks like. This one was, I don't know where or who was describing Australia to me. And I remember I had a mental note to look at this game. I remember it being at Gen Con. I remember seeing the banners. I remember seeing the game. And it just did not look appealing. But I also at the time was playing Zombicide with you at home quite a bit.
Right.
And I thought, I already have a zombie themed game. Why do I need this one that does not look as eye-catching, as cool as Zombicide? But then I was told this game, I was told like a year ago or something, I remember somebody told me, no, this game is actually pretty cool. But this one's like Revenge of the Old Ones. It's an expansion to get the, you know, the great old ones in the game here. And we got a Tasmania expansion. I don't know. Anyone played Australia? And did you like it? Yes. Okay. It's called Ogre Sandwich, but there's rats and snails on the sandwich, so it's false advertising. You guys are correct. You are correct. Not ogres. Yeah. This is BS. Another publisher lying to the customer. I can't stand it. Boycott. Boycott. They're funny. Dolce? Compete with other players to create the most delightful desserts. Studio H. Now this game, I may be able to play that on the channel in the near future. I did not back it. I think it was a Kickstarter. I remember we looked into it on a Rob's Cafe. I said I'm going to wait for it. And I recently was emailing back and forth with the publisher. They reached out to me. So, but again, it has that whole, I don't know, a streamlined 4X game. So I'm like, I'll believe it when I see it. We'll see if it's any good. If it gives us that 4X feeling, I don't know.
It says 45 to 90 minutes.
Yeah. But they reached out. I said, I want to check out your game. Like, I do. I was interested, I remember, but I just didn't want to back it or anything. So we'll see.
Actually, this one does say the pace of the game is set by the players as the game ends after 7 turns, but it can be cut short at any time.
Okay.
So.
But again, might be cool, might not be cool. I don't know. They reached out and said, hey, would you be interested? And I said, yeah. And then I don't know. I don't know if they're going to send it or not, but I might just check it out at the con or talk to them at the con and just see. But I mean, it looked cool. But again, it's this whole silly thing of like a streamlined 4X board game. Like, I don't know, 45 to 90 minutes. I mean, that's not the shortest time in the world, but it's still, it's like, I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. If it's any good. Mike says I wasn't a fan of Northgard Digital. Oh, it's based on a computer game, right? We talked about this on the cafe. Yes, this is based on a digital game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember. I remember now. And dulce is sweet or candy in Spanish. Oh, okay.
It's like a caramel, I think.
Did not know. A deliciously fun game, supposedly, it says on the box. Again, eat at your own risk. There's the game Suspects. I don't know what that is, but there's 3 intriguing mysteries in the box. You can solve murders, mysteries in the worlds inspired by Agatha Christie. I like true crime stuff, but
So
I don't know. It's got 100 likes. It's got 100 likes. Like, people are interested in that. Almost as much as Northgard. Oh, it is deck building. I see deck, bag, and pool building, so I never know. Is it truly deck building? Yeah, deck building with area control. I love area control. I love deck building. This is why I was interested in it before. I remember we talked about this when it was on Kickstarter. And I was like, I don't know. At the time, I was like backing other games, and I was just like, I'll wait. I'll wait. So the chance is coming. We'll see. Super Meeple. Vitru. Create a wheel of actions that helps you build a great state in Italy. Synapse Games Beta. Arrange betas into beautiful patterns at everyone's favorite pet next. Combine pattern cards to create total interactions between players. Okay. What am I looking at here? I don't know who this is. Draw the line. I draw the line at looking more deeply into your games. Third World Studios, Mission Control, Critical Orbit. Space. Oh no, let's save a rocket crew stranded. Yep. Okay, never mind. The Stuff of Legend.
See, this one, I wonder
if... I get it. Stuff, get it?
Yeah, but I think
Kevin Wilson again. Kevin Wilson.
I think it's similar to like a Five Nights at Freddy's style, but into a board game.
Boys' loyal toys band together to rescue him from the evil boogeyman.
Yeah, like I think that's kind of like what they're going for a little bit, which could get some kids into playing games. I don't know if it's for kids, but
12 plus. I don't know. Could give kids nightmares, I think.
Well, if they're playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
It shouldn't be. Cooperative game of adventure and betrayal for 3 to 6 players.
Everything's for 3 players.
Yeah, I'm surprised, but I mean, some games you just have to do that.
Yeah,
it's fine.
That makes sense.
Underworks games, those are guys that do role player, have a cartographer's map pack 4, Frozen Expanse. Cartographer's map pack 5, holy crap. Cartographer's map pack 6. 10 penny parks.
We were just talking about this, were we not?
Yeah, but like this is one of those every year at Gen Con, there is a amusement park themed game that just falls flat for me. I'm looking for the serious amusement park game. Serious one. Serious, like Euro-y city building mechanics, you know, all aspects of building amusement / theme / water parks, all that kind of stuff. I want it all in there. I want it to be long and meaty and deep and strategic and complex, but still have amazing production components. Yeah. Yep. Trick or Treat Studios, Blood Orders. $10 is 40-ish at retail. Now, see, I would try it for $40, no problem. But I always look into amusement park themed games. Always look into amusement park games. I know, and it's all light, right? It's always like lighter. They always go for like the lighter game, and it annoys me. Vampires struggle for control of an unsuspecting city. Man, these guys, obviously Trick or Treat Studios is going to be all horror themed stuff, right? Nightmare Productions, Trollfest, World Z League, Twin City Games. Oh, there's already a game called Coney Island, very similar. Grand Carnival.
Oh, that was being brought up in when we were talking about the party games, or I mean the theme park games, yeah.
Funforge is the company that will stop with Kickstarter, and I'm also waiting on all-in non-miniatures. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's, yes. Pretty sure it's like Aftermath or Stuffed Fables. Yeah, that's the vibe I get from that. Okay, just looking. Oh, Rodden, sorry, I missed, and I look up and the chat moves. But Soul Fusion is really fun. Combining decks is great. Easy gameplay. Upgrading card function is really awesome. Competitive card game that's not overly complex. Not a problem. Okay. I do want to look into it. It might be right up my alley. Twin City Games, Animals in Espionage. Nope. Ubisoft Montreal. Located at the Hatchet Games board games booth. Orlog Assassin's Creed Valhalla dice game. 10 to 30 minutes. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Unexpected Games. This is that Corey Knezia studio that branched off under Asmodee. It's going to be at Asmodee's booth as a game for demo called 3000 Scoundrels. But they're trying to make like lighter kind of games that are mass market appeal, a little crazy and wacky. Voices in my head. Yeah, no. Upper Deck Entertainment still pumping out legendary expansions. Every year there's a booth focused on Marvel Legendary, I feel. They're always showing off stuff for this game. It never stops. Never stops. Legendary Marvel deck building game. Marvel Studios Guardians of the Galaxy. Van Rider games. We know Van Rider games. Dark Mage.
I just want to say that Dark Mage is for 1 to 0 players.
True Solo. Man, they rock it with Final Girl and Notch the Negotiator.
But it's 1 to 0, not 1 to 1 like the other ones.
Oh yeah, wait a second.
I don't know what that means.
The game plays by itself?
Maybe you can just watch it play.
Whoa. You alone must survive. Okay, Final Girl's going to be there. $20 for each box or whatever. Oh, they're going to have them all listed here. Slaughter in the Groves. So You've Been Eaten is also from 0 to 2 players. What? What is going on here? I don't know. A lot of these games are not jumping out at me. I don't know what it is. Again, some of these I'll see on a table there and it'll pull me to the booth. But just seeing boxes and quickly reading these descriptions. I mean, I'm a sucker for like a little ready, aim, launch the catapults, knock down all your opponent's troops to win. Well, that sounds super cheesy.
It actually does have like castle pieces.
It's like Angry Birds. It's like you're playing Angry Birds.
Very much so. That's funny.
Pacific Rails Inc. No. Figure games, monsters, and the things that destroy them. The Dead. Weird Giraffe Games. Gift of Tulips. Studies in Sorcery. Wicked and Wise. Wise Wizard Games. Star Realms Rise of the Empire. Initial impressions when we first saw this was announced. We love Star Realms. We like legacy games. But then reading deeply into it. Wise Wizard Games is supposedly not really doing great with the Kickstarter stuff. People feel they're overcharging and just getting ripped off. And they're kind of like a wait for retail kind of publisher. Yeah. But yeah, I see lots of bad talk about, you know, I don't know what they've been doing lately to their backers, but there is some bad stuff I see online about them. But man, I love Star Realms. I love Hero Realms.
Yep.
I don't know. They're great little deck builders. I don't know, but supposedly the legacy system in this is pretty lame. And seems like kind of a cash grab maybe. But
we can go look at it and see, right? Because it's for demo.
I am always happy to be proven wrong. But like, yeah, if this shows up at my local game store for $40, yeah, we probably get it, try it, see what it's about. You know, can't just judge it based on like what other people are saying. But I never thought I'd see a bunch of negative stuff about it, and I did a whole bunch. So I was like, whoa, okay. Whiz Kids, Dice Conquest. With a powerful team and dice as your weapons, take on a gauntlet of monsters. $20, 30 minutes, little late game. Dungeons and Dragons Onslaught. Take control of a faction of the Forgotten Realm and fight for glory. 2 players. So Alex Davey, former Fantasy Flight employee. Marvel Remix, English edition. Build the ultimate team of heroes and villains by building the best hand. So 20-minute dirty little card game for $20. I'm getting like Flux vibes from this. I don't know why.
Yes, good. That's exactly it.
I feel like I just feel Flux, but it's probably like a completely different game. But it's just that's what this box art and that is kind of like screaming that to me. But whatever. Yosemite, XYZ Game Labs. Whoa, we got a Bigfoot. Roll and smash the game. Compete to be the best driver on the Bigfoot team. If this doesn't have little Bigfoot cars in the box.
Oh, it does.
Oh no, I was thinking like actual like, you know, Hot Wheels.
Well, I mean, they only have so much
Well, those
money.
wheels probably don't turn.
Oh, you want them drivable?
Look at this. What is this? You roll wheels instead of dice.
Or is that trackers or something?
No, it looks like it's like that's what the dice are. You like roll them.
Oh my god.
I would think, or
That's
maybe
cool.
it is just a tracker.
I'm just gonna say this is the kind of game that will also demo well.
Yes, you see this sitting on a table, and you go by, and you're like, all right, I'm in. You gotta wear like those big headphones while you play because it's so loud.
That's cute.
Okay, sure. It's a roll and smash. Weird. They got a mods expansion. Zygomatic Spotted Star Wars Mandalorian. Oh well, okay. I like Star Wars. I like the Mandalorian. This has to be right up my alley.
No images.
Quick. Which symbols on both cards? Oh, because it links right to the original Spot It. It doesn't even...
They don't even bother.
And it even says children's game. Yeah, there's nothing crazy about it.
We already have Spot It.
And that's it?
That's it.
Man, there was a lot of junk. That was a lot of junk. I thought I would never get out. So now what you do going forward, after we just went through all that, you go back to the original start of the list. And every day, that's what I'm going to do now going forward after we've gone through that. Actually, there's 517 now, and there's only 506 that I just looked
You
through.
went through them, though. Because I checked when I was getting the...
Okay, no. But if I go like this, just to double check.
Yeah.
Recently added. The Yawning Portal, a Dungeon Dragons strategy board game. Avalon Hill. I don't think that was there.
Okay, maybe that one.
Explore new locations of Forgotten Realms.
Maybe that one was.
But they're saying the same thing. Sold out and prepared to watch. Maybe I did read that. Evian, the Sun and Stars.
Yeah, you just...
This is what happens like all day, every day. Even on the weekend it was happening. I was noticing the list was growing. I would just go check it just for fun and see the number. Every year it's the same thing. The list just keeps growing right up until the convention. Things change. Prices get updated. You know, game that was a demo, all of a sudden they have copies now. And it'll tell you limited. We got 100 in. Even when they're at the convention and their stuff gets shipped to them on like the Wednesday before the convention or something, they will come in and you'll see this list get updated sometimes. It's really fascinating. So this is not all that's there. There might be other stuff.
Oh, that one you didn't see. Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. Matago. Peter Pan and his friends team up to find the lost children in Neverland. Available for demo solely. Only one time. What? How is it only demo for one day? That's so weird. What, do they burn it after that? And
yeah, that's weird. Maybe they don't have enough staff?
It's like one guy shows up with it in like a locked case wearing white gloves and he's like, I'm here for one demo only. And then he just takes it back into an armored car and they leave. Like no one's allowed to touch it after that. Weird. You think you'd want to take advantage of the whole con and the 60,000 people that are there who all maybe want to demo your game. Galactic Renaissance.
Yeah, maybe it didn't update. I thought it was updating every time it added new ones, but maybe not.
Yeah, this one too. Available for demo solely on... What is going on?
Is that the same publisher?
Yeah, I bet what they couldn't probably get volunteers to demo for them. So their staff, they probably only have staff that are available on Saturday. Maybe local people only some demoers could come on Saturday because they live local and maybe work during the week, right? So they couldn't come Thursday and Friday to demo.
Yeah, their demos also may be through event tickets, which
But still,
But
that
still,
just
yeah.
means they probably couldn't find people to demo it the other days for them. Silicon Valley, manage your creatives and their innovative ideas in this economic polyomino game. Available for demo, Surf and Meeple, solely on Friday, August 5th. What is with this solely all of a sudden?
Yeah, maybe they don't have enough staff.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And they're just gonna.
I've heard that a lot of publishers in the last year or so have been trying to get demoers at conventions and just nobody's biting. And a lot of companies used to get away with just offering you like a swag bag if you'd come and demo for them at a convention. But all the way up into some publishers, they buy your badge, pay for your hotel, and you know, feed you or give you a game swag and all that stuff.
As well as pay you.
Yeah, but what I'm finding and seeing online, people are like, now that some companies are paying you, paying for your badge, paying you and paying for your badge, and paying for your hotel sometimes, just to get you to demo for like, you know, half your convention time. It's hard for other companies to say, come and spend your valuable convention time to demo, and all we're going to give you is like a free game. Like, not enough. So they're having trouble actually getting people, and because like the whole wearing masks and needing to be vaccinated to be there, obviously you're limiting your pool, but that's like the world we live in now. So I can see companies are probably having trouble to actually find people to run demos all day for them, and they only have so many employees at their company, right?
Yep.
So they probably can't afford to pay their company to work OT over the weekend to demo at a convention. Western Legends Big Box is there to demo, which is just a big box with wooden storage solution and promo cards. It's not even a game.
How do you demo?
They'll just have it on a thing
like,
to show
why don't you
it off.
say, like for display, maybe that's not an option in there.
It'll be behind a glass thing, like, but you can demo it supposedly.
You should say for display.
Lost Empires, War for the New Sun. 4 factions face off in a 2-player game. 4 factions face off in a head-to-head battle for control of planet 581.
Okay.
Only for demo.
Only on Thursday.
Thursday only.
So weird. I've never seen this before.
I've never seen things that are so limited, like, weird. I think they probably have one demoer and they're trying to demo their whole catalog of games. It's like, I can only demo one at a time. Almost Innocent. Or maybe these publishers only have a super small booth with one demo table. So they literally have to cycle their games on the demo table. That could be a thing. Because there are some publishers that literally get like giant booths with like 30 tables to demo games on. And on multiple tables are the same game. But then there's some publishers that can only afford like a little booth. So they have like the smallest little table. Yeah, that makes sense maybe.
That makes sense.
But you can also demo in other rooms, like the event hall and stuff, with event tickets. So you can run demos. Maybe there's just not enough space anymore for it. Maybe it filled up. And then there's the Marvel Champions. So we already saw that on the list. So this is all the stuff that was new since we started talking this afternoon, 5 hours ago ish.
Really?
Yeah, it is. We've been streaming for like 4 hours and 41 minutes.
Wow.
To get through that. That wasn't bad. I scrolled through a lot. I thought I would be looking more into a few games. But what I'm going to do, Mel marked them in her account. She marked them as interested. We'll dump that probably into a spreadsheet or something. We'll keep checking the list every day. If for some reason the list goes from, we'll check it every day, but if the list goes from 517 up to like over 600, and there's at least a handful of interesting games, we may do a second part to this stream and just do like a 1 or 2 hour stream, kind of going through whatever's new before the convention, maybe closer to the convention. So it can be a little more relevant. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, we might just leave it at this. But now you know the list. You've seen the list. You can check the list, filter the list, click on the list, add stuff, log in. You can add stuff as interested, must have, all that stuff. And check out all these games and see if you're interested. Even if you're not going to Gen Con, there's good info here. And you can probably go into the forums of some of these games and get people's impressions who play them at Gen Con and things like that. Or you can come to our YouTube channel where we may post some videos or have a live stream after Gen Con where we can talk about what we saw, what we played, what we tried. We're going to try to take notes and things, and so we can kind of keep it straight, because man, Gen Con is a lot of time, but it goes so fast and there's so much coming at you, so much information, sensory overload. So we'll only get to play certain things and we'll only remember so many things. There's so many Gen Cons we go to and I just forget about games until all of a sudden later somebody mentions them and I go, wait, I remember seeing that game at Gen Con 4 years ago. I totally forgot about it. But yeah, I've seen it or I've tried it or whatever. But yeah, so we're gonna go. That's the plan. So stay tuned to the channel. More Gen Con info before or after. I don't know. If we don't go, we'll just cover the games from afar as we did kind of for Gen Con Online and stuff like that. But if we do go, maybe we'll see some of you there. And we'll have some follow-up coverage to report on when we get back, or even maybe from the con. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hard to say right now, but we'll see. But the plan is to go, but we'll see. We will see. Oh yeah, maybe they only rent the booth for a day. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you were watching this later, if you're watching this in the next week or so, or there's a new game that comes out and we haven't streamed again about this list, drop it in the comments below. If you're watching this and you're like, oh man, this game is on the list now and it wasn't on the list when they looked at it, or if there is some game you're interested in or some game you think we would like that we missed, we scrolled past, we didn't know about, that wasn't even on this list. If you're following some of the publishers that you know make games we like and they're sharing that they're going to bring a game there that is not on this list that we should look at, let us know. Drop it in the comments down below, of course. You know, we'll keep an eye on it and definitely check it before we leave. Just because we're interested, like, you know, I want to try different games. I want to check out different games. That's where we're going. So that's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
That's the plan.
Do you feel overwhelmed after looking at that list?
But I feel good that we've filtered out some stuff. I've looked at some stuff. We've now know at 5/17 anything that was posted, you know, before that on the recently added. We've filtered it down to a handful of games to kind of now, like
more than a couple handfuls. Numbers right there.
39 games you have interested marked on. We'll have to cut that for sure. 100% we'll cut it.
Yeah, some of them I think we can cut. Some 15, of them are just to remember.
Yeah, we'll cut 15 to 20 off that list probably for sure.
Yeah.
And then we'll just take a little list and the booth numbers there, and we'll try to hit some that we're more interested in order. But sometimes we might just be walking down an aisle and we're like, oh, we're in that aisle where that one booth is, or we're just sitting there on Saturday in the middle of the day and we're like, hey, we got in a couple hours to spare. What do we do?
Yeah. And
we'll kind of look at our list, maybe grab one of these games off there, go see if we can demo it, check it out. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I don't think we'd be able to check out 39. Like, I mean, we could like run to the booth and get a 10-minute tell me what your game's about and run away kind of thing. But some booths are really busy. Some booths you can't even get close to seeing a demo. And some booths are so busy demoing that you just never get a chance to demo it yourself. Some of them are event ticket only and they're so booked up. Some you can sneak into with generic tickets. Sometimes you just have volunteers that don't really know much about the game they're demoing and they start explaining it and I'm just like, yeah, thank you, we're good, bye. And then, you know, maybe we'll find out about it later or not. But
some of these games are also out or should be out in the next week-ish based on the dates listed, so we can get more information prior to going as well and knock some of them off the list that way too.
And some of them you can look at your local, we can look at the Board Game Oracle list or look at our local retailer. If they have a ton of copies and they've had the game for 3 months and they're just sitting there, then we know let's not bother. And
I was doing that during the stream for some of them and I noted that down. So
yeah, they might not be worth your time to waste at a convention when you could, you know, find out about them because they're already out in the wild. People played them, you know, maybe we don't need to spend the time on it. So we obviously got to prioritize things that are like there. That's the only way we can see them, demo them. They're maybe not out yet, that kind of stuff, and then kind of work our way back.
Yeah.
But that's usually how we do it. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the input. Thank you, Mel, for taking notes.
No problem.
And yeah, I feel a little more focused on this ginormous list. It is always overwhelming. That's why I usually start checking it out months in advance when it's very small. And then as it gets closer, I only have to look through a handful every day. But it's growing fast. It's growing fast.
But now that we've gone through over 500 games, it's going to be easy, like you said, to just kind of keep up on that daily, look at it daily. Yeah.
But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you in the next stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye.